Yo. I gotta adjust my mic arm. How does that sound, guys? Do I sound too loud? I made some changes. I think it should be fine. But if my audio ever gets too screechy, let me know, y'all. Let's go, guys. We got like 2 hours, less than 2 hours left to finish our matches. I unfortunately had to do some stuff before this. Yeah, this is the earliest I could start. I think we got enough time, though. I think we're good. More clear, if anything. All right, that's perfect. That was the goal of the audio changes, actually. Let's get Aragon. Welcome back, guys. Leave a like on the stream for me. Do I actually have to finish my matches? That was something I was thinking. Or like, what if I like have enough time to finish all of them or not? Like, assume I get to a good amount of elo. Can't I just like stop? Like, I don't actually know if I need to finish that, like all 45. You can play up to 45, but do you actually need to play 45? I don't actually know. Like, will my placement be invalidated if I don't finish 45? Okay, I gotta do one thing. Hold on. Alright, there we go. I guess we're just gonna jump right into some games. I can't dilly-dally. We got essentially less than 2 hours on the clock and 20 matches to play. Mathematically, I think it's plausible if I really need to beat all of them, but you only need to play 3 minimum. What? Oh. Okay. Well, sheesh. Alright. In that case, I'll just get enough wins to maybe hit like top 1,000 and call it a day. This is Corviknight every day of the week. Skeletors, though. That means your Gougy's going to come in comfortably. Is this a Pyro angle? I am seeing like a handful of decent matchups. But just have like Corviknight ready for Gyarados and Garchomp. That's not a bad shout, actually. Yeah, actually, hold on. Is this a Pyro angle? Game 1 of the stream, we're immediately busting out the line. Gosh, I would love to. Gosh, that'd be a dream come true. You know what? Yeah, screw it. My team, my rules. New team. This is the team we've been grinding the online tournament with for the past 2 streams. Finishing today. I'm making a video. I was going to upload a video out today. I decided to do it tomorrow because there was a few more things I wanted to record. Also, I could get some footage from today's stream too. I want to show the final results of this tournament too. I think Mega Pyro is like actually legit if you're playing Mega Dragalge. Because I bet this guy's going to bring like Scizor or Gambit or maybe even both this game. Just because I showed Dragalge on my team. Alright, let's just rip the Flamethrower. Yeah, I'm chill with that. Could technically preemptively Hyper Voice Garchomp, but whatever. There's theoreticals, and then there's just clicking Flamethrower because it's easy. Sure. Sure. Can't say I didn't expect that. Don't think we're gonna get beer battles in today, unfortunately, Jaden. DJ is not gonna be here to like manage it for me, and it's gonna be annoying. Also, I have something different I want to do today. Potentially, after we're done for beer battle stuff, I'll let y'all know. Okay, Flamethrower is doing 43% to a Garchomp. At least it's not like HP invested Dragon Tail Garchomp. I'd like to think it's not. So Corviknight's pretty much always the freest playing her. Otherwise, like Primarina could get dragged in and Moonblasted too. So yeah, this is good. They're probably gonna get rocks down if I have to guess. That's fine. I just have to make sure Pyro doesn't swap it out too many times then. So far we know they have Vanillix and Garchomp. Corviknight setting up IDEFs could be pretty good into both. But yeah, hold on. If they don't have Skeletors this game, then isn't Corviknight just kind of winning? They might be IDEFing, but or they might not be Dragon Tailing, but I'm gonna go for 9 defense. They're out. It's not Skeletors. Yeah, it's Gyarados. Okay, wait, so isn't the game just over? This guy greeted Vanillix, Garchomp, and Gyarados? And he's not putting in Vanillix right now? To try and hit my Corviknight, at least? Oh, he's just gonna taunt me, right? So should I start body pressing now? I think that's what's about to happen. I feel like the only reason why you would shove your Gyarados in like this is if you're running taunt on it. So yeah, I'm down to just try and body press here. It still could be Mega Gyarados though. I've seen taunts in Mega. Oh. Alright, well that just makes things easier for me then. Wow, game 1, Corviknight's just obliterating. He brought Gyarados and Garchomp, by the way, so he was really worried about the Lion. Proof that the Lion is absolutely goated. Yeah, it's over. What is the thing you mentioned? Nothing viewer related. Might do a tier list, potentially. And you guys can watch around 10 p.m.-ish when the challenge is over. We'll see, though. Depending on vibes, I'll do it. One more in defense, why not? Yeah, this game's over. Corviknight. Yeah, I immediately clocked that it wasn't Dragon Tail Garchomp, so I immediately started eye-deffing. If I U-turn, it would have been a big throw. By the way, guys, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. We're going to be hitting champions here today in the Global Challenge. Trust. Game 1, the Lion is getting there for us. The Lion's one flamethrower is very essential to winning this game, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Some people just gotta build their team a bit better around Corviknight. I mean, he does have Skeleturge, but he just didn't bring it this game, which is a cardinal sin. Nice. 10 p.m. Eastern time. That's when the monthly challenge ends. That's when the window to play games ends. Alright guys, on average, I need to try and clear every game within 5 minutes if I really want to get all 45 out. But if I don't have to play all 45, as you guys said, then we can just honestly stop when we feel good with our elo. I like that idea. Oh, I maybe I should have roosted first. My bad. This might not even... This could be Sash Vanillux. Come to think of it. Yeah, I should have preemptively roosted. Whatever, it's fine. If this just kills, then it's fine. Alright, it's not Sash. GG's. Hey! Yeah, their mistake was trying to D-Nance up with Gyarados. They needed to put Vanillux right back in. And get that Blizzard damage down earlier. I don't think it would have helped much, but it would have been a fighting chance at least. Alright, just do this. The only way they could even maybe kill me here is like Fire Fang. That's doing actually 1 damage. 5 damage. Quarter moment. It is what it is. Have a Goldango on your team or something. Chat, were we not grinding wins yesterday? We were kind of cooking. I told you guys this team would be the one to win with in the tournament. I believe very heavily in this team. We're up 130 elo from the starting point. That's like kind of goated. The last tournament I ever played, I think we were negative. And I was super depressed. Because I think I brought Charizard into that one. Okay. Metagross, Hippowdon, Garchomp. I brought Prim on my team for Hydreigon and Hippowdon, and they're both here. And Garchomp. Oh, and they have an Arcade. Okay, so Prim is a must-go this game. Obviously, the Lion is probably going to be benched this game. Although Dragalge is a bit worrying because they have like Metagross, Hippowdon. Greninja's fine, I guess, for Dragalge. Hydreigon, you can trade Dracos into it. So, I like the Lion just for Metagross. Oh, do I go to Lion just for Metagross? Is that really what I'm doing here? Is that really the right call? Go like Primarina lead or yeah, Prim lead with Corviknight and the Lion just for Metagross and Archaludon. I feel like this is a terrible idea, but sometimes terrible ideas end up becoming great ideas, so my emote collection is complete. Love to see it, man. I personally like the on the YouTube side we have the Angry Birds gambling emote. I don't know why Twitch wasn't letting me use that one. I love that one. Okay, Primin's Archaludon's not ideal actually, because I would have liked to use it against Hydreigon. But they're clicking T-Bolt here. I could theoretically force a Pyro swap. Is that what I'm doing here? I might actually do that. I think Prim is kind of important. Oh, this is annoying. They also could be mirror coating. If they are, then this is the right call. No, they were just T-bolting. Okay, I don't know how much. How? Yo, this Pyro Pokemon sucks. I don't know how much overheat's doing here, but I think I'm just gonna rip it. Just get Archaeodon out of the way for us, I think. It better be enough. It's definitely more than Scorching Sands, that's for sure. Yeah, far more. Scorching Sands is like 140, Overheat's like 290 or something, yeah. I think it should be a one-shot if they're staying in. And if they're not running sturdy. I hope they're not running sturdy. Come on. If I can preserve the Lion to kill Metagross later, that would be insane. Come on. The Lion! No! No, you're joking. You live that though, right? Oh my god. Pyroar! Now is not the time to miss your overheats. But now they see me doing it. Oh my god. Now what? They could be putting in like Hydreigon, Garchomp. Like anyone, bro. Whatever. I'm still clicking it. Just that again. Is it release 30? No, they're just... Okay, sure. Good job. I'm dead to Bullet Punch from Metagross, though. This is so lame. If I just didn't miss my overheat, I'd be healthy enough to beat Metagross still. They're probably putting in, like, Garchomp now. Paladon, maybe. And there's the Metagross. And they're probably running Bullet Punch. So is there any point in holding on to the Lion? Honestly, no. So, yeah, we just sack it, Kyurem. That's so frustrating. Try and click overheat again. If I literally didn't just miss it, by the way, chat, we win this whole game. They had Archaeodon and Metagross this game. The Lion whiffed his overheat. Yeah. Got so lucky. Yeah, it just needs to not be T-Punch Metagross. And if it's not, we win. That's it. Or actually, no, that's not even true. I think even with T-Punch, if they're running Jolly, I can tank it and Iron IDEF on it. Yeah, IDEFing is relatively fine, right? Unless if their last mon is Greninja, so yeah. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Are we about to win with Corviknight again? It's looking like it's not an IDEF Metagross, which is what I was kind of worried about. So Corviknight just strictly beats it. Good. And now, if they're putting it, if their Backmon is like Greninja or Hydreigon, they can't swap it in on Body Press. So I actually might start Body Pressing now, if I think they're gonna swap, maybe. Not impossible. If they're running like Fire Blast Hydreigon, they might wanna put. Yep. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Maybe it's a Paladon though. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Oh my god. Number 1 Corviknight player. Alright, GG's. I had a feeling. Of course he would want to get Hydreigon in safe on a Corviknight to kill it with Fire Blast, but he knows I have from Marino, so he had to try and force the swap in early. And now they're gonna probably forfeit Kyurem. Yep. Let's go. Thank God I made up for the Lions whiff on overheat. Through sheer gaming prowess. Yeah, because either of the swap options were Gren and Hydreigon. Both get immediately one-shot by Body Press, so it was always just the right thing to click there. We're cooking! Top 4,000? Yeah, we're still fresh into the stream. Our stream is still raw. 14 minutes in, and we're already catching dubs left and right, chat. Oh, God. Sableye, Toxapex, Raichu. So, yeah, I think... Okay, I do see some okay Lion matchups, like immediately getting rid of Archaeodon, like Corviknight's swell. But Jigali's way more comfortable because they have a Toxapex. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And have Corviknight for just their Garchomp. Rotom Heat looks a bit more flexible for their Corviknight and Garchomp too. And I can have Primarina. Does Asham do it? No, it doesn't. Asham's quite useless this game, actually. So yeah, it's these three, I'd say. Yep, I'm cool with this. Dragalge can also 1v1 Garchomp. Fun fact. It can tank Earthquake and barely live. Sableye lead though. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Sableye is gonna try and taunt here, or maybe even like Mega for Magic Bounce right now, because Sableye thinks I'm probably gonna like click T-Spikes or like Toxic, right? So I get almost a free turn here, but what do I want to do on this free turn? Just drop the Draco immediately, or like try and go for Acid Spray? Well, if they're not taunting me, I guess at worst they would Will-O-Wisp me, Encore me into something. If I Draco, they're gonna Encore me into Draco, right? That's fine. Wouldn't 2 Dracos just kill Sableye? Also, I don't even need to Mega here yet. So let's just Draco. Yeah, flat out. Go for an Adaptability Draco and it probably kills. Yeah, I knew it would Mega. They were probably trying to Magic Bounce like a T-Spikes or Toxic or something. So they're not going to click Taunt here. They're maybe going for Nightshade. How much is that doing? An okay amount, but they can just Encore me into it now. That's okay, so I need the Acid Spray. Fuck! My bad. Ah, I didn't expect it to be that. Fuck. Who's faster, by the way? It looked like I was faster. So that's nice. Let's go for 1 Mega Acid Spray and then Flip Turn out, I think. Yeah. I should have let off Acid Spray. Oh, that would have been so nice. Kept Acid Spraying and then Draco would have just finished. I didn't think they were going to try and Calm Mind. Oh, welcome in, Rabby. We're 2-0 right now. Starting off strong. Recover, right? Yeah. Alright, so I got 1 free turn to Acid Spray, so I can get another one in. Effectively. And then Flip Turn out for the Spadak drops. They're gonna have to be forced to swap out 2 to get rid of the Spadak drops. This is why I freaking love Acid Spray. No one expects it. No one expects it at all. This guy was expecting like Toxic at worst, so he went for his Mega to Magic Bounce, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Awesome. Doesn't really matter. So he can't play with his Calm Mind Sableye anymore. Because it's Spadef drop to infinity. I'm just going to if I Draco here, is he dead actually? I'm -2 Spatak, but he's -3 Spadef. And also chunked a bit. So I might try it again, Loki. They're out. Okay, smart. Into, like, sure. Sableye, Toxapex. What a respectable player. I'm faster than Toxapex. Some flip turning, probably into Corviknight, yeah. I mean, I can Acid Spray down Toxapex too. Oh, should I just do that? I might as well. And then flip turn out. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because what are Toxapex going to do to me? Infest? I can just flip turn. Bum 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 no 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do that. So Dragalge just does really well into teams like this. Now that I know exactly what Sableye and like Toxapex are running, this should be easy. This should be quite easy. I'll just flip turn Gurm. No, get these bugs off me. Yeah, the line would not have appreciated this team. Sableye, Toxapex. I had a feeling it'd be that. So I did not bring that. The lion is very prone to stall. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, guys, I have a Trick Room team in the works that I've been wanting to cook up. Really excited to play that and also build it. It's obviously going to be Mega Mawile. Look out for a video like that sometime this week, maybe Tuesday, after I make a video about the team I'm playing right now. Ow. Burn, Infest. Good thing I can just regen all the health back. Is he going to try and double protect here? I have an odd feeling. Okay, never mind. Back into Sableye? Sure. Kind of smart, actually. I can put him Prim and... I'm not running Flip Turn on Prim, actually. So I would be going right back into this Dragalge, actually. Oh, I'm running Rotom. I forgot about that. So I could just Volt Switch with Rotom, I guess, sure. That's inoffensive. Bum, bum, bum. So Dragalge does kind of just beat both of these guys. I just have to be careful to not let this guy get too many Calm Minds in. I also don't have to worry about Prankster Encore Disable anymore. Trick Room and singles without Porygon too? Yeah, I was thinking that too. But like, I think it's doable. Mimikyu and Sinistcha are pretty good. They're quite good. I'd say they're pretty excellent, actually. Problem is, this guy's gonna, anytime I start Acid Spraying down Sableye, they're gonna swap into Toxapex. I start Acid Spraying down Toxapex, they go back into Sableye. Toxapex can regen, but I guess I'm getting damage on Sableye, which is good. I'll just double Acid Spray Sableye, and then when I think they're gonna recover, I'll try and drop a Draco. If I think they're swapping into Toxapex, I'll just immediately Acid Spray again. Okay, I'm gonna go for a second one. They're probably gonna expect Draco here, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna just double up, Acid Spray into Toxapex, and then keep spamming it. Yeah, I think that's just the best way to play this. Yep. He hasn't even shown his third Mon yet. I feel like if it was Garchomp, it could be Garchomp, and they haven't put it in yet because they're worried about swapping it on a Draco or something. Yeah, I think the optimal play literally is to just Acid Spray spam. Guys, this is why you go Acid Spray and Dragalge. Trust, guys. A Toxic Dragalge does not beat these guys, by the way. What does Toxic or Toxic Spike Dragalge doing to this team? Problem is, if I can't beat this guy fast enough, he's gonna be an asshole and stall for time. That's why you can't respect stall players. Not only do they just play, like, annoying ass strats, but they also have room to, like, try and draw the game if they think they're gonna lose. So we have Toxapex double Acid Sprayed. And then, if I drop a Draco here, it's either Toxapex dead or Sableye swapping in on Draco. Which is, like, good enough damage, I think. So I think I'd do it. Although they're probably protecting here. Or baneful bunkering, I mean. That's so much chip. Yeah, I mean, they're one-shot the Draco. How low is Sableye? Oh, they're kind of healthy, though. That's the problem. Whatever. Draco again. There I am. Toxapex is gonna be annoying. Definitely. I guess just get the Draco and Sableye. Or I could try and Acid Spray Sableye swapping in. Nah, there's no point. I'll just Draco. It's gonna be Sableye. Because I think the back bomb might be Garchomp, so they're worried about putting it in. I think they also showed Arcaludon on their team, so that's good damage on that too. Bum 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 bum. At the very least, if I can't beat this guy, like, this guy can't beat me really. Because what does he have to beat my Dragalge? I infinitely regen. And if this Sableye ever tries to Calm Mind spam, I just Acid Spray it to make sure I can kill it. They're recovering here. I have to get my regen heal. PP on Spray is not... I have a lot of... It's fine. I'm more worried about PP on Draco, if anything. I think I put him Prim, yeah. He's gonna put in Toxapex though, that's the problem. I can't ever let Toxapex get an infest down on my Primarina. That would be yikers. That would be a yikers moment. Let's get Rotom right in on what's probably Toxapex on Moonblast, right? And now we can Volt Switch on Pex. And then probably pivot on what's probably Sableye coming in here, right? Okay. Yeah, this might be a draw. Okay, if one of my tournament matches just ends up at a draw, that'd be so frustrating. Just no progress. In the long run, I feel like I should win this game, but like his team is too hard for me to win in an appropriate amount of time. So annoying. Love people that play like this. Love people that play like this. Guys, leave a like on the stream to send hate to the stall players. And are they already match timer stalling, or are they really just that conflicted here? They're just gonna put in Sableye, right? Are they gonna show the third mon now? Or does that Toxapex to eat it? Yeah, because it's eats it. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this. I don't think either of us are winning this. I think this is just gonna be a draw. He can't kill my Dragalge. Psychic Fairy for Pex plus Sableye. Yeah, for this team in particular, yeah, like Gallade, or not Gallade. Yeah, like obviously like Gardevoir would do well, yeah. On my team, my best like stall coverage mon is, well, Dragalge is supposed to beat them for me, and it does. The problem is it just doesn't beat them fast enough. Like, there isn't really any Stallmon I lose to. And for, like, Leechy Venusaur, I usually just acid spray that down and beat that, too. So I beat that, too. Well, I'm just flip turning back into Rotom Heat. None of these Toxapex ever run, like, any meaningful water move, I noticed. It's Infest, Recover, Baneful Bunker, and, like, Chilling Water at worst. Not even, like, probably Haze, right? So yeah, this Rotom can't even be hit by anything here, I think. Yeah, I know, Hussein. It's just unfortunate, because when you play a Dragalge team, you kind of just, like, you don't really have room to take them on. That's supposed to specifically deal with stall. All my other teams, I bring, like, Goldango, Gallade. I was theory crafting a Trick Room team, and Armarouge looked fantastic on paper too. So like, yeah, stuff like that. Like dedicated mons. I just don't have the slot for that with a Dragalge team is the problem. He infested, right? I could theoretically Pain Split, right? Oh no, but it doesn't heal me that much. Is it worth Will-O-Wisping this thing? No, it doesn't really matter. I mean, this guy's spamming Baneful Bunker a lot. Is it gonna run out? Is he gonna run out of Baneful Bunkers? I'm like kind of happy and also sad that I picked Mega Dragalge for this tournament. I think it's probably one of the more consistent and good teams that I could have picked. And I've won a lot with it. I mean, we're very high up right now. But every match is like minimum like 4 minutes if I don't bring the Lion. And in extreme cases, like, it just goes to 20. And the thing is, I'm not even necessarily playing a stall team. It's just that one mon is a generator, and it's like kind of placed to like slowly get damage down and like regen. There isn't really anything that's stally about my team. I'm not running any form of like chip. My Dragalge is like on a pretty much a fully offensive set. Do you think running Mega Glisbon in singles when it comes to the game with Water Bubble as its ability? Bro, if it gets Water Bubble, it's gonna be uber broken. I mean, as Glisbon's #1 fan, I would be ecstatic if that happened, but I mean, let's be real, it's not happening. All right, well, our best play is to Acid Spray once. Although they're probably Baneful Bunkering, because Acid Spraying and then Flip Turning forces it out when Rotom threatens Volt Switch on it. So they're gonna go into Sableye on that turn, and then I can Volt Switch right into my Dragalge again. And then that might be progress, maybe, I don't know. My Dragalge's getting kind of low, though, from this chip. Oh my god. Okay, I might not even be able to Acid Spray. I have to Flip Turn immediately. I think I have to just wait for its Baneful Bunker turns to run out. It's stalling so hard. This last mod is Corviknight. Yeah, this game's never ending. This game is never ending. Would fire types be 2 times effective because of water bubble? Yeah, it would be. It's usually quad. Water bubble only gives one extra, yeah, it's like halves it. So yeah, it would still be 2 times weak. But the important thing is you get your water stab back and also have burn immunity. Mega Gliscod with burn immunity would be fantastic, actually. I think that's the thing it's definitely most prone to, outside of like obviously just fire types. Just volt switching here, right? Let's get Pterodactyl, welcome in. Ooh, Pex on the volt switch. Interesting. I wonder why. This game's over though. I mean, I'm not even thinking about winning this game anymore. We're just kind of padding out the time. It is what it is. I personally want Tough Claws on Gliscod, because in scenarios where you're just clicking like first impression on like a Delphox or something, like letting it just guarantee one shots, like I don't know, that sounds pretty appealing. First impression is already like a 100 base power move now. If they also gave it like Tough Claws on top of that, that'd be kind of wicked. But realistically, like Water Bubble would be the best possible ability you could give it. They could also just make an entirely new ability, right? I think they definitely could. What am I doing here? I'm not infested yet. I should acid spray once. On this turn. Yeah, and then flip turn into my Rotom. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Sash, Magic Guard, Alakazam? No weather or status damage, so you're guaranteed 2 pretty heavy hits. So like you're not playing it as a... Oh, I get that. But do a lot of Sash leads really care? Like how... The only weather leads I have to really worry about that break Sash are like Hippowdon and like T-Tar, right? And if we're talking status damage... Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta lock in. So turn gear. They're out immediately. Anti-Sableye. Honestly, not a terrible swap. Somewhat of a respectable swap. This game's just over though. We're kind of just waiting it out. I'm thinking a new ability that's just the reskin Prentalbon for its new set of arms. Problem is, I can't think of a move that's too meaningful with Prental. Outside of like maybe like Ironhead flinching, but it's too slow. Liquidation defense drops, I guess, is something. Leash Life just being able to hit more times means you could heal more. That's something. I mean, outside of it just being extra damage, there's no like move with an insane secondary effect that Gliscod really would want Prentalbon with. Not that I can think of right now. Well, yeah, but you also don't take rocks or spikes. So I see. So like you're not like playing it as a Sash lead then, more as like a Mon in the back. That doesn't have to worry about like rock shit. That's it. That's interesting. Mono Psychic though, like what are the main matchups you beat with that? Gets access to T-Bolt. It's an interesting idea. Probably better than Mega Alakazam at the very least, yeah. Most likely. And Magic Guard probably is just the best ability to go on it. I don't think, what's its other ability? Synchronize? They're gonna butcher it and give it emergency exit pseudo ability. If they're gonna give it emergency exit, just slap like Regenerator on it too, and I wouldn't even be that mad. First impression being buffed to 100 and like letting you spam that with Regenerator would be kind of dope. Alright, well. I was really trying to find a way to win this as fast as possible, but there was just no way. It wasn't possible. Well, if I wanted to finish all 20 matches I have left within the next hour, the chances of that have definitely gone out the window with this game. But we don't have to, so it doesn't really matter. Apparently, all you need to do is just play 3 games in the tournament. That's crazy. I was set on finishing all 45, but I don't even need to do that. Hired hitman sent to stall you. Or we got like stream snipers queuing up stall teams to make sure I just waste 20 minutes. That's actually, if people are out there doing that, then like you're like genuinely a villain. GG's. Was it really GG though? Okay, well, we got like an hour left to play matches. I'm at top 5,000 right now, so I'm like in a pretty happy. No, that's a bug. 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 There has to be a bug. There has to be a bug. There's no way. What? Are we serious? Wait, this guy stalls me for 20 minutes and I take a loss? That's how that works? What? Are you kidding? Wait, so wait, wait. You could be queuing up stall, drawing people, and just forcibly making people take losses from draws? Wait, that's evil. Oh my god. You can't be serious. I tried so hard to win that too. I just couldn't. Because his team was just made to just not be like beaten in the course of 20 minutes. He had 2 mons that could recover health. Alright, let me actually pick my mons properly here. The lion. Oh my god, chat. Why does the lion look pretty appealing here? Archaladon. Charizard in its own son. Oh, and they're probably going to bring like Aegislash and Archaladon for like Dragalge, right? Surely. But I gotta make sure I have a swap in for Gyarados and like Charizard. So yeah, like Rotom Heat's not terrible for Charizard. Prim might matter this game too, low-key. I'm down to do a Prim lead with the Lion and Rotom Heat. Yeah. I'm slightly worried about Gyarados if I do this, but whatever. Oh no, it's not gonna be Charizard. It's gonna be Gyarados. They're not gonna take Charizard into Dragalge, surely, right? So I take Corviknight for Gyarados. Yes. 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 The Lion. The Lion is ready. At least with the Lion, I'm gonna either win in 2 minutes or lose in 2 minutes. Guys, I mean, like, obviously, like, if you were to give Gliscod the most broken ability imaginable that exists, it would be Water Bubble. But, like, thematically, what bubble is present on Mega Gliscod's design? Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna happen. I hate to be the bringer of bad news. Yeah, it's gonna be Spadaffa Paladon. I'm gonna live this shit. I love the Paladon players. Yeah, tanking Arya from Primarina just to get a Yawn down turn 1. So evil. And now they're probably gonna get Rocks down next turn. So my best play is to honestly... put in the Lion right now? They're putting Rocks down, right? And an Overheat finishes. The Lion is in position! Roar loudly, Pyroar! Take out the Hippo! This bastard that spams Yawn. They're gonna get Rocks down, 1,000,000%. Yeah. Okay. So, Abaddon's dead. I mean, I don't care that it took Sparkling Aria. It's at 50%. Fire Main boosted Overheat is destroying. I'm gonna Overheat just in case Lane throws on. It probably is enough, but like the extra damage on something swapping it is not bad either. Like they could be swapping in Gyarados, maybe Archaladon, Floette, who knows? Yeah, so I'll do it. I'll just do it. Whatever. No harm. Lock it. And if it's Gyarados coming in next, we have Corviknight. And it's not gonna be Charizard. Because who brings Charizard into Dragalge, am I right? No way. They brought a Paladon and then Gyarados to D-Dance after they yawn something, right? Definitely. So it's gonna be Gyarados after this. Oh my god, I love how smart I am. Like they haven't even shown it yet. I know it's about to be Gyarados. That's how confident I am. That's why I'm the Magnus Carlsen of Pokemon. Gyarados. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, this is a little awkward. I am currently Spatak dropped. I might need to put in Prim to Encore this thing. Or are they clicking? What are they? They're calm minding, right? Yeah, I think they're calm minding. I believe they are calm minding. Oh dear. At least the Powdon's out. Oh my god, I should have just flamethrowered. I wanted the extra damage on overheat if they were swapping. Or I was also slightly worried that flamethrower wouldn't be enough. Seeing that he had a nasty Spadef build. You would be calm mind though. Just the problem now is... Yeah, okay, all I need to do is just Encore Gear, right? Because that just stops any more calm minds. Or if they are doing another one, then they are trapped into it, yeah. So we 1,000,000% Encore Gear. I live this though, I think. Never mind. Holy shit. Oh, oh no. Oh no, the lion. Alright, this might be on me, the lion, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have locked overheat, that was a bit silly. I should have just flamethrower that up out on. It probably would have been enough. Now I need to do flamethrower into overheat and just hope that's enough. It is, but I don't think I can live Moonblast. Because they're at +1 right now. And I just like rock ship too. Or are they out? Maybe they're out? The Gyarados, maybe? Maybe now it's Gyarados? Oh no. Oh, okay, that helps, that helps. Oh no. Oh no. The lion. The lion's gonna get cooked. If I didn't overheat that pal, I'm so mad at myself. I did not consider the consequences of Calm Mind Floette, man. Fuck. Is that killing me? Thank God. Okay, the lion's goated. We have one more hit in possible here. Is overheat enough? Couldn't they swap out here? They could, right? If they're worried about, yeah. If they have Gyarados, and they definitely could, that could be coming in now. To resist overheat. Either way, the problem is my power can't swap out. So yeah, I kind of just need to overheat. To either finish Floette if they're staying in, or kill like Arcaladon or Aegislash on swap. Yeah. They're in. The lion! Roar! No! Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. No, that is bad. They're gonna synthesis. Oh no, it's over. The lion. I just wasn't sure if overheat would be enough on the Powder. Okay, maybe I trolled, or I didn't think flamethrower would be because I saw the Aria damage on a Powdon and it only did 80, so I was worried about flamethrower from Pyroar. And also Pyroar has similar attack to Prim, right? It's only like a little bit higher. They're gonna synthesis here. Oh god. Or maybe they're dumb and they're not going to. What should I be doing in this time frame? I-defing? Oh, this is so cooked. If they... Who runs synthesis on Floette? That's so evil, man. Yeah, I guess I'm just I-defing here then. Arcaladon? Okay, well, they're probably running T-Bolt, right? Yes. No. Well, at least I don't know about Floette anymore, I think. I mean, I think I have to body press, right? I mean, they're gonna start T-bolting me. I don't think I have room for another I-def. I know this isn't killing, though. Fiddlesticks. Whatever. I don't have a choice. Oh! Okay. I mean, I should have I-defed again. Oh, big damage! If they're not Citrus, they're not, because they had an Arcaladon. So the second one, or the Powdon. So the second one kills. But I should roost once. I should. Wait, wait, am I actually gonna win this game? Why is he not running T? Bull. Any stamina. God damn it. Okay. Okay, whatever. This is okay. This is okay. I know he's not T-Bolt anymore. So I'm gonna get the +6 defense now, and that's my best way to immediately dispatch Floette. I gotta do it. I have to, yeah. He's gonna flinch somewhere though. God damn it. No, not here, not here, not here. No! What? Yo, my OBS is like... Are we still live? My OBS started tweaking. Okay, then we're good. Why did I do that? I don't know. Whatever. He switched up a flash cannon. I wonder why. Got a roost turn. What the hell is that? What are they running, bro? Why are they running rest baton pass on Floette? I gotta be healthy before Floette comes in, I think. Or healthy enough. And I should probably get the max iron defense. I think I have to. Don't flinch there. There we go. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. One more roost. This guy. Roost up. Yes! Okay. Do I risk another roost? I should. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. One more. God, okay, I gotta keep in mind in Synthesis Floette, so that's why I had to go to max iron defense, to make sure my body press will do an appropriate amount of damage to it. Okay. There we go. Alright, we'll finish it now. Lefties takes me to basically full. Although, if they flinch on this next one, then I'm gonna have to, Alright. This is killing, right? I mean, you might be a +1 stamina now, but the freaking +2 body press did, like, essentially, 80%. +6 has to Jisoko. How? How? Literally how? Do I need a roost? I kind of do. Actually, no. I mean, I do resist Floette Moonblast, but like, I should. Yeah. Such a weird game. I thought it was over. Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Can you run out of Dark Pulses already? How are you not out of Dark Pulses? He's been spamming this move. How is he not out of this? If he throws another one at me, he gets me low enough for Moonblast from Floette potentially. I need to roost again. Okay, awesome. No spin F drops, please. Thank you. Okay, we might be good. How did I get away with this game? It should have been over in front of Floette, but he just kind of baton passed. Like, am I crazy, chat? I don't know why he did that. He's finally out of Dark Pulses. Finally. Alright, we got it. Oh, okay. So, we know it's Synthesis Floette, but if my +6 Iron Defense body press is able to hit Floette meaningfully, then they can't win. Not to mention, every time they Synthesis, we pick up a bit of Lefty's heal as well. Oh my god, how is that? How did this work out? How did this actually work out? Oh my god. What a funny game. Oh my god. Yeah, he wanted his Bedef draws here and there. I guess maybe to preserve some like Dark Pulse PP too. I was not supposed to win that game. He had no T-Bolt on Arcaludon. God knows why. And his Floette... I have so many questions, actually. I have so many questions. Whatever, it didn't matter. We got it. Okay. The Lion is kind of tempting here. Because they have Delphox and Starmie, which is really annoying for Dragalge. But of course we just play like H-Sham into that, right? The last time I actually played the Lion into Bellable, it actually wasn't half bad. I'm going to do an H-Sham lead. Have the Lion on standby. And have Corviknight, I think. No. Primarina. I think. It's mainly just for their H-Sham. I like it. Yeah, I like them more. We'll do that. Okay. Putting our faith in the Lion this game once again. Come on, Scizor, Whim. It hits Bellable okay. Last night I played it. H-Sham deal with the 2 psychic types. Might be winnable. Maybe he was scared of your Corviknight and Iron Head. That's very possible, again. That's very possible. When my core got in front of Floette, I thought he was just gonna Synthesis. And I thought it was gonna be really annoying, but yeah, he immediately baton passed to Arcaludon. I guess maybe because he was expecting Iron Head. That actually does make sense. Okay. Is he? What is he? Sash or Scarf? I know Sash Scizor was kind of played. Like, or like Sash Whim, right? So isn't this Scarf H-Sham? So I could get rid of it right now by Sacred Sorting, assuming it's not Sash. Because I'm pretty sure Sash on Scizor and like Whimsicott are fairly popular. And then Scarf H-Sham is very playable too. I mean, that's what I'm playing personally. So I can gamble this all on a, or I just put an H, well, or I just put a Primarina, which is the more responsible thing to do. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's play responsibly. Oh, thank God. I don't know if they're running Jolly, but if they're adamant, then it would have came down to a speed tie. Alright, they have Bellable to swap in the Moonblast. Also Scizor, I guess. Bellable, yeah. So, I think the Lion can bust through Bellable okay. They're picking up a Electromorphosis Stinger, though, which is the problem. And they could be... What are they doing here? I think they're just Volt Switching. And I don't really want the Lion to tank it, honestly. So I kind of think I have to let Prim tank it? So I should have brought, like, Rotom Heat or something. Moonblast again. Sure. If they're really Volt Switching, then I'll Moonblast again. And then they're going to maybe kill me with the Volt Switch, but they're going to leave with like 40% HP. And that's really worth it for me. And that could let the Lion pick it up easy. But then the problem is their H-Sham if I lose my Prim. Every Bellable I've played in the past, like, yeah. Every Bellable I've played against in the past, like, 5 Bellable matchups, none of them run Parabolic anymore. Alright, well now I'm forced to play H-Shamrock into H-Shamrock now. They're gonna put it in. Yeah. Alright. I have to. I'm gambling the game on this. Why did I pick my mods like this? I could have had such an easy Dragalge game, but I just really wanted to bring the Lion. Yes! Yes! Okay, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Oh my god. Oh, that's annoying. Delphox and Bellable. Okay. What does this mean? Doesn't my H-Sham just win with Ceaseless now? Bellable's at 33% HP. Right? I just Razor Shell through both. Oh my god, I think I actually won. Yo, and the Lion didn't even do shit this game. This was all H-Sham. Honestly, this game would have been a lot easier if I just bought Dragalge. See, I knew they would Volt Switch, because none of them are running... none of them are running Parabolic anymore. So they Volt Switch to kill Prim, but in turn they leave with 33% HP. Hyper Voice into Overheat, yeah. Or actually, let me do some math. Hyper Voice is 135. Flamethrower is a little more than 180. Let's say 200. Resisted to 100. So yeah, Hyper Voice is always more. Holy, what a game. The Lion gets one Hyper Voice in. There's no way the Lion beats Delphox in a 1v1 though, right? It's kind of just worse Delphox. The only reason why I'm not running Delphox is because Delphox is adding another Aegis Slash weakness onto my team. Yeah, it doesn't win, but who cares? If I want to be extra safe, I could swap in like a Shamrot on a Psychic, and then preserve my Pyro in case that matters for Bellable. No, there's no reason to gamble the game like that. I'm pretty sure Razor Shell wins everything. And I'm not gonna miss. There's no way. I'm not gonna miss my Razor Shell, right? I'm not gonna lose because of that, right? Yeah, I mean, I definitely could have made a swap on Psychic, but like, I just don't need to do that, right? It's over. Yeah, it's 95. If I miss any of these, then the game is cooked. Bum bum bum. I prefer Parabolic. Honestly, I think I would too. But all the belly mains just aren't running it for some reason. Because they're greeting Soak, Toxic, Volt Switch, and Slack Off. Yeah. Because they want all of it. They want Volt Switch Pivot, they want Soak, Toxic for the Steel types, and they want Slack Off. So they're not running Parabolic. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, I don't know why the Delphox went for Encore, yeah. It was a bit of a waste of a turn. Not that it really mattered, since, you know, Sam was going to win anyway, but it's good to see. This, the most important thing was my Scarf Sam beating their supposed Scarf Sam. I got a little lucky with that. Oh my god, is this not a Lion game? Mawile? See, this guy's playing Mawile. Seemingly of Trick Room with Mimikyu. They're going to want to play that into Dragalge, right? Which is my top mon. So, I surprised them with, it's going to be Mimikyu lead, right? What's my best answer into a Mimikyu lead? Honestly, the Lion, right? Is it just not the Lion? What if it ends up being like a Sneasler lead or a Garchomp lead? So I guess I have Corviknight on standby. Milotic. Milotic would be a big fat problem if I don't bring Dragalge. But screw it. Screw it. I don't care. I'm running Heat for it, I guess. Yeah, maybe that does it. I don't think Prim does anything in this game. Yeah, let's go these three. The Lion again. The Lion again. Guys, we're unironically hitting top 1,000 with the Lion. Trust. Mimikyu lead. Mimikyu lead or maybe a Scovillain lead. If it's Sneasler, then I'll swap in Corviknight. It's time to go hunting. Pyroar! The pride of the Lion. The Lion's gonna click Flamethrower here. They're gonna swap in... Oh, I could Overheat, technically. And that's probably just a one-shot on a Scovillain, right? Because I don't think any of them run HP Spit F. But... yeah, shouldn't I just Overheat? If they're swapping a Garchomp, I might as well just get the max damage on it and then swap out. And then let's say I kill Scovillain with Overheat. What, they're gonna put a Mimikyu next? But Mimikyu can't really hit my Pyro Arm. I think Overheat's fairly fine here. Just get rid of Scovillain, like why not? Yeah, oh, yeah, see? Into Garchomp? Oh. Alright, well, I'm getting max damage somewhere. Okay, the Lion is ripping an Overheat into Milotic. How much? Wow! Wow. So, that was the one mon I said would be problematic if I didn't bring Dragalge. Uh-oh. Wait, he was gonna bring Scovillain and Milotic into Dragalge? Are we dead out right now? You thought that was a good idea? Okay, Corv can slow pivot on Milotic. What I'm worried about is Coil Hypnosis Milotic. Yeah, I figured. Don't burn me immediately, please. Cool. Alright, I don't think my Rotom Heat can one-shot this thing, but putting on a field will like make them feel threatened enough that they would want to swap, I think. Oh, we U-turn here because we're slower. They're out. Okay. Into Scavillain, who's not Mega'd. So I guess I'm putting Pyro back in. The Milotic actually took some damage earlier, and they didn't recover. So they're still at 85% HP. Okay. Chat, are we slowly going to get some damage in? You think we Hypnosis again? If this is another Hypnosis Milotic, then I'll be very disappointed. Oh, that actually helps me a lot. Okay. Well, they're dead if they stay in. So I'm going to Hyper Voice since it's most likely Milotic coming in. Alright, well, let's just keep getting damage on Milotic. But, I mean, they're just going to recover the next turn. A crit Hyper Voice would go a big way. Oh, thank you. But it didn't do shit. I didn't even realize I was a crit. That did nothing. So you're telling me about a crit, it does like 20%? Jeez. Yeah, this Milotic's a freaking problem. What am I supposed to do about this thing? Recovering, right? Yeah, this is about to be another 20-minute game. I don't know how I'm killing this guy. I just crit my Hyper Voice and it didn't even do anything. Normal Adamant Sacred Sword did 76 to 85, so you needed that crit to go to their HN. Are you serious? Wait, what? Are you calculating sharpness? Because no way, there's no way it's only up to 85, right? Oh, can Ida Body Press Loki just kill Milotic? But they have a Scavillain, then they're always gonna throw that in. Oh, what do I even do? I mean, I'm putting Rotom Heat now. No, it is Milotic's 1,000,000% with F invested. I don't see how Hyper Voice crit only does like 40%. That makes no sense. I mean, I'm fine Volt Switching of Rotom, but the problem is they're not taking any damage from this. Like, at most, it's doing 50%. And that's being lenient. But they could respect me and swap, yeah. Like they're just swapping because they can. They don't really have to, though. Milotic could just be eating that. But me Volt Switching on a Milotic at least forces it to recover, and maybe I can win via stalling all the recovers out. That's honestly the only way I can win this game. And then get you back in, and we're in the same cycle again. My Corviknight's getting low too, though. My Corviknight needs to get a roost in at some point. This guy's fishing for like a speed Moody boost somewhere. Hey, he got one. Does that let them win this though? No. Also, Scavillain is slowly dying to chip every time it pivots in, so like, yeah. Dapping out of the game could be very handy as well. Jolly does 98 to 116. Yeah, because sharpness for sure guarantees a kill on Adamant. You know, like 1,000,000%. Sharpness is practically just stab. Adding, like, it's almost like you would just add stab to the move, and it's a 90 base power move. Alright, Corviknight's not dead to 2 Scald, right? Yeah. Oh, but it could get burnt. Oh, this is what I was worried about. My Corviknight's kind of, Okay, chat, let me cook. What if I just kept Hyper Voicing her? Is that dumb? Letting my Pyro get hit by a Scald? It's not one-shot to one. I think this is inoffensive. Roar! Scald. Ow! My bad. That did way more than I thought it would. What the fuck? I guess I'm swapping in Corviknight now, yeah. Milotic is a problem. Why didn't I bring Dragalge, man? He brought Scavillain and Milotic. I think it was just like I guess he just didn't give a fuck about the frugality of my team. I thought he was gonna bring... Didn't he show Aegislash on his team preview? I gotta see this again. Oh, no, that was a different guy. Mawile, Mimikyu, yeah. I haven't seen either of those guys yet. Sure. They're gonna get a burn here. Yeah, I don't want to burn it. Yeah, it could be Marvel skill. If it comes down to Corviknight having to IDF body press kill this thing, then I don't want its defense boosted. The Lion is not a fraud. The Lion has unironically gotten us like 10 wins in the challenge, like dead ass. Who was here yesterday when it got like 5 consecutive wins? Ice Beam, okay. The Ice Beam switch up after he burns me with Scald? That's interesting. I could have boosted again, but whatever. If Corviknight wasn't slower than Milotic, this game would have been over, because I'm really relying on the slow pivots. I mean, I'm just hard volt switching again, right? What if they stay in this time? They actually could. I think they know they can tank a volt switch. They are. And now I have to put in... See, like, that, it does nothing. Oh, no. This game actually only ends when they're out of recovers. So, actually, I should have kept Rotom in to like, Pain Split or something. I think that's the only way I can cheese this thing. Rotom Heat, tank damage, and then Pain Split. We'll do that, actually. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that next. I'm going to cheese the fuck out of this Milotic. Alright, chat. Let's see if this is going to be a match timer game or if I can actually win in time. I kind of see the route to success now. If I can... Oh, well played, actually. If I can Pain Split the Milotic with my Rotom Heat after I take a Scald and then Volt Switch it, I could kill it that way. They actually made a good play here. I have to hard swap into Rotom Heat, yeah. Rotom Heat can kill this thing though, with Overheat. It can. And I'm running White Herb too. Are they gonna rip the... Oh. Also well played. I'm faster here, so I can't Volt Switch into my Pyroarm. God. I think the one Scald I let my Pyro take was a little detrimental. What did that just do? You got a Spadef! No, you cannot be serious. You did not just get a Spadef boost. You did not just get a Spadef boost. Are we serious? Oh my god. Wait, Rotom can't even... So, I kind of need the Lion to kill this thing then. I'm slower, so Volt Switching is going to be a hard pivot, a fast pivot. If they're hitting here, I think my line is too low. I think. Or what's their attack at? Oh, actually, you know what? They're -1. You know what? This is fine. Oh, okay. I mean, Dragalge would have owned this guy. He brought Scovillain and Milotic. I just did not think he would double down on those two. So I was trying to take the Lion into Mimikyu Mawile. He's getting some very interesting moody boosts. I mean, the Lion can tank a hit here, actually, since he's -1 attack, -2 speed attack. And I think Overheat kills even through the -2 speed F he got. Is this even Mega Scovillain? I think it's okay. It's not gonna kill me in 2 chips, is it? Yeah, it doesn't. So I can... Oh, but he's gonna protect. Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, but I didn't consider that. He's gonna protect the next... So I have to go back into Rotom Heat. I might have messed up. Oops. It might be over. Dude, Why are we playing another game like this, man? You gotta, oh, dude, this game is so over, actually. What am I supposed to do? Sure. Okay, that's something. This might be cooked. Although once he leech sheets me down, I can paint split him at that point. They're getting so many booty boosts in now. Oh no. I kinda just wanna forfeit this. I think I'm gonna lose. And I don't know how much time left there is in the game. What are these boosts? See, dude, he's getting all the defensive boosts. How is he so lucky? He's just playing off leash sheet and he's at +5 defense and +4 speed F. How is he lucked out like this? Okay. I need a hard swap pyro on a protect if I can get that read. This is doing 1 damage. Oh no. No, we're not doing beer battles right now, DJ. We only got 30 minutes left in the freaking tournament. Games like this are just gonna... Oh yeah, hold on. A draw is a loss anyway, so should I just forfeit to save time? I think I should. Yeah. I can't win this anyway. I'll just forfeit. I'll be the better man here. I mean, I'd keep playing it if draws weren't a freaking loss for some reason. But if I'm gonna lose Elo anyway from drawing an opponent, then I might as well just forfeit and lose. How annoying. Whatever, it is what it is. We got 30 minutes to hit top 1,000. Is it happening? Oh, that game would have been over in 2 seconds if I brought Dragalge, man. That sucks. His Moody luck was nuts, though. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he got to +5 defense, +4 speed F, and got, like, no attack boost is ridiculous. And that, like, made it so my Pyro and Rotom can't break through it. And he just plays off leash seed. Okay, this game I go Dragalge, right? Yeah, I will not be going to line this game. Dragalge lead. I kind of do a Prim lead actually. Yeah. This is pretty easy. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Prim lead literally just for a Powdon because it's fucking broken. Have Dragalge on standby for Blaziken and Sylveon. Sylveon's annoying too, though. I think I can slow flip turn on that to beat Yonda, right? So that's something. I'm not surprised. He's dirty, filthy Hippowdon players. Do the same exact thing. Yawn rocks, yawn rocks, yawn rocks. Yeah, I mean, I would have played it out, but like, I recently learned that draws are losses anyway, so like, to be time efficient, just take the loss, because I wasn't winning that. I wasn't. There was, I kind of found an angle to win, and then I accidentally let Scoville get like 40 million Moody boosts in, so yeah, I was over after that. He's gonna yawn. Amazing, riveting gameplay. I can swap in Dragalge on rocks, and then look to kill this thing, because it's low enough for Draco, I think? No, it's not, it's not, it's not. If Arya did only 80%, and if that's attack invested, then yeah, Draco's not enough. So I can... No, well, putting in Dragalge is not a bad idea, though. We'll start with that. I even will go for the Draco, but it's not going to kill. They're on a Yawn on that turn, or maybe Earthquake. Oh, actually, no. If I held my adaptability, it could kill, I think. Oh, I don't know, actually. Prim Arya doing 80%. Super effective. 195 special attack. In Mega, Dragalge gets up to like 140-ish. Adaptability boosted Draco, which is a higher base power move. Maybe, actually. Okay, I'm doing it. Sure. Oh, but if I don't Mega here, I can't Mega... Oh, I can't get my regen immediately, though. So do I have to... Okay, I think Mega Flip Turn makes more sense, right? I'm slower than Hippowdon, so I can just slow pivot into Primarina on Earthquake or Yan. God, I hate this Powdon Pokemon. They went for Earthquake. Okay, yeah. I couldn't go for the adaptability thing, because if I didn't Mega Cure, I'm not picking up regen in time. I just pivot and yeah, let Prim finish it. Yeah, it's different from ranked. In ranked, if you draw, you don't lose elo, but in the tournament, you do, I guess, because but like incentivize these stall players, I guess. I don't like how much rock chip I'm taking. They're just sacking a Powdon, okay. I'm assuming that means their Backmon isn't our Cowdon, because that could have swapped in an Aria pretty well. Same with Meow, I guess. What's coming in next? No one's Yawn on my team, but I took a fuck ton of chip. That's what I hate about a Powdon. You're either getting someone slept, or your whole team is just thinking 8 million chip. He is playing our Cowdon, okay. I'm not in T-Bolt range. Do I just let Prim throw Moonblast at it? Yeah, I do. I have to be really careful with my Dragalge because it's in range of Draco at the current health, so I need to make a swap in the Corviknight afterwards. Oh, I could swap in Dragalge on a T-Bolt right now, I guess. Wow! Wait. Oh, sturdy? Oh, still. Holy shit. That was hilarious. Wait, you're dead. Wait, he's dead. Oh, it's a sturdy offensive Cowdon. That's why he didn't swap it in an Aria. Ah, that's funny. All right, well, are they gonna? No, they're not gonna. Yeah, they're just gonna. That's funny. Well, I mean that helps, but the fact that it wasn't like a bulky stamina Cowdon just meant my other mons would have dealt with it better too. So, all right, this is good. Blazing comes in now. It's not going to be able to Swords Dance because he's in front of a Primarina. If he's running T-Punch, he's forced to T-Punch here, which I am okay with. And then Dragalge comes in and beats it. Yeah. Alright, so I think we got it. Let's just, I guess, Aria in case he's not running T-Punch. It's possible. I personally think T-Punch is broken on Blaziken, but I noticed that not everyone runs it. So, Funky Sub, Focus Energy, Draco Meteor, Evil. You got 6 crits. Yeah, I've seen that. They drop a Draco and then they focus energy to like alleviate this attack drops. I lost it at once, but only because it was like the most bullshit loss ever. This is why Dragalge is so good. One of the few archetypes that just beats Blaziken. Like he Swords Dance there because he knew he had to, because he's not beating Dragalge otherwise. Holy. I really did submit the right team into this tournament, didn't I, chat? The Dragalge plus Lion combo will be talked about for generations. And if I didn't forfeit that last game we were just in, I'd probably still be in it right now. Alright, we got like 26 more minutes to make some magic happen. Yeah, Blaziken definitely has 4 Musla Syndrome. It wants like 5 moves. SD, T-Punch, Protect, and Stabs. I personally run no Protect to like maximize sweep potential, but just at the cost of like making it harder to set up the sweep with no Protect. Dragalge's pretty chill here, but then they have an Excadrill, so like just have Corviknight on standby for that. Rotom Heat's a bit more flexible into like Charizard and Bellbolt though, but I'm slightly worried about Rotom Heat into Excadrill though. Oh, do I just take these 3? I don't really need Prim this game, do I? Oh yeah, okay. I get to take my favorite trio. The full stall trio. Dragalge, Corvin, Rotom Heat. Actually, no, it's not stall. Guys, I'm not playing a stall team. This is a bulky offensive team. Stall is like Sableye, Toxapex. I do not classify in that section. Yeah, they have 2 unaware mons on their team. Guess they really don't like Blaziken and Staraptor. Luckily, my team is very good into that kind of stuff. My team intrinsically does look good into his team. I'm bringing Corviknight for Meow and Excadrill, and I'm bringing Rotom Heat for Charizard, and like, I have perfect swaps to a lot of things. And I just need Bellable to be, I need Dragalge to be Bellable for me. I, of course, need to respect Soak Toxic. So anytime he soaks my Dragalge to try and Toxic it, I immediately just swap in Corviknight, I think. And it just keeps swapping back and forth like that. What day do you do battles with chat? You actually just missed it. Yesterday we're doing some Vera battles. Usually on Saturdays, Sundays. Mainly Saturdays. We've been rocking them. Okay, okay. Is this Charizard X? I feel like no, but it could be. So I might have to hard Draco here, to be honest. Or, at the very, oh. Draco, okay, because they could be holding their Mega and D-dancing. If they're just Charizard Y, then I should Acid Spray. What's the right call here if it is Charizard X? If it's Charizard X, I just lose, by the way, because I'm running Dragalge Corviknight. Like, well played if it is Charizard X, but otherwise, I'm gonna just go for Acid Spray. Awesome. Awesome, okay. Huge. When are you joining the Vera battles? Oh, good question. Should I? I might maybe start doing some stuff like that. I've been really liking the Guess the Master Ball content, though. That was fun yesterday. Hopefully we can get some more rank disparity players next time. Okay, that one Acid Spray just did that much. Draco could be close. Draco could be close to just killing at its current health, but I'm not sure. How do I just do it? Yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. Hiya! Come on. Kill this fat little frog. Oh my god. The frog is broken. Second one kills, though, if they're not running Citrus. Awesome. And they go for the soak. Okay, 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 okay. They're dead to another Draco? If they stay in. They are. I don't care. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. There's no world they live this one. So yeah, they cannot stay in. I don't care. They soak. Yeah, there's no shot. 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 There's no shot you live this. Yeah, so you have to make a hard choice. Swap in. Well, granted, they can swap in like anything on a -2 Draco, but are they gonna just do that, or are they gonna try and create a Toxic here while my Dragalge soaks? Oh, you're thinking hard. Nah, you're gonna pussy out. You're not gonna go into this. You know your Bellable's dead. I know your Bellable's dead. You know your Bellable's dead. Oh my god. Down goes the frog. Down goes the frog, chat. You love to see it. There's an average of 250 to 300,000 Master Ball players. Yeah, this game kind of has a big like low barrier of entry for the highest rank in the game problem. Or okay, well the highest rank is champion tier, but like I've said this, they gotta add one more rank. They gotta add like a luxury ball rank or something right under Master Ball rank. There just aren't enough ranks. My opinion, personally. They should make Master Ball feel a bit more meaningful. But I get why they make it easy. Because they want everyone to feel like they're good at the game by being in Master Ball, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the... Like, they do the same thing with Unite, kind of. They make it really easy to get into Master Ball. But, like, the real actual achievement is, like, getting champions here. I know I wasn't dead to that. How goated is Dragalge? So that was your plan. Sack Bellavolt. Let's try and finish me off of Solar Beam. I hate to tell you, but Dragalge is kind of broken. And now we put him on me. We got the freest Volt Switch of our lives. Unless if you're running like Ancient Power, I guess that'll do like maybe 30% to me. Something like that. You don't have any ground types to swap in and Volt Switch. You're doing it anyway. Probably into Meowscarada if I had to guess. No, into Excadrill. Oh, well, that's why I brought Corviknight. That's why I brought Corviknight. But the problem is, yeah, okay, I haven't shown it yet, but after I do show it, they're going to start putting in Charizard on that, so I have to be careful. Alright, well, this is a win. How many more wins do I need to hit the top 1,000? Oh my god. I've won every game today that hasn't been into, like, hyper stally teams. Because they've just been stalling the games too long. And I'm just in a rush right now. And now this guy's... Bro, hurry up, man. Broski, we got like 20 minutes left in the tournament. Just choose anything. You're gonna lose this one. Probably sword dancing if I had to guess. Oh, are they really just trying to lock Earthquake? Yeah, they've seen Rotom and Dragalge now. Yeah, it's right for them to try and Earthquake there. We 1,000,000% U-turn because we're slower here, so it's very safe. And they're probably making the Corviknight pivot or the Charizard pivot. Watch out for Horn Drill. Yeah, remember that one game we lost, guys, because we got hit 1 out of 1 Horn Drills. That was fun. That was a great, fantastic time. All right, well, I can burn him now and start overheating. Should I do that? Should I end this game now with the overheat read on Excadrill? Get this over and done with? Fuck it. Fuck. He knew. No! Well, I have White Herb, so I can do it again. I could theoretically do it again. And it's actually putting down good damage on Charizard, too. What is he gonna do, though? Is he actually going to make the swap now? He sees me White Herbing. Do it again. Go! I'm trying to end the game fast, man. This guy's clearly stalling. Yo, what's good, Splash? We're currently doing pretty well in the tournament. I'm just trying to wrap up this game by going for something ballsy. That's been a lot of my games in this tournament. Not figuring out how to win, how to figure out like how to win as fast as possible. Ah, goddamn it. Should I go for another overheat after this? Even at -2, it probably does enough to drill, right? He keeps reading my overheat. Yeah, he's keeping Charizard in. Not a terrible idea. Ah, screw it. Let's do it. Do it again! No, he's just staying in. God damn it. You win, man. And he crits that flamethrower. What? My tournament's doing pretty well, actually. We're actually very positive. I'm up like 160, 170 elo. If he makes the Excadrill swap now, then he's actually like a genius. I'm at -4 now. Okay, maybe he does. He's kept Charizard down on 3 overheats. I'm honestly impressed. Okay, no, he Roost there. He does drop his flying weakness, I guess. Ooh, bro, he's gonna stall this game out with Roost Charizard. No, because my Dragalge can't hit Drill meaningfully, and then the Charizard's just gonna keep roosting. Bro, just let me win. Let me win. Stop doing this. Do I just Draco to hit Excadrill for something? Is Charizard staying in for 1 turn in front of Dragalge? I don't actually know. No, they're just putting in Drill, right? No, now he's just gonna... Oh my god. This is gonna be a freaking draw, isn't it? He's running Wisp, Roost, Charizard Y. Of course he is. This is why I can't end my games. Now we're both gonna lose from drawing, man. It's so lame. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the Zard set before, but it doesn't help that I'm facing it when I'm trying to get games in before a tournament ends. Because, when you draw in the tournament, you lose elo. I found out a few games ago. So, I mean, this guy's just taking me down with him, I think. I need these Roosts to be gone, man. I really want to get the overheat read on Excadrill, but it really just seems like he's committing to... Yeah. Alright, we'll get your Roosts out. Yeah, he has like 3 roosts left, man. I'm just kind of worried about the match timer right now. He knows I have Acid Spray. And I can threaten that on Charizard. And then Draco. I also have the freest extra Joe swap with Corviknight, so, I mean, I do win this. Pretty much, guaranteed. I think he's gonna put Drill now, yeah, whatever. But he could put in Corviknight, he could put in Charizard right in on Corviknight. But it doesn't matter because Dragalge just comes right back in on Charizard. I'm just gonna keep swapping around back and forth. And if we draw because of that, then I'll be upset. He's doing it. Oh no. We're about to draw, aren't we? No, I wanted to hit top 1000. Why is everyone doing this today? Just let me win. I mean, they know Dragalge is coming in. I really was trying to fish for the Rotom Heat overheat read on Excadrill, but he just kept staying in because he was roosting to make sure Volt Switch doesn't kill him. I want to Acid Spray into Draco because that forces Charizard out. But he could be also right into Excadrill here, so I might as well get the Draco damage immediately. Nope. Could Acid Spray there. Damn, that's hurting. They're gonna roost here after this. Such a dude. Why am I into a bulk Charizard? This is so lame. This game should have ended like 50 turns ago. Even if you go Drill, it doesn't really matter because my Corviknight just swaps in every time. It's just fun. Ow! Oh my god! Wait, that crit? Oh my god. Of course he crits his flamethrowers, even though I've been Dracoing him non-stop this game. Oh, my Rotom's dead. Oh my god. Wait, that's... Okay, well that's annoying. Okay. What are they doing here? If they roost, they're able to live, Draco. Sun is over. I have a feeling they might put in, they're gonna either roost or they're going to, put an Excadrill here, right? I think the more likely thing is that they're going to roost. So I could Acid Spray on this turn, yeah. And then force him out, yeah. Please tell me I can win this in time. I mean, it's that kill. I crit my Acid Spray. I mean, that confirms Draco to kill them now. So they're gonna put in Excadrill, so I can, I guess, just flip turn on that. Sure. Even though or should I Draco? Is the damage meaningful in Excadrill? It's not though. So I'd rather just immediately pivot. Once the Charizard is gone, after all the roosts are gone, my Corviknight just beats Excadrill. That's it, and I just win. Surely he's out of roosts by now, right? Surely. There's that crit you wanted, except it wasn't on like the 4 Dracos I dropped this game. Oh my god. We got 10 minutes left in the 20, bro. What is that? I'm really fighting hard for this 12 extra elo. I kind of want a hard U-turn Dragalge if they're putting a Charizard right now. Because I don't want to swap Dragalge on a Flamethrower. It's been doing a lot of damage. Nice. Tell me Rooster over him. Now we got a full HP Dragalge in front of Charizard, which is ideal. I think they have like 1 Roost left. Okay, we haven't gotten the 3-minute match timer thing left. So yeah, so I think this is gonna come down to someone winning the game at least. I finished 1666. I'm disappointed. I think I'm around that range right now. I'm trying to go up a bit more. Is he right into Excadrill again? Are we just gonna keep swapping around? No, okay, finally, he roosts. He thought I was gonna Draco there, yeah. Alright. Alright, I think he's out of roost now. probably gonna go into drill. Should I just Draco? The damage is actually gonna be not too bad on Excadrill. I could keep killing that slowly. Although I'm running out of, I gotta be careful to not run out of Dracos too before. But I have 4 left, so it's fine. It's okay, this is okay. Could have flipped on there, but it's whatever, it's fine. I think it should do like 30, 40%, right? If I can just get extra out of the game, not even with Corviknight, just by it constantly swapping on Draco, that's fine too, I think. He is dragging out, yeah. I mean, this whole time, I think he's been trying to draw, right? Like, realistically, in the long run, he doesn't win this game. I think he knows that. Although, yeah, he's trying to make these Charizard force swaps to read Corviknight. I mean, it's well played. But Dragalge can always just swap right back in on Charizard. Is he going to swap back into Excadrill? Are we just going to keep swapping back and forth? Oh my god. How much personal time does he have? There's a chance his timer runs out before the match timer does. Okay. And then go for, he has no more Roost. Sun is over. I think I have Flip Turn here. Yeah. Flip Turn. Get some extra damage on Excadrill. And then immediately U-turn with Corviknight, and yeah, I think it's over after that. Because I think I did click Draco, and then Excadrill will die to it. Yep. Alright. Then we got it. Bam, bam, bam. Pokemon getting motion sickness from the constant switching. I feel bad for them. In and out of the Pokeball like every 2 seconds. I use the version of your Blaziken team. Mega Gran over Starm. Honestly, yeah, pretty valid. They perform similarly. Charizard isn't low enough for me to body press it to kill it, so I'm just U-turning here. Okay, so now that Dragalge's in front of Charizard, and I think Charizard is out of Roost. If I get a read on Excadrill hard swapping back in on Dragalge, I think Draco finishes it, right? Or I of course could just flip turn. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more game in max after this. This guy stalled this game for so long. I won this like 10 minutes ago. He's out of Roost, chat, right? I think he is. But if they're staying in, I should Acid Spray. Their Excadrill is kind of low. Do I really just Draco immediately? I'm running out of Dracos. That's kind of what I'm worried about. So I think the safer thing is to maybe flip turn. No, let's Draco. Fuck. Yeah, I did what I was worried about. Okay. We still have time left. I have to flip turn here, though. I think. Oh my god, me running on a Draco. No. Dude, no. It's coming down to the wire. I should have Acid Sprayed. Fuck. I thought I was going to read it, though. I thought I was going to read the Acid Spray. I can't sack Corviknight. I have to put Dragalge back in. Dragalge's getting kind of low, though. I might have messed up, actually, by trying to click Draco. It's letting me 2 more flamethrowers, though. So actually, no, I think we got it. Dragalge just Dracos again, and then Draco will kill Charizard or Excadrill and swap. And I think I'm living 2 flamethrowers here. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think we got it. Isn't Sun over, too, here? It's not. Wait, I'm living the next one, right? There's 1 more Sun turn left. I mean, yeah, I have to play it like this. No, there's no time! There's no time! No! Just forfeit or something, please! Just let me beat you! I didn't spend 20 minutes for nothing. And I played this about as fast as I could have, too. I even got my Dragalge down to like 6 frickin' HP to try and beat this guy as fast as I can. Just let me win, please. Can he stall? Can he stall the 30 seconds? How much time does he have? Come on, please, please. I beat him, but I don't know if he's gonna stall the... Is he gonna stall the time? How many seconds does he have? This is fucking... No, please, please, please. No, he's gonna stall the time. Ah, this asshole. Whatever, I'm thinking about him. Oh! Wait, he's actually honorable. Wait, what the hell? Wait, an actually, like, respectable player in Pokemon Champions? Wait, that's a first. Well, he actually forfeited. Huh, okay. I think in tournaments it's based off HP anyway. On ladder it's not, but in tour it is. Oh. Oh, okay, so he wasn't being honorable. It was, I just won. Okay, okay, got it. Oh, so I didn't even need to rush the game. I just need to keep playing safe to make sure. I rushed the game and almost got Dragalge killed because I thought I had to win within the timer. Wait, then why didn't I win against the other stall player? Oh, because he had more health than me? Oh, that's why I lost? It wasn't because I drawed, it was because he had more health? Oh, that's stupid. I think that should not be a thing. Alright, well we got one more match. Are we ending the tournament with the lion? No, I can't. Staraptor's a little scary though. My team isn't actually that well suited for Staraptor. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I didn't realize that's what you guys were telling me. I thought a draw is just both people lose LP. But it's whoever has more. That's so stupid. It's like stall players will always win off drawing. Then it's so lame. All right, let me get one more dub in before this tournament ends. Come on. That's an okay lead. That's an aight lead. Am I okay just trading Prim into Arcaludon? I kind of would have liked it for Mega Staraptor, but I have Corviknight for Garchomp, so yeah, I think it's okay. If anything, I think Prim, I have to use it for Arcaludon here. Wait, what? Roaring? Miracle. No, stop! No, I forgot about that. No. I forgot about that. Miracle. Leftovers. Stamina or Sturdy? Probably Sturdy, right? No, it is Stamina. Ah, he's gonna drop a Draco on my Dragalge, too. Is the Draco even enough to kill at 51? I have no idea. But I can't put in Corviknight. He could be running T-Bolt. Oh my god. Brother. And I have nothing to chip this guy with. I have to Draco it. I could go for an Adaptability Draco, but they might be going for their own Draco, so I have to Mega if they are. Bro, there's no way I get double Mirror Cutters, right? Surely I don't, right? I could have maybe made a Core Swap on their Draco here, but if they're just Mirror Coating... Hey, okay, alright. I live this, because I'm Mega. Does a lot, though, fuck. Oh... Not a fun way to start a game. Yeah, it's definitely plus Spadaf. Because they ate the Moonblast. But yeah, everybody's dead to that. Okay, well, Dragalge can regen. And I'm expecting Garchomp from Meowscarada here, so that's why I think this was okay. Corviknight will come in next. Well played. Oh my god, well played. Well played, well played, well played. How do I play this then? It's over. I think I just lost. Wow. Actually really well played. Didn't think it would be Raichu next. Fuck me, it's over. I mean, I could like... There obviously is just Zap Cannoning here, so I can't swap in Corviknight. And my Dragalge can pick up a regen heal, but it's definitely not beating the Mon behind that too afterwards. So I just need to hope that Zap Cannon isn't enough here. And attempt a flip turn, yeah. That's the only way. Oh, come on. How did Draco and Raquel not put me that low if they're running a Spadef build for Miracle? Live, Dragalge, my goat, please! Alright. That was just a little unfortunate. I let Miracle Raquel on cheese me. It is what it is. My bad. Or rather, I should have swapped. I should have said what I should have did what I said. The Corvus swap on Draco. Instead, I just let my Dragalge tank a Draco because I didn't think it would be that big of a deal. Fair enough. Is that it? I think that's it. It's 10:01. Yeah, I can't queue a match. That's it. How did I do? How did I do, chat? Overall, we were certainly positive. And the Lion got us a fair share of wins for sure. But it's not showing my placement right now. But I think I was at like top 2,000, top 3,000. I'll take it. For an experimental Pyro team, I'm going to take that as a W, guys. And there's a few games here and there that I probably should have won. What if they were draws or like what if it was because I just got unlucky? But it is what it is. Alright. Well, those are the games I wanted to play today. Might fuck around and rank a bit more, but I actually was thinking about doing a... Would you guys want to see a quick tier list? Just rapid fire ranking like every mod in the game? I was kind of thinking about doing a quick segment about like that. How many mons are in this game again? Like 300 plus, right? But if I really went fast, I think I could finish it in like an hour, 2 hours. Like spend anything less than like a minute on each mon, including all the crap ones. Yeah, it's like 300. Yeah, I think. Would you guys want to see that? I've been waiting for a month. Do the people really want to see a full Pokemon tier list? I might just have to. I was thinking about doing it after finishing the tournament. Chat, let me take a leak though. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Alright. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Start with... I assume that's Garganacl. Because he sucks now. Yeah, who remembers the Garg nerfs? Why did they do that? Why do they just nerf so many Gen 9 mons for, like, almost no reason? Game Freak hates Goldango and, like, Garganacl for, like, God knows what reason. By the way, yeah, my VP is quite high. I'm at, Wait, am I maxed out? Or am I... Wait, am I actually maxed out? Does anyone in chat know? Am I maxed out, or does it just happen to be 399999? That's hilarious. Wait, let me try claiming stuff. I'm at this amount of VP without even, like... Yeah, I have 43 things in my mailbox. Let's see. No, I'm not maxed out. It just happened to be 4. It happened to be 399. Okay, that's funny. All right. I'm probably gonna keep music off while doing this if we're actually doing this. Ranking every poke. I hope there's some kind of tier list online with only the champions mons. I could not. If you showed me like a really bottom of the barrel Pokemon, I don't think I could tell you. I don't think I could tell you if it's like actually in the game or not. Like if you, like gun to my head, if you asked me if Go-Go was in the game, I don't know if I could give you a good answer. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, the website that I use for League of Legends like builds, they have a champions page. op.gg. Wait, hold on, I want to look at this. Oh, I didn't know they did this. I thought they only did like team fight tactics in League. Single battles, Garchomp, Mimikyu. Well, they probably just take the stats straight off of what's it called? Like the in-game battle data, right? So like yeah, like what's the point of this when you can just look at it in the game? Like with League, like they don't have anything like that, so that's why people look at op.gg. No, I need like a. Is there any kind soul out there that made a tier list for? Oh, is this it? Well, Dondozo isn't in the game, so this is inaccurate. Everything else seems right though. Golur, Hydreigon. Oh, it looks like they don't have well, Ursaluna. Okay, no, this is inaccurate. Anyone know okay, no. Let's do a regulation MB tier list. All right, guys, we're gonna try. I think we're gonna be trying to rank every Pokemon in regulation MB. I'm not gonna try and spend too long. This should be good. Oh, they have every Pokemon and their Mega too. I don't think I'm gonna rank like that. That's gonna take so long. Like if I was like looking at Charizard, I'll just take into account like the Megas and just rank that. I think. Can't you go to that website and just search Pokemon Champions? This looks fine, right, chat? What we're looking at right now, this looks good. So many ads. Hold on. Is this everything? This looks like everything, right, chat? I don't think there's anything missing. Sableye, camera. Is the new mons in here? Pyroar, yeah. Staraptor? Is there Staraptor in here? Okay, it looks good. Alright, let me use my freaking ad blocker. Holy shit, yo, why is it so bad? Should I turn music on for this? Nah, but when I'm editing this into a video later, it's gonna be annoying. Imagine Mega Clefable buff Baton Pass Staraptor. I mean, yeah, that would be kind of scary. But then again, Staraptor can kind of just do that by itself. Yo, the site just spams ads. You can't even see anything. Where the hell's my ad blocker? Do I not have this? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Whatever. Let me like low-key queue a game while we're doing this. I gotta like re-download an ad blocker. I guess we're just playing a ladder game. I haven't played a ladder game in like 2 streams. I do it in paint? No, I'm lazy. I don't want to do that. Chad, should I care about hitting champion tier this season? Before it ends in like 6 days? It's realistically not happening, right? While I've been playing the tournament, everyone's probably been queuing up ranked, and I've just been falling behind. HM, yes. I'm also looking at my Dragalge team in here, okay. Not a line game, Dragalge and Primarina? I don't hate Primarina here actually. But the more like if Garchomp is on a Dragalge or something, I always want Corviknight to swap in on it. But I think I need from Pyro S triple plus. You guys might be onto something with that one. Did you play Deltarune Chapter 5? Not yet. I need to finish a file that's on like Chapter 4 right now. Alright, what's going on here? What is this turn 1? Aren't they just clicking T-Bolt? God damn it. I had to force a Dragalge saw. Okay. Ah, there we go. The tier list website's like actually kind of like we can actually look at it now. They went for T-Bolt, right? Yeah, they did. They're probably going for Draco now. So I pivoted around like this to allow Primarina to swap it on Draco and then maybe play it like that. Or do I actually just let Dragalge trade Dracos again here? But it's not a one-shot. But, okay, by letting it Draco me, it drops its attack for my Prim to beat it easier. So I think it's worth it. I was thinking about streaming Deltarune, but, like, I progressed the file so much already, and I've already played a lot of the chapters that I don't know if it'd be fun for you guys to watch me. Just stuff that I already know. Great game, though. What? Wait, I've never seen that. Wait, what? Did a T-Bolt chip matter? What the fuck? Wait, I've never seen that kill me. Oh my, and it's modest and like max. Oh, come on. My bad, I guess. Ah, shit. I guess I greeted. He has shiny Ditto. The shiny Ditto turn into the shiny form of what it's transforming into, by the way. I don't think it does, right? Ah, oh my god! It had to be a crit. Bro, okay, this guy just gets a free one, I guess. Coming right out of the tourney, and I'm playing against like Lucky McLuckster himself. This is so cooked. Yeah, it's over. There's no way my HM can win this whole thing for me. I actually need to make an HM swap here, because if I need my HM to re-choice into something, I need a sack for him. Oh! Ow, ow, ow. I should flip turn. If it doesn't kill, then whatever. But it's the only way I win this. Okay, just flip it. Oh my god. What a lame game. Bro, there's a thing that's like permanently on the screen of the website of this website, and I just can't get rid of it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Finally, okay. Alright, you guys want to see this? Are we tier listing? Are Caledon Loki better than Dialga? By a long shot it is, yeah. Are you kidding me? It's so funny how worse the Gen 4 legendaries are than like regular ass Pokemon. Dialga and Palkia are like low-key both fraudulent as fuck. I think we can all agree on that, right? I like the other tier list. Let me pull this up. Yes. There we go. Jeez, the site spams like 40 ads. I wouldn't mind it if we were actually able to see what the hell is going on our screens. Okay, my face cam is kind of. Like in the bottom right is probably good, right? Like here. Do I have an overlay for this actually? Oh, I kind of do. Is that good, chat? It's not blocking anything too important, right? Okay. Okay, chat. How many tiers do we need in this freaking tier list? There's like 300 plus mons. I think like we don't need this. I don't think we need F. We could probably have like D, C, B, A, S, and we'll have like a double S too. Sure. Let's do this, chat. All right, we're ranking every Pokemon, guys. I will not be talking any more than like 2 minutes on a mon. Otherwise, I think we're all gonna be here for like 12 hours. And I've ranked every Pokemon in PokeRogue before, and you guys know how long that took. My OG viewers. I think this is too large, right? Transform. Oh, sorry, hold on. No, that's the wrong way. Whatever, this is fine. Alright. Alright. S plus instead of double S? Oh, I guess that sounds better, yeah. Alright. Should I zoom in a bit more, or does this look fine? It's already on 150. That's like too large, right? Yeah. And I should probably put chat under me. Okay. All right. I guess this is gonna be for a video. So let me. Garchomp B tier, B for boring. Should we make a B for boring tier for all the mons that just aren't relevant at all? Anyway, hi guys. We're going to be ranking every single Pokemon in Pokemon Champions. Simple rules to lay down before we actually get into this. I'm not going to be ranking... Okay, well, there's some Pokemon that like use their base forms over their megas, or maybe like both. Biggest example I could think of is Gyarados. So rather than like spending an extra 4 hours ranking every mega individually too, I'm going to be ranking like Gyarados overall based on how I feel about everything it can do. Right, so I think that makes the most sense. With all that being said, I'm just going to give my quick thoughts on everything and rank these pretty rapid fire. Obviously, there's like, I want to say at least 100 mons that are pretty irrelevant. So maybe at some point I might make a rank that just says like, I don't know. Or if they're really just that relevant, then they're probably just S. So I'll just probably leave them in D tier. I'm sorry if I rank your favorite Pokemon low. All right, let's get into this. Venusaur, probably A, I would say, guys. Are we good on the amount of tiers? S plus, S, A, B, V. Yeah, I want to say Venusaur's A. Flexible. Mega Venusaur's still pretty potent. Became a lot harder to like actually play this thing now with like Dragalge, Staraptor. I think A is about reasonable. I saw some funny stuff with base Venusaur too. That one viewer battle with like Sunny Day Weatherball, that was pretty funny. So it's flexible enough to be A, I'd say. Charizard, obviously, all the Kanto starters have a lot to talk about. I think Charizard just has to be... This is a singles-oriented tier list. I just want to get that out of the way. So I think Charizard, for sure, I want to say is still... I want to say S tier, at the very least. Oh, but it feels wrong to be high, like way up here in like the second highest tier, though. I don't know if it's that high. But, I mean, okay, Charizard X is pretty underrated. It just doesn't get played. Charizard Y has fallen off pretty hard in singles, but it still is pretty decent. So I think it needs to be S, guys. Where's Chomp tier? I don't know if Chomp's going to be that high, guys. Come on, let's chill out. Blastoise, B. It's like Primarina's still popular, and it just stops it too hard. There's a lot of like teams that sometimes fail to like build against a Blastoise, and like Shell Smash Blastoise can just sweep, but it's not very consistent. And I think with there being a lot better water type options to add on your team, biggest examples I can think of are like Primarina and HSAM. Blastoise just isn't really that valuable. Beedrill. D tier. I mean, any steel type just walls it out. It's unfortunate, but I think it's just D. Pidgeot, probably also just D. Like, it's not even the best flying mega anymore, or like not even the best Route 1 bird mega anymore now that Staraptor's in the game. Arbok, like Intimidate lead if like T-Spikes like C, I guess. I've seen some people do it with like Overqwil and it's obnoxious, but I don't know why they're using Arbok specifically, because I feel like a lot of things could fill that role. So like, I think C at most. Okay, Pikachu is quite different from Raichu, so I guess we'll rank them differently. Chomp is most used on the game, so automatic S. We'll get to that bridge in a second, chat. We'll talk about it extensively, but it might not automatically go to SS+. That's all I'm saying. Pikachu is going to be... I haven't played it at all. I'm assuming it's C. I mean, at least it maybe gets some damage down with Volt Tackle. Shouldn't it really just be D, guys? I really hate to sound like a downer for Pikachu, but it really can't. How does Pikachu do anything in a game when Mega Raichu Y already struggles on its own? So I feel like it just has to be D. I'm gonna say D. D for Pikachu. Okay, Raichu. So there's two Raichu forms, and yes, they play very differently. You know what? Okay, I think Raichu's the one exception where I'm gonna rank. Okay, you know what? Okay. There's some things I should rank differently. Rank the Megas for. I think Charizard Y and Charizard X are both S, and Raichu X just needs to be down here in D tier with Pikachu. And Raichu Y is, I want to say A tier up here with Venusaur. I played a Raichu Y decently, so I might have some bias on this, but I think it's like safely A tier. I think a lot of people really still underestimate this thing. I think pair it with an Araquanid, and a lot of teams make it a lot more comfortable to play. And then Raichu X is just garbage. Like, in a vacuum, Raichu X isn't bad, but because, like, you're wasting a Mega Slot on it, like, it's bad. Like, there's zero reason to run this thing, ever. It's a D tier, I think, for that reason. In a vacuum, it could just be B or C, but because of the fact they have to waste the Mega Slot on this, it's D tier. I think that makes sense. Let's move through these quicker. Oh, and Raichu, I guess this is in the game. Probably just also D tier. It probably does a bit more than Beedrill, at least. I'll leave it in C. Clefable. Okay, Clefable is a Mon. I'm not going to rank the Mega and the Base Form individually. Yes, they do play differently, but if we do that for every month, we're going to be here for 40 years. Clefable, I think, is flexible enough to be an A tier. One of the strong unaware walls that'll generally stop like a Staraptor or Blaziken from sweeping. I think Skeletor's, unfortunately, just performs better than this thing. So that might honestly drop it down a rank in that regard. But the fact that it also has a Mega that can play pretty well, too, with like a Spectre teams, I think still means that Clefable can be an A tier pick. And with Hydreigon being a lot more popular now, even outside of Metagross teams, having a Clefable on your team for that is always pretty comfortable too. Also Meowscarada as well, so yeah, I think A tier is actually pretty fine for Clef. By the way, we're not ranking these by like positioning, so don't even look at that, guys. Chomp Def deals of X, 1,000,000%. I mean, Garchomp beats both Charizards. I mean, I think that's a big reason why it's so popular, right? Ninetales, regular Ninetales, and that just has to be D tier. I mean, I don't care if it's good in a vacuum. It's been compared to Charizard Y. It's a D tier. A9, though, that's... Oh, my God. Aurora, I hate this mon so much. I don't know if it reaches S tier. It's definitely been falling down a bit. Because I think, me personally, I always just use Gholdengo to eradicate it. But there's also other mons that can take care of it, too. Like, Mega Dragalge deals with it pretty comfortably. I've noticed it gone down in usage quite a bit. It also kind of... Like, I think a big problem with this thing is, like... Yeah, like, it just loses any steel type, right? I mean, that's just the biggest problem. I think it's A tier. I wouldn't put it anything above A tier, I don't think, chat. Admittedly, on launch, it seemed very oppressive when everyone was trying to spam Staraptor. But then you realize, like, there's 40 other win conditions out there that aren't Staraptor that A9 just doesn't automatically beat. And it's not as strong into those teams. Vileplume is pretty underrated in singles. It's way more popular in doubles, but I'll still give it B tier. Just for rain teams, right? Like, people play Vileplume just for rain teams. It gets strength sapped, so it can be really annoying. Arcanine and Hisuian Arcanine are two different mons. I guess we're ranking them differently. Base Arcanine's underrated. I'm going to put it C tier at most, I think. Hisuian Arcanine is my favorite. That's my boy. That's my dog. I'm going to give it A tier. Might be a little bit biased there. I think it's better than Blastoise, personally. I would... don't Blastoise fans don't come at me for that, but I think it has a lot of reasons to be used. Charizard mainly, right? Alakazam... I'd probably C tier. It's not useless. Base Alakazam being far better than Mega Alakazam, I'd say. Machamp, I haven't really played it at all. It's probably just D tier. Victory Bell, it's gone way less down. I think people know much better now how to play around innards out trading, so I don't think it can go anything above B tier. Same with like Mega Banette later. So yeah, I think it's just B. Right, chat? By the way, chat, let me know if you if you think anything. Like, feel free to share your opinions on any of these. I might be looking at chat. Slowbro. Yeah, it's super annoying. I think it's an A tier. Very underplayed. Which, thank God it is. It's super obnoxious. What if it's just regular Slowbro and Mega Slowbro? But even with Mega Slowbro, people still hold on to regular Slowbro for regen. They just constantly harass, and then once it's time, they just rip the Mega and start doing like annoying stall shenanigans. I would say it's an A tier. And then obviously it's a mon that can deal with Garchomp pretty great too. Galarian Slowbro, I love Galarian Slowbro so much. But unfortunately, I don't think I can put it anything higher than B tier, guys. It does have very situational use cases. Like into A9, I was using it a lot. Into Grimmsnarl beats that too. Into a lot of the Mega win conditions that came out with MB, like Staraptor and Blaziken being the main two, it was doing excellent to those. But with like Metagross being more popular now, a Glowbro just being on field means that Metagross can just come in and for free, and yeah, you just don't want that to happen. So yeah, I have to rank it a bit lower now. Gengar, that's still like S tier, realistically. Actually, it's gone down a bit for me personally. I think its usage rate has gone down a bit, and also like with Gambit just being a way more popular mod, way more valuable mod now, Gengar's been struggling a bit more into that. I don't know if I want to give it the coveted S tier ranking. I don't feel like Gengar has ever been that oppressive for me this regulation, I can't lie. Right, chat? Not gonna lie, Gengar S, Zardex A. Guys, I think Zardex is, only reason why people think it's bad is because no one plays it. It might be underplayed, but like, Zardex is far better, way better suited for singles than Zard Y. I think Zard Y just really, like, it just sets up Sun Fodder Mons, right? But Zardex actually has, like, crazy sweeping potential in singles. Kanga, that's should I be, okay, for Mons that, like, just use their Mega, I should rank their Mega, actually. Mega Kangaskhan, that's a comfortable, like, B tier now. It was doing some funny stuff in the first regulation, but I don't think it's really that impressive anymore. Especially with, like, Staraptor and Blaziken being a lot more popular now. It's, like, B at most. Let me actually, for Mons that, like, strictly use their Megas, let me put their Megas in the, in here instead. I hope that makes sense to people that watch this later on. Yes, yes, yes. Alakazam probably isn't using Mega. Okay, that makes sense. Right, chat? No one plays it because it can't exist in a meta of 90% of teams having Chomp and Powdon. That's true. That's true. That's definitely true. Starmie, Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie is really good. I think it's gotten a lot more use cases in the current regulation too, with like Starmie, Blaziken, or Staraptor, Blaziken. You guys might start noticing a pattern there, but also like Dragalge, right? So like constantly being able to like threaten Dragalge, Zen Headbutts on like Dragalge teams and like really any stall teams is nice, and it's very flexible into like Blaziken. It deserves to be S, I think. I think Starmie's a pretty strong S for me. I was using it a lot with Blaziken, and I was getting a lot of good games with it too. Powdon being like the 4th most popular mon in the regulation right now, and Starmie being a mon that can get rid of it for you is just amazing. Because I don't think there's any form of investments that Powdon can make to live huge power liquidation, right? Alright, maybe I'm wrong there, but either way, it deals with it very well. Because it can flip turn on it too, even if it gets yawned. So yeah, it's for sure like S tier for me. Could even like approach S+, but I don't know if we're ready for that conversation yet. Pinsir, it's probably just C tier, yeah. It's, I mean, too much rock spamming, right? Like, I don't know. It might honestly be D tier, to be honest. But I think that's a bit harsh. We'll leave it in C. Tauros. I guess base Tauros would be in the game, huh? It's probably just D tier. I don't know. I don't know what that thing does. Same thing of regular Apollyon Tauros, probably just D2. Fire Tauros is definitely worse than Water Tauros, but Fire Fighting still is a good typing. I just haven't tried it. If I had to make a guess, it's probably C tier. And then Water Tauros is a bit better, right? Like I think that goes into B. I would have to test Fire Tauros a bit more. I've played this a bit, and it was doing pretty well in the last regulation, but in this current regulation, I don't see it really doing anything. So yeah, I don't think it goes too far high up. Gyarados definitely has dropped down a bit since the first regulation, in my opinion. However, base Gyarados has been played a lot more now than Mega Gyarados, and it can be really annoying, for sure. Like taunt sets. I would comfortably put an A, maybe approaching S tier, to be honest. I think A is about appropriate. Obviously, the existence of Raichu has certainly gut Gyarados a bit too. But outside of that, like, it does pretty well into Blazekins if they're not running T-Punch. Kind of gets folded by Staraptor, though, that's the problem. That's what kind of drops Gyarados down from S to A for me. Kind of does not that great into a lot of the new Megas, I feel like. I think, in my opinion, base Gyarados is certainly better than Mega Gyarados for me this season. I think Mega Gyarados can't sweep as consistently as it can this season than it could last season. Although you do see this thing get paired with Powdon a lot. But, I don't know. From my personal experience, I haven't had any problems with Gyarados. Chad is spamming S, though. Mega Gyarados doesn't even need a Mega to be good. I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, I'm ranking Gyarados based on its base form and Mega right now. Considering both, it is pretty strong. I don't know if I'd say S, though. I mean, I know it's popular because everyone's spamming a Powdon right now. Like, the strat is to just yawn with a Powdon and then try and set up D-dances. I just haven't been losing to it personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm just built different. I'm going to leave it an A for now, chat. Ditto. C tier. It's a wild card. Vaporeon's worse. Alamomola probably just goes in C tier. Jolteon, D tier. Flareon, D tier. Aerodactyl in singles, yeah, C tier. And you're probably using Mega Arrow over Base Arrow in singles, so yeah, we'll just rank that. I freaking hate Snorlax. This thing's probably A tier, to be honest. Snorlax, I think just the fact that you just don't know what it's going to do is so obnoxious. Counter sets. Rest Chesto. Freaking, like, Heat Crash sometimes. And, like, of course, Fissure spamming. Or just Earthquake. And, like, I don't know, it can hit hard with Double Edge, too. This thing can be super annoying. And all you gotta do is just slap a Chople Berry on this thing, and it guaranteed lives one hit. Like, a Snorlax never gets O-code by anything if it runs Chople Berry, right? So, like, this thing just exists, and you don't know what it's going to do. If it's running counter, then your physical attackers can't even, like, get rid of it because they're going to get one-shot by counter. I hate this thing so much. Snorlax actually is so obnoxious. I think for sure it's an A tier mon for me. Dragonite. Okay, so Dragonite is a mon that I thought would honestly fall down in usage in the new regulation, but then I realized it's so good into Blaziken, and honestly, like, Dragalge too, and, like, Staraptor, and also can, like, wall out like Starmie and like Blaziken, Starmie and like Delphox decently. Starmies do run Ice Spinner, but that's not a one-shot through multi-scale. So like my point is it's always just very flexible and beats a lot of wind conditions. I think it's for sure still S tier. I'm not gonna rank the base form because I think it's like very low usage. I think the Mega just completely mogs Space Dragonite. I think D-dancing Dragonite's just the thing of the past. I don't think it's something to consider with the tier list. I've seen Tailwind Taunt Aerodactyl. That's something, I guess. I mean, I guess you'd be using Base Arrow over the Mega for that. Who's your Meganium? With Vaporeon being more popular now, I was seeing more reasons to run Meganium. I had it on a team at some point, and honestly, I think it's better than Venusaur this season. And for that reason, I would actually want to put it in a higher tier. But at the same time, it just doesn't really hit like a S tier, does it? Oh, do I need to add another tier? Or do I need to knock these guys down? I feel like Meganium is way better than Venusaur this season, in my opinion. It has a decent amount of use cases. Hydreigon has Weather Ball for Metagross if you get that read. Of course, it just deals with a Powdon for you, right? Kind of sucks into Dragonite and like Charizard, unfortunately. But if this guy's gone down decently, so like Meganium feels a lot more playable this season. Not bad at all. I think people really like it. It doesn't get played much, but it's actually pretty good. And for me, I was playing a what was it? It was a was it a Blaziken team? It was a no. It was a Staraptor team, and Meganium actually slotted okay as a secondary Mega option next to Staraptor. So like, I will leave it an A. I want to emphasize that I feel like it's better than Mega Venusaur this season, but like, yeah, I don't think it goes into S tier though. Base Typhlosion doesn't. It's funny, but like you can get like silly like Flash Fire reads, but it's more for doubles. It's easier to pull off in doubles than singles. It's just C tier. I mean, like the Ghost Stab on Heatwave Typhlosion's way better, but it's the worst Fire Ghost type out of anything you could run, in my opinion, except for maybe Chandelure. So like, it doesn't like go beyond B. I feel like I don't know. No one really uses Heatwave Typhlosion. It's kind of hard to justify using it. Okay, there's Life Orb for Alligator and there's Mega for Alligator. I'm gonna just rank Mega for Alligator. I love this guy, but it's in nothing higher than B tier. I'm sorry. And it's probably even harder to play now. It probably doesn't do that well into Staraptor. Probably does okay into Blaziken, but then it just loses to Dragalge. Yeah, it's tough for that guy. Although, if you run Outrage, you could probably one-shot a Dragalge, but no one does that. Nah, I don't think Meganium. If Meganium is B tier, then Venusaur's B tier. Because I think it's for sure better than Venusaur. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, for Alligator it has to be B. Ariados. I don't know what's going on with it in doubles right now. I remember it was being used for a bit, but in singles it's non-existent. So it should just be D tier. D tier. Ampharos. Probably just D tier. Azumarill, C tier. I mean, I see it get played decently, but it's just budget Primarina. Or not even budget Primarina, it's just worse Primarina. Like, it's, like, why, I don't know. I think there's a big reason to run this thing over Primarina. It's slow. You pretty much never can get the belly drum setup going. And even if you do, just any strong enough physical wall just stops it. Like, Archaudon will just come in and T-bolt it, or like Corviknight will just flat out wall it out. Like, it's just, no, it's just C tier. Politoed, worst Pelipper, probably still C tier though. It's a rain setter, that's valuable. Espeon, probably just D tier. Honestly, I'd run Alakazam over Espeon personally. Umbreon though, this Mon's annoying, probably just A tier. It's just the classic Wish Protect, Foul Play, Toxic, Stallmon. It's still really annoying to break through that. Staraptor does a good job, but like if you're not running a fighting type or like a fairy type, then yeah, Umbreon is always going to be annoying for you. Base Slowking, I have no clue what this thing does. It's probably just C tier. But Galarian Slowking's not bad. I'll probably just bump that into B. It's definitely not as viable this game. Just run Mega Dragalge if you want a poison regenerating mon. But like, pretty good Trick Room setter. Although it's probably not really being used over like Mimikyu or like Sinistcha, right? So yeah, it's like, it can't escape B tier, I don't think. Starmie's right there too. Yeah, that's true. Steelix. I'm probably running Mega Steelix, right? It's probably just C tier. Would I say D tier for Mega Steelix? I mean, obviously, it's like if you're only into physical matchups, you win. If you get into a single special matchup, you lose, kind of on. I think C tier is fine. I don't think it's that bad. Regular Quillfish? Oh, because of Overclose in the game? What the hell does this thing do? Surely it's just D tier, right? Anyone here play regular Quillfish? Fortress, Bug Steel type, but doesn't do anything. It's a D tier. Scizor, okay, that's an actually good Bug Steel type. Scizor, I should probably rank the base form because I think people are trying to run like Sash, or like Citrus, base Scizor 2 sometimes over like just running Mega Scizor. Because running Mega Scizor obviously takes up a Mega slot, and sometimes all you really want is just the strong offensive Steelmon that doesn't necessarily become your main win con. Like just something to swap in on like you know, like Dragalge's, for example. So like, I think Scizor's fine. It's pretty underrated. Like, it completely just shuts down like Trick Room archetypes on its own. Like pretty much all of them. Like any like Mawile team generally will lose this Scizor, right? It's like it's pretty good for that. But unfortunately, it does kind of just get folded by like Blaziken, Staraptor. Doesn't do great into Raichu. So maybe it's like B. B's kind of harsh though. Probably top of B. Okay, well, we'll put it at the very top of B, even though I said that doesn't matter. Or maybe it is A. I don't know. It's like very close. God, I want way more tiers, but like at the same time, I don't want there to be like 40 tiers. Heracross, probably C tier. It's not bad, actually. It's not as playable dysregulation, though. Skarmory, it is Mega Skarmory, Base Skarmory. I guess I have to rank them separately. Or maybe just rank Base Skarm and like kind of account for both. Budget Corviknight, but can randomly go for offensive sweeps. I don't know why you'd run it over Staraptor, though, so I think it's just C tier. Like, budget Staraptor, budget Corviknight. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Not the play. Also, Steel Flying is, like, not the best offensive typing. It gets walled up by, like, any Steel type, right? And, like, even if it gets Drill Run, like, that doesn't even do that much to Archaudon, so, like, it's tough. Houndoom, probably just D tier, I'm sorry. I'll rank the Mega. I barely lost to Gyarados in MA and MB. That's what I was thinking. I haven't been losing to Gyarados as much in this regulation as I have in the last regulation. I feel like it's gone down, if anything. I don't know if that's just me. T-Tar is pretty solid. With Delphox being way more popular now, I'm surprised more people aren't trying to use T-Tar to just freely swap in on like Delphox every time. Because Delphox really has risen up in usage quite a lot. I think it's like top 10 in usage right now in singles. And T-Tar is one of the best mons to just straight up deny it. Like, H-Net can still get gleamed, right? It's like, that's risky. T-Tar might get gleamed, but like, its spin-off is so fat that it doesn't matter. So yeah, it's really good into Delphox, which is honestly a good enough use case that at least landed in B. Doesn't really hit A tier for me, though. Sceptile. I see a lot of people trying to use Mega Sceptile. The unfortunate reality is, though, it's not really anything of C for me. It's definitely better than, like, Heracross and, like, Steelix, though. Okay, maybe I do need another tier. Maybe I do need another tier, actually. It is not in the same tier as Steelix and Heracross. Or maybe it really hits B? You know what? It hits B. Okay, we'll just give it B tier. Sceptile's not terrible. I mean, like, beats Starmie. That's something. Any ice type obviously just obliterates this thing, but, like, it has some use cases. The problem is, they give it Earth Power coverage, but, like, that doesn't let you one-shot, like, a Mega Metagross or, like, one-shot an Arcaudon, I don't think. So, like, yeah, like, it helps. And definitely, like, if it didn't have Earth Power, it'd be, like, down here in D tier right now, but it's, like, a solid B, I think. It's, like, it's fine. Offensive Grass certainly is something that's valuable in the meta right now, especially since it is trying to be a mon that matches Mega Swampert, who we'll talk about in a second. Blaziken, I'll rank the base form since people run Life Orb sometimes. Has to be S tier. I'd argue S plus, to be honest. Oh, I think Blaziken for sure is a more consistent Firemon than Charizard this season. So for that, by that logic, I should rank it higher. I think Blaziken for sure takes a lot of skill though, especially if you're not running Protect. Then like you gotta just find the perfect moment to set up your sweeps. And, like, there's very little things that can, like, stop it. Like, Skeletor is just, like, really the main thing that makes sure that Blaziken, like, just doesn't just take a game away. So, yeah, I think it's S. I think it's S plus for me, personally, chat. I mean, I use it a lot myself, and I've played against it a lot myself, and I feel like this thing always just wins. It's really hard. Like, Staraptor and Skeletor, off the top of my head, are, like, the main two things that stop it. But, like, everything else, like, still could suffer from, like, Swords Dance, T-Punch. That's what I'm thinking. Blaziken S, Zards A? The Zards an A? That's an interesting shout, actually. Maybe. If we think Blaziken doesn't deserve S+, I'll consider that. Okay, here we go. Swampert. Gonna rank the Mega, because I think no one's running bulky Swampert with Flip Turn anymore, because a Paladon exists. Like, I think people realize, like, wait, why am I running Swampert with Yawn when a Paladon is just infinitely better, and I could just be running, like, a Mega Swampert instead? So we're going to rank Mega Swampert. Unfortunately, I don't even think Mega Swampert is S. And let me explain a bit on this. Mega Swampert, unironically, is the weakest part of Rain teams right now, if that makes sense. Even though a lot of people started playing Rain teams because of the addition of Mega Swampert, obviously being a Swiss Swim, like WinCon, right? The problem with it is there's a lot of things that, like, can come in, like, for a big example is Corviknight, but, like, stuff like that just stops Swampert, and then now, like, you've dedicated yourself to, like, setting up Rain, and, like, trying to sweep with this thing, and now it's, like, sitting in front of, like, a Corviknight or something, and, or, like, you know, like, any grass type too, right? So, like, I don't know. I feel like the Rain playstyle requires you to commit into, like, a set amount of turns in order to, like win with the Rain, right? But then, like, if your opponent just plays smart and, like, holds on to, like, literally any, like, physical, like, tank or like Grassmon, then like Swampert immediately gets stopped, and like I don't know. I feel like it's way easier to try and like bring like an Arcaudon to like deal with those things, or like maybe even like Mega Starmie, right? Mega Starmie and Rain. So like I don't know. I don't think Swampert is as amazing as people make it out to be, especially in singles. I think it actually does a bit more in doubles, but yeah, it's A for me. Like Meowscarada, it being as popular as it is, just shutting it down. Same thing with like. Honestly, Mega Starmie just flat out beats in Rain too, right? It just uses the Rain to liquidation and one-shot it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of ways to stop a Mega Swampert. It's the weakest part of Rain teams for me. But Pelipper being right next to it, I mean, that probably belongs in... I mean, being the best Rain setter might honestly leave it an S. But the problem is, like, it's just not good. I mean, it's good, obviously, because it is like the only Rain setter you can use, but like... In a vacuum, it's not really a great mon. Like we would love to get like a mega mon of Drizzle or something. So it can't go beyond A, or honestly, probably just B to be honest. I think A's reaching too. We'll put it like here. It's always top 5 in usage in singles. No way. There's no way Swampert's top 5 right now. I would be surprised if it was top 10 right now. Gardevoir. Who even uses Gardevoir right now? Has some random use cases though, like into like Stally type teams with like Mega Venusaur and Umbreon, it can hit both, which is not bad. So it does always well into like Stally teams like that. But outside of like those teams, it's like alright, I guess. It still definitely makes B, probably better than like Mega Sceptile. Where are we? Sableye, probably ranking the base form since some people like to run just the base form too. It's annoying enough to be C tier, but I think it's just worse. Bayonet. I feel like it's always just been worse Bayonet. Although it does have more potential of like Calm Mind recover stuff, but I don't think it ever gets anywhere. Unless if your opponent like really fucks up by not bringing anything that can deal with it. So I think we'll just put it in C tier. Swapper is def A. It's committed to rain. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's a part of one of the most popular archetypes in the game. So like that alone, it's A. And it probably is the best mega win con in rain right now. But like, it's not that great. It doesn't go anything above A for sure. Okay, where are we? Sorry, my hair is like sweaty. Okay. Mawile. So Mawile is interesting because there are people that play it in hard Trick Room, and there's people that don't. And honestly, for the people that think that like it's only meant for Trick Room, there are some teams where you can just bring a Steel Ferrymon. Like a Steel Ferrymon is always good into Dragalge, regardless of Trick Room or not. So like there are some teams that just don't play like hard Trick Room, but just have Mawile for those specific matchups. Like it's good into Dragonite, it's good into like Dragalge, stuff like that, right? Mawile, although a hard Trick Room isn't that popular in singles, I think for sure it can hit A for me. To be honest, I think it's just a little underused because I think people just find it difficult to use, right? Like because committing to hard Trick Room is hard, but if you're not playing Trick Room, then like making Mawile consistently give results could be difficult. It's a very niche scenario mon, but like it's really good into those specific matchups, like particularly like stall archetypes, like against like the standard stall teams like Dragalge, Venusaur, stuff like that. Like Mawile just sets up 40 million Swords Dances and just destroys them. So like Mawile's pretty good into that stuff. Yeah, so I think it makes A for me. Biggest op for this thing for sure is just Corviknight. Like anytime I see a Mawile, I'll just throw a Corviknight at it. So that's like one of the most annoying things for it. But yeah, it hits A for me. It's pretty good. It could even maybe hit like the very top of A, but it's for sure not S. Like here. Yeah, I'd put it right there. Above Meganium, honestly, if we cared about placements. Aggron. I'll count the base form because I've seen 30 Metal Burst stuff, but like just throw the Arcada on the bag. So like I guess what matters more is the Mega, right? So okay, Mega Aggron's probably better than Steelix. Honestly, I might have to put Steelix in D tier because Aggron exists. Yeah, sorry Steelix. I love Steelix. Houston Archon is very underrated, deserves A. It is an A. Yeah, it's goated. Love that guy. Rock Fighting. Not Rock Fighting. Fire Rock, despite being like a terrible defensive typing, very good offensively in the meta right now. Charizard, Volcarona. Never have to worry about these things. And the biggest thing is if you're running win conditions like Staraptor, I made a video about this recently. H Arcanine to always match Skeletor Tree was like so useful. Like I feel like people just don't value that as much as they should. Metacham, not even the best Psychic Fighting type. We will put that in T tier, I'm sorry. Manectric, just put the Raichu in the bag. Sharpedo, actually can do some funny stuff. I think people just run the Mega though. I think it can do cheesy enough stuff to hit C tier, and Water Dark innately is a very good typing in this regulation right now, and that's why H-Sham later might just hit S tier for me. But Sharpedo is not one of the better Water Dark options. Like it gets outclassed by like Greninja and H-Sham, but it can do funny stuff with like Destiny Bond for sure. It's pretty good. Camerupt. If you're playing hard Trick Room, Camerupt is actually not even a bad option in singles too, because it can break through Arcaludon. And a big problem with Mawile's Trick Room teams actually is the fact that Corviknight exists and will try and wall out stuff like Mawile and like Mimikyu. So like Camerupt being an option to break through like Scizors, Corviknights, and also Arcaludons is good on paper. But the problem is Camerupt is just like, I don't know how to explain it. I think it hit C tier for me. It's not as bad as people make it out to be if you're playing a hard Trick Room team. But it's very, I don't know. Like, you could just run Torkoal, I feel like, and you probably get similar results with it. Speaking of Torkoal, it's here. Probably B tier, I think. Probably just better Mega Camerupt. You know, you don't need to waste the Mega on just the Fire Slap for your Trick Room teams. And obviously it can hit pretty hard. Held back by the fact that its attack stat isn't that great, but it can still hit pretty good with, like, Sun Eruption, right? So, yeah, B is fine, I think, for Torkoal. Pretty integral to a lot of Trick Room teams, I would say, because there aren't many options for slow fire types that are able to deal with like Corviknight and Scizor, right? So if you're playing hard Trick Room, I feel like a lot of the time you're looking at Torkoal as an option for sure, when you inevitably get walled out by like Corviknight and like Scizors and stuff. But then again, like hard Trick Room overall isn't really like a good strat to begin with, so maybe that bumps its placement down. Ooh, maybe that's a good point. Oh, maybe actually, like top of C, I guess. Maybe B's being a little generous. H Arcanine A went Garchomp on everyone's team, but just bring Corviknight. Like that's like saying that's like saying Corviknight is on a lot of teams, so Garchomp is F tier. Like just because counters for things exist doesn't mean Amon is just obsolete. That's not how it works. Everything has use cases, and like H Arcanine being arguably one of the best mons to deal with Skeleturge is what makes it like pretty valuable, I would say. And Charizard and Volcarona being popular enough. And honestly, I might start running rocks on my Volcarona on my H Arcanine too, if it gets that. That could be nice. Altaria is actually very underrated. It beats a lot of like megas just flat out. Like it beats Staraptor realistically. Also beats like Blaziken because it resists both stabs. Beats Dragonite. Beats like Charizard. So it has funny use cases. But if you're not into those things, then it's kind of booty cheeks. Like its stat spread is just all over the place. You can do really annoying Cotton Guard stuff with this thing. Sometimes you can get cheesy wins with it. So for that reason, I might actually put it in B. But it's not a consistent mon for sure. It's not a consistent mon. I hate Milotic, but it doesn't go above B, I think. It probably hits like top B for me. Anytime I play against a Hypnosis and Milotic, I actually just want to bang my head on my keyboard. But if you're not playing into that, it's like pretty chill. I mean, it's really hard to get rid of a Milotic, but there's a lot more grass types in the meta now that can actually deal with it. And Meowscarada having a lot more reasons to be played now has helped it for sure against Milotic. So yeah, it's like B. I'd say. If this thing kept Calm Mind from Legends EA, it would actually be like triple S tier, but it did not, thankfully. Castform is in the game. Chat, raise your hand if you knew Castform is in the game. I'm going to just rank one of them. I guess I'll rank the one I like more. This one's cute. D tier. Bayonet. I haven't seen any Bayonet this season. Like, not at all. I'm not sure why, because this mod is still really obnoxious on paper. It doesn't really matter what the meta is. Bayonet will always be able to do the same thing of just Destiny Bond trading. There are, let me think. Like, there aren't too many things that can that just strictly get away with killing Bayonet without having to worry about D-Bond, without at least tanking like a Polter or something. So it always kind of gets value down. So for that reason, it's definitely always just better than Mega Victory Bell for me. So I actually might bump Mega Victory Bell down. I think it's a C tier mon. Bayonet deserves to at least be like B, I'd say. I saw a streamer using Castform. Hats off to them. Hardcore difficulty Pokemon champions. Mega Chimecho has some funny use cases. Really good typing of Levitate, so like it actually can be Garchomp and stuff. And being a special attacker means it can actually like brute force its way through Corviknights. I was trying to do some testing with this thing. In the current meta, I don't know how it would work out though, because like Mimikyu is quite popular. Blaziken exists. So like what this thing wants to do is kind of similar to Clefable, get away with like Cosmic Power cheesing, but if you can't get that down in time, then you don't win. So it's like not anything above C tier, but it definitely is better than the D tier mons. I'd say like above like Pinsir at least. Yeah. We're next. We're already in Gen 3. That's a good sign. Absol. Mega Absol has some funny use cases. Access to Ice Beam, access to like, you know, Sucker Punch. You can do some funny things as a lead usually, but it's a bit of a waste of resources, like using your Mega on that. So I don't think it goes above C tier. I actually might start caring about placements here. It's better than Pinsir and Chimecho. Yeah, we'll put it there. C tier. Adamant Head Smash is like 30 to 40% offensive Chomp. That is true. Yeah, like you still get some damage on Chomp, and then you can just swap into your Corviknight. Speaking of Corviknight, that's gonna be like S tier later. Just a minor spoiler warning. Glalie, do people use Mega Glalie? Do people actually try and do like refrigerate stuff? It's always just like, it's always just moody. No, actually, no. People do play Glalie, Mega Glalie. They try and explode, right? Like refrigerate, explode. Has to just be D tier, right? I'm sorry. Even a freaking Ice Rune Cone is better than this thing. Mega Metagross. Okay, time for some tough discussion. I think Mega Metagross obviously is S tier, but is there S plus discussion to be had with Metagross? Comfortably beats Dragalge. Of course, the Metagross Hydreigon duo in general is just really annoying to stop. Gets walled out by Corviknight. Corviknight's always been my go-to for Metagross, but even then, T-Punch can somewhat reliably deal with Corviknight if the Corviknight is swapping in on T-Punch. So that's something. What else? Like, yeah, I mean, it's just good, right? I mean, you guys probably know this. Like, Mega Metagross just trivializes any and all fairy types, beats A9, beats a lot of stall teams since it's a steel psychic type. Loses to like Blaziken, I guess, but like I don't think that should dock it from being S+. I feel like it deserves S+. It's like, it's definitely here. It's like either top of S or S+. I think it's hitting S+, guys. I think it is. Mega Metagross Hydreigon is still so oppressive. Like, I think people are starting to find more counters for the duo now, but like, it's still pretty strong. And there's a lot of things you can do with this thing. Kind of does have 4 moveslot syndrome, but like Bullet Punch, Iron Head, Psychic Fangs being strong, and then like T-Punch for water coverage, Earthquake for steel coverage, and then you see like the IDEF body press sets as well. Like it can do a lot. I think it's S+. Where are we? Torterra. I haven't seen anyone try and play it. Its typing is, I guess, kind of suitable for water types, I guess, even though it's not even resisting them. It's probably just D-tier. I'm sorry, Torterra. One of my favorite starters, personally, but it's just not good. Infernape, though, unfortunately just kind of dropped in value because of the existence of Blaziken, but it does have, like, Will-O-Wisp. It does still try and do, like, Will-O-Wisp lead stuff. I've seen that still. It does okay. I think D-tier is a bit harsh. Like, it could still be in C, but it just gets outclassed by other mons that do similar things. Empoleon dropped in usage a bit. Still not bad. It definitely hits B tier for me. Yawn, I think any Yawnmon probably just hits B just because of how obnoxious the move is. And Water Steel just being a tank enough typing to basically never get O-code means you're pretty much at least getting Yawn down like once in a game. And it gets access to rocks, and that's usually a set you see. Yeah, it's at minimum B tier, but it's definitely harder to play now because of like fighting types. Speaking of fighting types, Mega Staraptor. Okay, so a lot of people think that this mon is like pretty like bad now because people just think they have it all figured out. But like I showed a Mega Staraptor team recently, and like a lot of people like to really double into like playing like Skeleturge or like A9 to make sure they deal with it. And so like I feel like a lot of people, because they're forced to bring those picks into Staraptor, you can a lot of times bring a lot of teammates that just win you games easily because of that. That was the whole point of the video I made recently. But in a vacuum, Mega Staraptor is like pretty good in this meta. I think it still is S. It probably doesn't hit S+ for me anymore because like, yeah, there's a lot of ways to deal with it now. Like even if a CC defense boost, like Mega Metagross still rips it to shreds of Psychic Fangs, so that's tough to deal with. It does beat Blaziken though, which is actually a pretty good use case. It does. I think Eclipse is. Yeah, it's bottom of S. Yeah, Dragonite's better than it. I'm thinking about moving down the Charizards, to be honest. I don't think they're S anymore. What do you guys think? S, not S+. Yeah, I agree. Mega Pinsir I put in B personally. Really? Yeah, I'm moving the Charizards down. Don't get mad at me. Honestly, no. Okay, let me make a controversial decision here. Charizard X, I'm gonna maintain an S tier at the bottom, and I'm gonna move Charizard Y down. I think it's so overrated. Granted, not bad, but very overrated. Very overrated. I think just because a lot of VGC players like to bring their Charizard Ys over, I would rank it lower than like Snorlax, to be honest. Yeah, I'd put it in A. X and A, Y is S. No, you have it flipped. It's X and S, Y and A. All right, moving on. Moving on, guys. Moving on. We still have like 7 more generations to go into. Luxray. Luxray's in the game. Should be an electric dark type. You guys know that controversy? D tier. I'm sorry. Next, Roserade. Just play Vileplume. D tier. Rampardos Theory. D tier. Bastiodon can do sturdy Metal Burst stuff, but just play Archaeodon. D tier. Well, in a vacuum, it's not bad. C tier? Yeah, it just does what Aggron does. Lopunny. Okay, that's a mon that we can actually talk about. I should probably rank the Mega, right? Since no one uses base Lopunny outside of like Cosmic Power stuff. Mega Lopunny is certainly worse this regulation, but I think good players can still make it work. The problem is just a lot of the new Megas that enter the meta just now make it a lot harder to play. Obvious matchups are like Blaziken with speed boost. Mega Metagross just rips it to shreds. Staraptor beats it. Raichu loses to it. But Mega Starmie being more popular now means that it beats Lopunny. Mega Delphox being more popular now means it beats Lopunny. Yeah, so it kind of took a big hit from those usage rate changes moving into Regulation MB. So for that reason, I might even put it into B tier. But genuinely, I think like a good enough Mega Lopunny player can still win games fine this season. So I think it's still A. But it's not S tier like it used to be for sure. It's gone down quite a bit. But if we feel like it, we might move it down to B tier later, honestly. I could see that discussion. Spiritomb, just play Sableye, I guess. It's D tier. Sorry. Actually, is it D tier? It's a Dark Ghost type in the end. It's probably C tier. Lucario has gone down quite a bit this season. Me personally, a lot of teams that I run just trivializes Mega Lucario. Not nearly as oppressive as it used to be. Like, I play Staraptor, destroys it. I play Scarface Shamrock, destroys it. Mega Starmie beats it. Mega Delphox beats it. Mega Lopunny beats it. Mega Blaziken beats it. Mega Metagross beats it. Like, see what I mean? Like, I don't know. It fell off even harder on Mega Lopunny this regulation. It's way harder to play. Granted, when Mega Lucario Z comes out, we'll be talking differently. But as of right now, I don't even think it's hitting above V tier for me, to be honest, chat. Call me crazy. I'll put it above Galarian Slowbro at least. We're saying Lucario A for sure. High A for sure. Are we sure? Are we sure it's in the same realm as these guys? I don't know. Hey, chat, I'm gonna take get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Not knowing which Charizard is worthy of S for Y. It has that over Raichu. That's honestly a good point. That is honestly a very good point. But I think the mystery of the Mega is way more beneficial for Charizard X than Charizard Y. And not only because of the fact that Charizard Y is the more popular option, but because of the fact that Raichu Y clicking Zap Cannon into a Charizard Y becomes a bad matchup if it's Charizard X, right? Like, that's one of the biggest examples in the meta right now, where if a Charizard X Mega's in front of Raichu Y and Raichu Y gets baited into Zap Cannoning, that's what gets you a free kill, right? So, like, it benefits Charizard X a lot harder. Like, there's no scenarios where, like, your opponent, like, getting the read wrong on Charizard X when a Charizard Y is really, like, there's no situation like that I can really think of in the current meta, I'd say. So, I mean, yeah, there's that. And also just the fact that Charizard X is just way better suited for singles in general and beats Charizard Y itself. I think it means it's S tier. I don't think Charizard Y it's above A for me personally. Okay, where are we? Where are we? We just ranked Lucario. Yeah, it's an A tier, B tier. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I think Mega Lucario fell off hard this season. All right, it's time for some uncomfortable discussions. Hippowdon. Hippowdon's S. It is S. I mean, just off usage rates alone, obviously it's S. It's not like the most broken mon in the season, though, like people make it out to be. Like you can, like, yes, it'll always get a yawn down, but good players will pivot on it and make sure none of their mons get slept. Granted, that does still mean you have to, like, forcibly take a lot of rocks chip while you're pivoting around, but it's manageable. It's, like, it's annoying for sure. The reason why it soared up in usage, I think, honestly, a big reason is Blaziken, right? So, like, yeah, like, Hippowdon, you know, is just everywhere right now. It's being led turn one, no matter the game, clicking Yawn, regardless of the matchup, because they run Spadef builds, which means they don't get one-shot by, like, Primarinas, right, is the main example. But it also means, like, Mega Starmies can fish for one-shots on Hippowdons if they're running Spadef builds. But anyway, yeah, like if you run like a Mega Starmie, you can just like pivot on it to avoid getting Yawn. Like there's ways around it. But the fact that you're forced to do that is what makes a Powdon broken. And that's what makes Mega Meganium pretty valuable, because it's a mod that can immediately like obliterate a Powdon before it even gets to get one Yawn down, regardless of the build. So anyway, it's S tier, because it always just fishes for a Yawn, and generally that'll try and set up Gyarados behind it, right, to go for a D-Dance, or like really like Charizard X as well to set up D-Dances after that Yawn. That's what makes it oppressive. That's what forces you to allocate a lot of resources into stopping a Powdon from doing what it wants to, and in turn you'll usually get hit by a bunch of Rock Chip. Oh, we're going right into Garchomp after the Powdon. Okay. Okay. Is it just S+? I don't think it's S+, though. Am I crazy, chat? Is it S+? It is very consistent. Okay, it might hit S+, but not for the reasons that people think. I think it hits S+ purely because of the Dragon Tail build. The Dragon Tail build is so annoying. It's like a Powdon, where you just set up rocks and you start Dragon Tail spamming. And because there's less fairy types in the meta right now, because of this brick, like Garchomp just starts Dragon Tailing for free. So like Corviknights can no longer like IDEF Body Press for free on it without getting Dragon Tailed out. I would say it's better than a Powdon, because Dragon Tail Rocks is genuinely so annoying, and on top of that, they set up spikes too. So I think it has to be S+. Yeah, and chat's agreeing with me here. Even though I personally cover it pretty well most of the time, running Corviknight and Prim and stuff, but anytime I run into that Dragon Tail Rocks build, it still just gets so much value now, because Corviknight can't stop a Garchomp immediately. You need to run like Mega Gren Ice Beam to immediately get rid of Garchomp, or like, you know, obviously like any ice type to immediately get rid of Garchomp, like Meowscarada. But then they're usually pairing it with Archaeodon, and that just swaps it in Triple Axel, and then like, yeah, that's annoying. So yeah, Garchomp, like if you can't get rid of it immediately, it starts doing Dragon Tail Rock shenanigans, and it's so obnoxious. I think that build is what makes it S+ for me personally. Anything else is super manageable with like pretty much any like any like Corviknight or like physical wall with like Levitate. So yeah, it's S+. Yeah, S+. Better than a Powdon for me. I'd say I think a Powdon's a lot more manageable, because a Powdon's a lot more obvious, right? Because a Powdon's a very one track, right? Lead at turn 1, fish for a Yawn, get some value down early, and then once it's gone, and like, yeah, that's it, right? But Garchomps don't necessarily just have that one track playstyle. Like they could be playing offensively. Earthquake just hits hard no matter what build you go, and if it's Dragon Tail Rocks, then it's a giant headache. So yeah, it's definitely better than a Powdon for sure. It's S+. Albeit, Powdon definitely is more annoying than Garchomp for me personally. Toxicroak, just play Sneasler. I'm sorry. Abomasnow actually has some funny use cases, but it's just play Frostlass. Yeah, it's D tier. I'm sorry. It's a bit harsh. Maybe C. And then Spiritomb does not deserve to be C. Yeah, that's a D tier for that. Yeah, Chomp's like variety in sets is what makes it S+, right? Yeah, that's really what it is. Oh, but I will say the one that makes it S+ is Dragon Tail Rocks for me this season. You think it's Rocks, it's SD Scale Shot, you think it's Sash, it's Scarf. Yeah, right? Like, the guessing game is, yeah, pretty annoying with Chomp. I get that for sure. Scarf is not really that popular, though, anymore, I noticed. Because you gotta have run Scarf Meow and, like, Scarf H-Stem, yeah. Okay, where are we at? We just ranked Abomasnow, Weavile, just run, like, the problem with Weavile is just run Meowscarada. Meowscarada is just better. Meowscarada is just better Weavile. Granted, Weavile is still fine. Like, Triple Axomons will always be useful. And Ice Dark is a fine offensive typing. Maybe Abomasnow is a bit higher than it should be. It's D tier. And honestly, Bastiodon should not be this high. Yeah, it's also D tier. It's not B tier, is it? I feel like the problem with this thing is Primarina. Right, Primarina, not strong enough to like kill a Powdon either. It has some problems. Is it strong enough to get rid of Metagross with like a single Dark type move? It probably isn't, right? And also it gets one shot by like Bullet Punch, so yeah, like I don't know. I can't think of too many reasons to run this thing. And like if you're thinking about running it into Staraptor, just play Meowscarada, right? So yeah, where are we at? Rhyperior, D tier. Leafeon, D tier. Glaceon, probably C tier. I think any Freeze Dry mon honestly has some value because, well, okay, I don't know about Glalie, but Freeze Dry Glaceon, it's alright. Like, it has a strong enough attack stat for it to actually matter, and you can get the jump on like Swampert, Pelipper's. Into rain teams, of course, it does fantastic. And of course, it's just an Icemon, so it like deals with Garchomp okay. So like, honestly, it's better than Weavile for me, 1,000,000%, just because it's a Freeze Dry mon. But it doesn't eclipse C tier for sure, right? I'll put it at the top though. It's actually kind of underrated, very underrated. Just wish it had better stats. Glacian, honestly, Espeon, we should sacrifice Espeon to give its stat spread to Glaceon, and then this mon would actually be a mon people talked about. Okay, where are we? We are at Gliscor, no toxic orb. Should we give it its own rank called no toxic orb? Where'd he go? What? Oh, I accidentally. How do I add a row below? No toxic orb. And we'll make it purple, like the color of toxic orb. It can use itemless acrobatics. Amazing. Or you could just use any other Brave Bird mon. Sorry, Gliscor. Also, its attack stat is not great at all. It's like 95. Mamoswine has been on the rise as of late. Actually, can be very scary. It's always Sash, you would think, and then it's just some bulky Citrus build too. And I've seen like Trailblaze Mamoswine be played a bit more too now. Definitely B tier. Could even maybe hit A tier, low key. It's kind of rising into A tier for me. Mamoswine's kind of scary this regulation. Chat, low key, I might be down. I'm seeing reasons to put Mamo in A tier right now. I think it's slowly being played a bit more. If you're really annoying, you run that Endeavor set, and God, that's obnoxious. Otherwise, like top of V is fine. It's probably below Sizzler actually. Maybe I'm getting a little too excited here. We'll put it below Lucario. No, it's better than Lucario. We'll put it between Lucario and Milotic, I think. Yeah, fantastic trade mon, right? Maybe it's A, yeah. In a game like, in a volatile game like 3v3 singles where it's just trade. Mamo is just one of the best mons for that, isn't it? Thinking about it like that, yeah, it's A tier. Yeah, A tier. We'll put it above Mega Swampert, Loki. I feel that. Let's move on to... Gallade, my goat. Okay, we're not going to rank Mega Gallade because it's, you know, literally worse than regular Gallade. The problem with Gallade right now in this regulation is Gholdengo has similar matchups and in general performs better in them. Because why do you play Gallade? Anti-stall. And also, I guess, to have coverage to hit, like, Gambit as well. So that's the one thing that separates Gallade from, like, Gholdengo. It can deal with Gambit a lot better. But, like, Gholdengo is just so much better into, like, Dragalge, Corviknight, Venusaur, Toxapex teams, all that. And also can be good into, like, A9, right? Way better into A9 than Gallade. So, as much as I love Gallade, unfortunately, it definitely fell in value a bit. And I've been playing Gholdengo a lot more in my teams than Gallade. But in a vacuum, it's still, like, B tier. Like, what it does is still good. So, like, it definitely deserves, definitely better than Lucario for me. It's, like, yeah, it's a cure, I'd say. Top of V tier. Kind of wish that Gholdengo, or I kind of wish that I was as good as Gholdengo right now, but it just kind of isn't. Mega Frostlass is... I mean, Apoudon's pretty popular right now, so, like, I feel like in theory Mega Frostlass could be good, too, right now. But I just haven't really been seeing it. And I personally have been running the Lion, the Prideful Lion, and that's been dealing with it pretty well for me. But, it's probably A... I think just not enough people are playing it right now. I might actually start giving it a chance. Like, it outspeeds Metagross and can tank, like, Bullet Punch, right? So, like, that could maybe beat that, right? Kind of gets folded by Blaziken, unfortunately. Does lose to Delphox, too, I think. But, like, it has use cases. Chomp being popular as it is. Apoudon being popular as it is. Like, Staraptor being popular as it is. Dragonite being popular as it is. Like, yeah, I'm seeing reasons. I think we just haven't seen it enough right now. I might give it a try this season, to be honest. Well, I'll definitely put it above, like, Mega Swampert at least, I think. Let's look at the Rotoms. Okay. Oh, God, the Rotoms. I don't want to rank all of them. They're pretty similar. All of them are pretty similar, honestly. I think Rotom Heat is slightly higher than all of them. I would argue A tier for it, to be honest. And, like, Rotom Wash and B tier. As crazy as that might sound. I think Rotom Heat being able to, like, be more flexible into, like, Metagross and, like, Corviknights makes it a lot more valuable than Rotom Wash this season. Maybe that's just me personally. I've been really preferring Rotom Heat a lot more on a lot of teams than Rotom Wash. But Rotom Wash is way safer into Garchomp, though. Like, if you're not running a Corviknight in your team, then, like, generally Rotom Wash is way safer as a swap on Garchomp, because Garchomps can be running, like, Rock Slide, Stone Edge. I'm going to put Rotom Wash in B, I think. Probably above, like, Milotic at least. Keep Rotom Heat in A tier personally. It's very flexible. Fire Electric just being a fantastic typing in general. Of course, it's having a bit more weaknesses than Water Electric, but still, like, pretty good, I'd say. Like, main use cases obviously is just, like, providing a swap for Garchomp, being able to hit, like Metagross, Corviknight, and then A9 is the big one, right? Like A9 is dealing with Rotom Wash pretty well. Rotom Heat, on the other hand, can overheat through that, which is pretty valuable. So yeah, I like Rotom Heat this season. The rest of the Rotoms, I'm just not even gonna bother thinking about it. Just put them all in D tier. Rotom Mo though can probably make C tier though. Rotom Mo is fine. Chimecho, we ranked. Okay, we're on Gen 5. Okay. What rank is Pikachu? I think D tier. Yes, and Goldengo's way better into like Vivian too, right? Yeah, I mean Goldengo's just too goated. Superior, really good niche pick for Hippowdon leads. That's kind of it. It can maybe hit B for that reason alone. Honestly, I'm dropping down Water Toros. I don't know why this thing is in here. Okay, I said I wouldn't care about placements too much, but I'm gonna do like this. Yeah. Like that. Anything else I want to change? Heatmate Typhlosion really shouldn't be here, to be honest. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm dropping Heatmate Typhlosion too. Sorry. I'll put it right next to Typhlosion, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. There just isn't really a big reason to run either of the Typhlosions right now. Especially if you're looking at Heatmate Typhlosion. Like, just put the Ceruledge or the Scarledge. The Skeledirge in the bag, right? Who else? Emboar now. Budget Blaziken. For that reason alone, it might honestly just be D tier. Yeah. D tier? Is that harsh? It might be budget Emboar, budget Blaziken, but like, look at it individually. It's not like terrible. No, it is terrible. It's D tier. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. H Samurott, and I'm not ranking regular Samurott because who the hell runs that? H Samurott, I use it a lot. Very good into a lot of the stuff that's popular right now. Definitely minimum S tier, and if I was really implementing my biases, I would put S+. I think the big thing that really makes H-Sam popular this season is the Scarf build, which can be good and bad at the same time, because like, bad because if you want Scarf on your Meow, then like you can't really run Scarf H-Sam, or if you want to run like Scarf on your Hydreigon, you can't run Scarf H-Sam. But like, Scarf H-Sam is great into Delphox, Starmie, Mega Metagross, No Protect Blaziken, like so many use cases, Charizard, like flexible into Powdons, because you can like flip turn on them to be a bit safer into those. Mimikyus, flip turn break disguise, Razor Shell kills through the kills after disguise breaks. Like there's so many reasons to run H-Jam. Sacred Sword, one-shotting Gambit, you also resist both stabs. Like there's so many use cases. I love this guy so much. I would love to put this thing in S+. I don't know if that's me being biased, but I would at the very least put H-Jam above Staraptor, honestly, is what I would say. Zard X LARPing and LARP. Is this LARP X? Guys, I promise he's not LARPing. I think just more people need to play it like dead-ad. Like I think Zard X is very underrated. Okay, moving on. I could talk about H-Jam all day, to be honest. It's on so many of my teams. You guys probably know this already. Watchdog, I heard it's going to VGC, but not in singles. Liepard is actually obnoxious. I've seen like Prankster double team baton pass really lame strats like that. So I guess for that alone it's C. I never see it win much, but like that could always cheese like new players. The Monkeys, I heard Simisage was doing some things, but I mean that was just word of mouth. I haven't seen anything, so they probably just land in D. I'm sorry guys. I actually kind of like Simisage. I think he has a pretty cool design. Musharna, I just think of it as worse Reuniclus. Not even because it's like that similar to Reuniclus, but because it is two psychic types from the same generation. Lot of psychic types from Gen 5, by the way. A lot of mono psychic types. Musharna, Reuniclus, the Gothitelle line, and I think another one. Excadrill. Okay, so Excadrill is interesting. Okay, I might have to rank these two differently, actually. They play very differently. Base Excadrill with Moldbreaker, obviously being the main thing that threatens Rotoms right now, and also can be pretty flexible into Dragalge teams. Sastro can cheese Blazikens, beat like Metagross. The problem with it though is Corviknight being as popular as it is just means that it swaps in for free on Excadrill every time. And Excadrill doesn't get any form of coverage move that could cheese Corviknight. Like at least Garchomp can run like Swords Dance Fire Fang with Life Orb for Corv. Excadrill just can't do anything. But like it's good. It's A tier. Unfortunately you'll never run it though. Like in a vacuum it's good. But like in meta wise and like team building wise it's probably just C tier because like you're never playing it over a Paladin or Garchomp if you're looking for a ground type. But like I think what it does is good. Like, it's A or, like, high B for me. Honestly, maybe high B because of the logic I just said. Like, maybe below above Lucario. I'm sorry, Lucario's so fraudulent this season. Yeah, Drill, like, here is good. B tier. Like, you don't, I mean, I like what it does. Like, it deters all the Rotoms for you. That's kind of it, honestly. Like, if you really want a ground type that threatens, like, Dragalge, just bring Garchomp. So, yeah, and Ground Steel isn't really a particularly special typing that lets you do anything cool in the meta right now. Let's move on to... Mega Excadrill is different, though, because this thing, if you played against Horndrill, Mega Excadrill, I straight up just got hit by a one Horndrill immediately during a tournament match, so that was just annoying. But I get the idea. You just spam Horndrill because your ability lets you go through Protect. So the point of it is to be anti-stall, right? So, like, you Horndrill, protect Umbreons, protect Powdons, protect whatever, right? So, like, that's the point of it. I find that more interesting than base Excadrill, so I want to rank it higher. But I don't think it's above B, because like a way more flexible anti-Stallmon is Gholdengo. It does far more than like what Horndrill Mega Excadrill provides. So yeah, it doesn't eclipse B, but what it does is pretty funny. So I think it deserves to be up here. Probably higher than Lucario, to be honest. Okay, Audino, Doublesmon. Put that in D tier. Conkeldurr actually is not bad. I'll put it in B tier. Its coverage is kind of insane. All the elemental punches, I think. Knockoff, Earthquake. No Toxic Orb yet for Guts, but like once it gets that, it might actually even go into A, to be honest. Like this thing is just so bulky. And like it just beats Garchomp with Ice Punch. Has like knockoff or the ghost types. It's pretty good. Like, it'll always like get some damage down for you and performs all right. Mach Punch for Sashmons is good too. It's a comfortable B tier for me. Scolipede is odd. I can't tell if people are trying to play Baton Pass Scolipede more or like Mega Scolipede. I'll rank Scolipede's base form to like kind of cover both. I think it's just B tier. Honestly, it might just be C tier. I love Scolipede. One of my favorite bug types of all time outside of Gliscod. But like it's too many steel types that just stop Scolipede from doing anything this season. Yes, if we were to think about it like that for every mon, like Garchomp being walled out by like Corviknight's like annoying too. But in Scolipede's case, like what does it do outside of like what does it really do that like matters that much, right? Like, let's say you're able to, like, get it going and there's no steel types present in the game. Is it able to sweep with, like, Swords Dance, like, and, like, Bug, Poison, Earthquake? Like, there's still a lot of other Pokemon that can, like, live those typings fine. Like, I don't think you're able to sweep with it as much as, like, you think you could. That's why no one plays it. It's I don't know, it's difficult. Earthquake kind of helps it hit steel types, like Arcaladon and Aegislash, but it's never really enough to kill, given Scolipede's kind of whatever attacks that, and then, like, Corviknight, of course, just completely walls it. Yeah, it's C tier. Sorry, Scolipede. It does, like, funny Baton Pass stuff, though, I've noticed. Like, Speed Boost, Swords Dance, Baton Pass is, like, theoretically fine. But I think Espathra does it better. Yeah, so it's C tier. Let's look at Whimsicott. Okay. It's not VGC, so it doesn't rank as high, but it's definitely B tier at least, I think, just because of Leech Seed Sub. And if your opponent is not prepared for it, they could just get completely cheesed by it, because Leech Seed Sub is very evil. And not to mention, it could also just set up Tailwind, and sometimes that could be good for like a Backmon. Yeah, I mean, it's flexible enough to be in B tier, I'd say. But yeah, it's not as crazy as it is in VGC, obviously. Scarf is much better. Yeah, I've noticed Scarf Drill is like its most popular item, right? I would run that too. Crocodile. Love the Croc, but doesn't really do much. Same problem with Excadrill, like just run Garchomp or a Powdon if you really need a ground type. It does provide that unique like D-Dance sweeper thing with like Moxie boost, but I think it's a little harder to pull off in like the tradey environment of 3v3 singles compared to like doing it in Showdown. So it's probably just C tier, but I'll respect the fact that I can do that. So yeah, C at the very least, not D. Scrafty, I really want to try Scrafty again. I thought it could put in some work before it came out, but like now it's just like, I don't know, it just doesn't really do anything. Even though I feel like Double Intimidate could be so cool, given that a lot of the matchups in the meta right now are physical attackers, and like Dark Fighting is a pretty good enough typing. Just all you have to worry about is like Fairy types, really. But I don't know, like it's just kind of like it beats Metagross, I guess, right? Like it probably beats Metagross. Probably does okay into Blaziken since you Double Intimidate that too. Like, theoretically, it does well into a lot of things. Just, I don't know. I've tried it a bit. It just wasn't performing well. No one's playing it. I'd probably at least put it in B tier, like Potential Mon. Should I put a tier that's called Potential Mon? No, we have too many tiers. I'll put it in B tier. I think way bottom of B tier. I might need to give it a try again. Maybe I'm overestimating it. Maybe I'm overestimating it. Does Mega Scrafty 1v1 chomp? Comfortably it does, yeah. But do you need to play Scrafty and take up a Mega slot to do that? No. Like, just use Corviknight if you really just need a Mon that just beats Chomp. Configurious is kind of annoying. This thing can be bulky and just wisp, and it can be annoying, yeah. Honestly, could even make B tier for me. Pretty underrated. But, nah, that's a bit wild. I'll put it at the top of C tier, I think. It's not B tier. Because, like, just run Skeletor, I feel like. Garbodor is D tier. I don't know what you're doing with Garbodor. Base Zoroark is just worse than Hisuian Zoroark, unfortunately, because just being Mono Dark isn't as good as it being a normal Ghost type. So yeah, for that reason, it's like at most C tier. It's just too outclassed by its Hisuian form. I'll put it like around here, top of C tier. But Hisuian Zoroark, you can do some funny stuff with this thing, obviously. Trick your opponents. If you get a good turn 1 trick with your disguised Hisuian Zoroark, you can get the tempo you need to win a game. And being a normal Ghost type means that it's pretty hard to touch. But because it's so frail, pretty much any neutral matchup can just obliterate this thing, which is what definitely holds it back. And its speed tier isn't fast enough. It's like it's at 110 speed, so it's actually speed tied of Mega Staraptor, so like that's not comfortable enough. Definitely B tier, and probably above like Whimsicott, Superior. Yeah, I'd put it like here if we're caring about placements. Above like Mega Altaria. It's fine. Like if you fall for a H Zoroark cheese, and like sometimes you'll lose. If you don't have a good enough move that's safe into either a disguised Zoroark or like what you think it is, then like you have to make a hard decision, and that's like really annoying. So like yeah, obviously playing against H Zoroark can be very annoying. Reuniclus being one of the best Trick Room setters is pretty good in singles, and it hits very hard, like deceptively hard. Like those psychics hurt. But obviously being Mono Psychic kind of holds it back. Its main purpose is just to get the Trick Room up, and it is bulky enough to do it most of the time. And for that reason alone, like it's C tier. Not the best Trick Room setter out there though. I think I just said it was the best, but it's actually not. Sorry, there's a lot better options in my opinion. It's like here, yeah, above Zoroark, I'd say. Vanillux is okay. Vanillux is interesting. I feel like A9 just I thought at first like A9 is just better Vanillux. Vanillux gets taunts, which is something that it separates itself from A9, which is something, and I think it does get a higher Spatak stat, I think, so it can at least hit harder. It does get access to Sheer Cold, but no one's doing that, so I mean, that's not a consideration. And it also just doesn't have Fairy Stab, but that also means that it's less weak to Steel, so it could be a bit more survivable into, like, say, like, I don't know, Gholdengo, for example. So, like, that's something, but it just doesn't get, like, it doesn't get Moonblast Stab, which I feel like could matter in some scenarios, like, into Dark types, and then, well, yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just run an A9, right? Like, I feel like there isn't a big reason to run Vanillux over A9, right? Let's go B tier though. Like, what it does is still good. So like, I can't put it in C tier. It's gonna be above Mega Altaria. Honestly, above H Zoroark too. I'm surprised they see a decent amount of Vanillux balanced with A9, even though I feel like A9 should just be more popular, right? Let's go. Let's go. Emolga. What? D tier. Electros. I have yet to actually play Electros or even play against one. I've been thinking about doing it for content. I don't know how that's going to go. I remember people were really gassing it up at the start of the season, and I just wasn't really seeing why. Like, the coverage it gets is good, but it's usually not tanky enough to, like, sweep games or fast enough to either. It has very good offensive stats, so it kind of is just built to trade, and its really deep move pool does allow it to be flexible into anything. But, like, what does a beast boost matter when like you're not fast enough to keep going with it or bulky enough to be healthy enough into the next thing? So like it's just the trade mon, like a glorified trade merchant. B tier probably. If I had to just throw out a wild guess, probably better than Mega Crafty, but like I don't know. I'd have to try it out for myself. I just haven't seen enough of it. Maybe there's more to it than I think. Chandelure, alright Trick Room setter, and I can also deal with like the Corviknights and Scizors and Trick Room archetypes. I'm going to rank base Chandelure because I don't think no one runs Mega Chandelure. Probably C tier. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely one of the worst Fire Ghost types, kind of like Hisuian Zoroark, or Hisuian Typhlosion. So it's C tier, but it can set up Trick Rooms, so that's something if you're trying to play a hard Trick Room. Let's put it in C tier in front of Kofagrigus. That's something. Wow, okay. Gen 5 is a lot of slog. Mons. Beartic. I've seen this thing on a rain team once, if you guys recall. It can be just kind of scary with Slush Rush, and it has some funny moves like Earthquake and like Superpower, but there's no way it's above C, right? I'll give it kind of high though. Maybe like at least above Reuniclus. I only run Vanillix over A9 because sheer cold cheese. God, that's evil. I personally think that Garchomp is kind of weak by how it's weak to Fairy, Ice, and Steel. That's fair enough. I mean, every mon has weaknesses, so maybe every mon is weak by that definition. Oh, except for Electros, I guess. Electros has no weaknesses, so maybe a Mega Electros is actually like triple S tier, guys. What do you guys think? Moving on to Stunfisk. I just put the both in D. Like, I don't know what they do. I don't think I care what they do. Golurk, probably just ranking Mega Golurk, right? Mega Golurk is funny. It's kind of a theory mon that I've been wanting to try. You theoretically just wall out Raichu Y completely, being immune to Electric and Focus Blast. Pretty good at the Blaziken, I'd say, too. Stop CC and, like, Earthquake trade it. Same thing for Staraptor. Stop CC and, like, maybe try and hit it with Ice Punch or something. Or, honestly, Poltergeist probably just does good enough damage, too, into a Mega Staraptor. And, like, of course, it's an Earthquake command for Jigauji. But once again, it's not a Paladin, it's not Garchomp, so, like, why are you considering running it? Although, if you're running hard Trick Room, then maybe there's a reason to think about Mega Golurk, because, like, Garchomp is too fast for hard Trick Room. The Paladin wastes too many turns in hard Trick Room, so, like, maybe there's a reason to run Mega Golurk just for that. So, like, as a theory mon that I want to test out, I kind of want to put it in B. Probably, like, above Electros, but there's no way it goes higher than that, though. Yeah. Ground Ghost is certainly an interesting typing, though. Like, it actually performs pretty well into a lot of the popular Megas, Raichu Y being the biggest example. And also, you can beat other hard Trick Room archetypes with the Golurk, theoretically. Like, if you're into a Mawile, I think you can live Sucker Punch, right? And then you just kill it with Earthquake. Mega Golurk looks like the Titan from Deltarune Chapter 4. The Titan looked like a giant, like, star thing. Yeah, maybe. Leftovers of Citrus and Corby. We're gonna talk about Corby in a sec, but I go left. It depends on what your team needs. It's always lefties though, most of the time. But if you need to rely on Corviknight for a matchup into say Metagross and you're worried about T-Punch, Citrus to immediately heal can be more comfortable if you're worried about stuff like that. But 90% of the time it's leftovers. Okay, we're talking about some hot mons now. Hydreigon. Very popular right now because Mega Metagross is very popular right now. Hydreigon is very interesting. Really hard to just swap in on this thing in general. Like, let's say you have, like, I don't know, random example, Garchomp in front of it and you don't want to tank a Draco. If you don't have any Fairy type in the back, that Draco is going to hurt, like, someone. And if it's in front of, like, a Skeleturge and it's threatening Dark Pulse, if you don't have a Fairy type, that Dark Pulse is going to hurt someone. So, like, I mean, you pretty much just want Primarina to always swap in a Hydreigon for free, or, like, any Fairy type for that matter. But, like, if you don't have that, then, yeah, like, Hydreigon could be really annoying, obviously, since it's the mon that, like, you know, is broken if there's no Fairy types around. And, of course, this season, Fairy types are kind of not as existent since, you know, this guy exists in a lot of games. So I think Hydreigon actually can hit S tier for me. The thing is, it kind of competes really hard with Scarf Meowscarada for that Scarf slot, right? You're never going to have both Hydreigon and Meowscarada both on the team. And Meowscarada has a lot more reasons to be played. So for that reason, it might actually be A and not S, if that makes sense. I might leave it an A for now. And spoiler warning, Meowscarada is probably going to be high up there in S later, so that might be why Hydreigon stays in A right now. And Meowscarada just beating Hydreigon doesn't help either, obviously. So, like, yeah, I'll put it at the very top of A, though. It's definitely very solid and does definitely separate itself from Meowscarada in a few matchups, like, say, Skeleturge, into really, like, any, like, bulky ghost type, right? Like, Aegislash does way better into Aegislash than Meowscarada for sure. Let's move on to Volcarona. Volcarona's not being played as much this season. I think because of Rain being somewhat popular, Rocks being everywhere because of these two mofos. Blaziken just does excellent into it too, resists all of its moves that it could run, and just starts setting up Swords Dance. As a Blaziken player, I never care about Volcarona. So yeah, it's easy to see why Volcarona's fallen down a lot. But like in a vacuum, like Volcarona is like the QD and Sweetmon, so like it can still like theoretically do things, but like this regulation is just not it for it right now. I would say it's B tier, to be honest. It's definitely taken a big hit this season. I would even put it like below Excadrill, even below Lucario. That's saying something. Yeah. How is Trump weak to Steel? Like it beat. I think what they meant is like Corviknight. Like it loses to Corviknight. Because, like, Dragon can hit Steel and, like, it's immune to Earthquake. Where are we? Ooh, okay. Chestnut is interesting. Chestnut's the kind of mon that, like, you have to commit a whole team around it. But it does well into, like, Garchomp, and it's just an IDF body press mon. But it's pretty hard to justify running that instead of just running Corviknight, since they have similar matchups anyway, and Corviknight is just better without taking up a Mega slot. So it's pretty hard to put this thing above C tier, I would say. Mega Delphox, though, I mean, this thing goes into S. Mega Delphox was for sure like B tier in Regulation MA, but in Regulation MB now, like, I might end up making a video about this. Delphox has so many more reasons to be played now. Metagross being one of the bigger ones. Blaziken being a huge reason why you should take Mega Delphox. Mega Dragalge, who I play a lot personally too, outspeeds Mega Raichu and usually beats that if you're running Psyshock. Beats all forms of stall pretty much with, like, you know, like Mega Venusaurs and Toxapex and all that. Yeah, and like stuff like that. And like if you run into like Scizors, yeah, it beats that too. Like my point is, Mega Delphox has way more reasons to be played right now, so it's gone up quite a bit in usage. It's definitely higher in usage this regulation than last regulation. It's definitely like top 10. No, not top 10. Maybe like top 15 in usage right now. I will say though, yeah, with the rise of Gambit for like Raichus, stopping Delphox, that definitely hurts it a bit too. And then Mimikyu, of course, being the second most popular mon in the meta right now, stopping Delphox certainly hurts it a bit. But it still has a lot of matchups that weren't using it, and that's why you see it so much in a lot of teams. Most of the time, it's not really a primary mega, like not the mega that like the whole team is balanced around, but a secondary mega option for like whenever like a team has to face Metagross, Blaziken, or Staraptor, right? And like Dragalge. So I think it definitely deserves to be S. I would actually put it above Staraptor, personally, and probably below HM, because HM beats Delphox. Definitely more consistent than Staraptor, I'd say. And I'm saying that as a Staraptor player. Yeah, like it's very noticeable. Like if you queue a game of ranked right now in single battles, like it's very noticeable that Delphox is a lot more popular now than it used to be. It's top 15. It's right at 11. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it's very high up right now. Mega also deals with Delphox. That's true. Water dark types in general, right? But it's easier to run HM because it has a lot more use cases, and you don't need to take a Mega. And Scarf lets it beat like things that Gyarados can't. So like personally, I've been liking HM a lot more. Okay, so Greninja, I think Mega Gran honestly just might be the best form of Greninja this season, but I'll rank base Greninja to cover all of it. Similar to H-Dam, being a water dark type is just super valuable this season, and being a mon that can also hit Powdon well, because you can go like Protein Ice Beam on that, is valuable. That's something H-Dam can't do, right? Like hit a Powdon, like potentially Oko and a Powdon. So like Greninja being able to do that is nice, and also have Sludge Wave for Meganiums. It's a more flexible H-Jam for sure, but like if you really want to perform, you have to take the Mega, right? Because base Greninja's main problem is its stats, right? Like it's an okay speed tier, but then that's attack stat is at like 100. It's not very, you don't really want to play with that. So like, you can run Sash Greninja, but if you're just playing neutral matchups, then it usually doesn't have the power to perform, which is why you want to run Mega Gran. So actually, I'm gonna rank Mega Gran for that reason. Even though base Greninja does get played a lot for sure, but me personally, I think Mega Gran is the one that really is the one to look at this season. And like Mega Gran is able to deal with Powdon comfortably, has the damage, well of course has the Sludge Wave coverage to beat Meganium, and then the stats actually allow it to like, you know, actually beat some neutral matchups decently. And of course you have Ice Beam for a Garchomp as well, and you deal with Metagross pretty okay too, given that you're a water dark type. The problem is, because you want the stats from Mega Gran, you're not running Scarf anymore, which means like, you know, you're a bit more prone to like Meowscarada, right? And like that's not good. So that's why I've been liking like yes, like H-Jam doesn't theoretically deal with like Meowscarada, but running H-Jam means you don't need to run Mega Gran, so you can like open up a Mega slot for something else. So that's why I feel like these two are kind of like, I want to say interchangeable. I want to say Mega Gran is a little higher though, I feel like. That's just the main problem with Gren. If Mega Gren didn't have to use a Mega, then this thing would be so good. But like it has to use a Mega. So yeah, like if base Gren had better offensive stats, it would be so much higher than this. Because you could just run Scarf or Sash and just be so good. Let's put it in... let's put it probably above Delphox, right? Yeah. Above Delphox, below Asham, I think. Is what I would say. I think Greninja's really good this season. It's definitely way better this season now than last season. Because not just because of the Delphox matchups, but also like a Powdon's so much for Poplar now. And into Mimikyu, you can double Sludge Wave beat that, Ice Beam beat Garchomp. The beauty of Greninja is how flexible it is, right? With Protean having a deep move pool, being able to beat a lot of stuff. Just the problem is Meowscarada is very popular right now. And because you have to run Mega Gran for all this stuff, you can't run Scarf to beat Meow. So like, yeah, that definitely holds it back a bit. But otherwise, yeah, I'd put it in an S tier, personally. I'd say. Let's move on to Diggersby. Are people still trying Diggersby? It's not bad, actually. Like, Sash, Quick Attack, Earthquake hits like a truck. Not seeing as much as I used to, so it's probably just C tier, to be honest. Not bad, though. Vivian, or no, Talonflame. Just run Charizard if you're really looking for a Fire Flying type. All it really tries to do is just like get Will-O-Wisp down and maybe go for like Gale Wings Acrobatics, but that's kind of it. It's not really that oppressive, so I can't really go above C tier. Put it above like Chandelure, I guess. Next is Vivian. I hate this thing. Probably at least B tier just because of what it can do. If it gets a good turn 1 lead, it puts something to sleep and starts QDing, and that's always annoying. Best counters, of course, Goldango. Things that are like status already so they can't fall asleep. Skeletorge comfortably just beats it because it Torch Songs through subs and also ignores Quiver Dances. So there are checks for it, but if you don't have those checks, then prepare to fall asleep and get QD'd on. So Vivian could be really annoying. So make sure to at least have one Vivian check on your team. For that reason, honestly, it might be A tier to be... Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought I was about to lose the whole tier list. Vivian is it A tier? I think that's a bit high. I think Vivian, probably B tier. Even if it gets the sweeps going, it still usually gets stopped by like at least something. It never 1v3s, but it'll always trade something if you don't deal with it right, and that can be annoying. So it's B tier, I think. I think A tier is giving it too much praise. I think the problem with Diggersby is just why run Diggersby when you can run Mamoswine, right? They functionally play the same. Diggersby being having normal stab just doesn't really matter, to be honest. That's what I think. 142 speed side of Pole also has amazing coverage. Yeah, Gren is at 142, right? And then being able to Dark Pulse up Dragon Ball is, yeah, awesome. Yep, Vivian at B. Pyroar. The Lion. The Lion is tough to talk about because in my opinion, the only reason why I even started playing this thing is because it fits okay on Dragalge teams. Why is this? Do you guys see this? Like, there's a thing that keeps popping up on the bottom. That's annoying. Can I get rid of that? No, it's just always there. All right, you guys are gonna have to deal with that. Pyroar is interesting because if you're playing Dragalge and you're worried about Goldango's Aegis Slashes and stuff, then Pyroar does excellent into those stuff. But then Garchomp swaps in on it, and you're forced to swap into your Corviknight. I mean, it gets damage down. It's kind of hard to not look at it as a budget Charizard Y, but it also can do things that Charizard Y can't. Like, for example, it's way less weak to Rock. It gets affected by Stealth Rocks a lot less. It's not weak to T-Punch. So, like, Meowscarada T-Punch beats Charizard Y, but it can't beat, like, Pyroar. So that's valuable. And then the biggest thing is that Pyroar can always free swap on Aegis Slasher. If your team needs something that can swap in and deal with Aegis Slash, mainly Mega Dragalge teams, the Mega Pyroar is a very good secondary option for those teams. Granted, it won't be picked often, but it's a very good situational pick, and I think it deserves a lot more praise. I recently got a lot of wins in the online tournament because I was running Mega Pyroar. I think if I was really applying my biases here, I would put it in A tier, but realistically it's not, right? I think that might be pushing it too far. It's just B tier. I want to give it the very top of B tier, though. I think it really deserves to be talked about a bit more. Charizard is actually, like, is a lot more vulnerable than Mega Pyroar, like obviously being on its quad weak to rock and also being weak to electric and stuff. And also it's neutral to ice. Pyro being a flat-out resist to ice can be valuable, right? Like Meowscarada Triple Axel being a big example. So, yeah, I like Pyro. I think there's certainly reasons to look at Pyro over Charizard Y, especially on Dragalge teams. I really want to put an A. I really want to put an A, guys. I can't lie. I feel like if Charizard Y is in here, Pyro deserves to be in here too. I feel like they're very interchangeable in this season right now. Just no one has tried it, right? Like people just assume that Mega Pyro is bad, so no one's trying it. I'm the only one who's given it a chance, and I've gotten a fat load of wins off of the champions, off of the online tournament from it with it. Like I don't know. I would put this thing in A tier personally. Like Fire Main Overheat hurts. It really does. And you don't have to fight for Weather Wars with a Powdon. Like with Charizard Y, you have to fight for Weather Wars with a Powdon. Pyro doesn't have that problem, I would say. But of course, like you're only playing it on Mega Dragalge teams, so that I guess that's something I can hold it back. But I don't care. My tier list. I'm putting it in A tier. Let's move on to Mega Floette. Mega Floette is a bit worse this season, obviously because of Mega Metagross, but still is the premier fairy type to look at when it comes to I guess sweeping or damage, I guess. I think Clefable is always just better to take because you don't need to take a Mega, and a lot of the times it just deals with the same stuff as Mega Floette. If you really want like you don't really need a really offensively strong fairy type, because Clefable still deals with Hydreigon. Like you could have a fairy type with like 2 special attack and it's still beating Hydreigon, right? So Mega Floette having all that extra damage doesn't really matter for like Hydreigon. And like same thing for like Asham, like Clefable just deals with that fine. So like there isn't a big justification to run Mega Floette right now. I feel like mainly because Fairy just matters. It's harder to play right now, and it matters less because Clefable can kind of just deal with like Hydreigon for you. I want to put it in at least A tier still because it really just is a strong mon. Like no matter what the meta is, it still is a mon with Fairy Aura and like 160 special attack. So, like, it's probably at the bottom of A for me, but it's definitely not above these mons, I'd say. Look at who's in S and S+. That's true. That's true, I guess. Does it one-shot Blaziken? That's a matchup I'd like to know. If it does, then that's meaningful. It does well into all of this. Yeah, you are kind of onto something. Does okay into Delphox. Does okay into Star. No, this is great into Staraptor, actually. Beats Asham, Dragonite, Starmie. Alright, I see your point. I see your point. So I think it's A for that reason, right? Like, I don't think it's S. Just run Clefable, right? Like, I just really run a Clefable for all these things. Like, you don't really need a Floette, do you? And just have your Megas on something else. So I think for that reason, it should just be A. I'll put it above Mega Swampert, though. It's better than Mega Swampert, for sure. Oh, you were talking about the Lion? Guys, the Lion is A tier. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Sure, okay. It beats Metagross, right? That's something. It beats Metagross. Okay, maybe it does lose to everything else, but Dragalge is dealing with all these things pretty well. Like, the Dragalge Corviknight core deals with all these things pretty well. And then when, like, Metagross or, like, Goldango or, like, Aegislash enter your game is when you want the Lion, right? And in those situations, the Lion performs better than Charizard Y. All I'm saying is, wherever Charizard Y is, that's where Lion should be. So if you guys think Lion should be lower than this, then Charizard Y has to go down. That's just truth bomb right there. So we'll leave them in A tier for now. We'll consider moving them down. We are at floor just now. Just use Floette. Even just like Eternal Floette base form is better, I think. Okay, in a vacuum though, it's not D tier though. It's C tier at least. Having grass cover terrain is valuable, I guess. Where are we? Pangoro, use Scrafty, I guess. Still C tier, probably. Furfro, I don't know what the hell this thing does. It's probably just D tier. Meowstic, hard to justify using, although Prankster Rocks is always fine and can set up screens, but it's just really hard to justify using that when you can use any other rock setter or any other screen setter. Do I rank Mega Meow? Probably not, right? I think people more use the base forms than the Mega. Aegislash, okay, so Aegislash is one of the premier mons to deal with Mega Dragalge, right? It was a fairly, I don't know popular, but fairly good mon in Pokemon Champion single battles. It has other pretty good matchups too. Like if you get a Swords Dance down, you're Shadow Sneak one-shotting Delphox. You're not good into Staraptor, unfortunately. That's why Aegislash I think is a bit worse than Goldango this season, so I think it's definitely B tier. And Goldango will probably reach A later for me. Because the main distinction between Goldango and Aegislash is the fact that Aegislash just straight up gives Staraptor free attack boost with King Shield and just loses the Blaze Kick once it exposes itself. And then B, it's a physical attacker. And also, Gholdengo gets good as gold, which means it's less vulnerable to like Yawn and like other statuses. So yeah, I think Gholdengo, Aegislash kind of does what Gholdengo does, but worse this season. So it's B tier for that reason. Still pretty good though. I mean, like I always hate playing against it when I'm playing Dragalge, and Poltergeist will always hurt for sure. Like Poltergeist spamming when you have positive tempo is always good because it just does so much damage. It's always hard to swap in on Poltergeist Aegislash unless if you're running the Lion, right? Unless if you're running the Lion to swap in on Poltergeist. In any case, yeah, it's B tier. I'll probably put it above, like, Milotic, below Rotom Wash, I'd say. Gholdengo's going to be much higher later. Spoiler warning. Zard Y's teammates can benefit from Sinnoh as well. Also, Weather Ball is insane. But the problem is, like, Charizard Y competes with, like, some popular mons. Like, A9 can clear it. Like, Hippowdon can clear it. And then that really scuffs what Charizard Y wants to do. Power doesn't have that problem, and like considering how popular Hippowdon is right now, I feel like that's worth considering. I don't know, chat. It's use cases. Like I keep saying this, but in a vacuum, Charizard Y is better, right? Higher stats, sets up the sun, and then like, sets up sun and has a higher special attack stat than Mega Pyroar. But Mega Pyroar doesn't have to worry about weather being overridden and has normal type is a normal type that can swap in on ghost types, which is something that like you kind of want in a few teams. So like that's like an outside of the vacuum consideration that puts Pyroar in the same realm as Charizard for me. That's what I would say. Aromatisse, I don't know, D tier. Slurpuff, though, it doesn't do the belly drum thing anymore because I think they nerfed that. Or they nerfed something about it. I wasn't a big Slurpuff enthusiast before Champions, and I'm not still now, but I've heard things about it. And I know it gets sticky web, so that's something. You're never going to run that over Raccoonid, though, so it's just C tier. Well, yeah, I'll just slap it in C tier. Zard can swap in on ground moves, though. Sure, like you can swap it in on Garchomp, Earthquake, then what? Like, and what do you do after that? Just get Rock Tombed afterwards? Like, that doesn't really matter. You're running a Corviknight for Garchomps anyway, whether if you're playing Charizard or Pyroar. You're running a Corviknight or you're running a Rotom Watch or something like that to swap in on those matchups, is what I would say. Malamar, it does funny stuff in VGC, I heard, but in singles, I do not want to catch you playing Malamar. Barbaricle's a mon I've been really meaning to test. I might make a team for this thing soon, after I make my Trick Room team. No one's using it. I don't know why. I think people are just afraid to use it, like they just don't understand how to play it, or think it's just too risky. Shell Smash Rock Fighting type, that's scary. That is terrifying. Like, that's beating Charizard. Fighting covers, honestly, a lot of things here. And Shell Smash does let it outspeed pretty much everything here, because its base speed is honestly pretty good at, like, 88 or something like that, right? So, like, it's like Theorymon, once again, kind of like Mega Golurk. I think it definitely eclipses Mega Golurk. I want to put it high B, maybe even A, to be honest. I just don't know why people aren't using it. I was thinking about using it. I just kind of wanted to build like other teams first, so I didn't get around to it yet. But I guess it sucks into Garchomp. But if you set up your Shell Smash, isn't CC just one-shotting? So like if it's just not Sash Jump, then you beat that. Outspeed Delphox, beat that. Outspeed Greninja, beat that. Like I'm seeing a lot of reasons to run this thing. Just I guess like the main one you want to avoid is like Staraptor. Staraptor probably just shuts down Mega Barbarical pretty easily. Gholdengo, we'll mention later, probably just... What the hell? Sorry about that. Yeah, like Gholdengo will stop a Barbarical Sweep. But, like, there aren't that many things outside of those things. Like, just, like, really, like, Aegislash, Gholdengo, like, Staraptor. Everything else is going to have to face the wrath of, like, +2 Rock Slide, +2 CC. That's going to hurt. So I want to put an A tier for that reason. But I will admit, I haven't seen nor played it at all. So we'll put it at the bottom of A. Theorymon. Definitely a Theorymon. Usage rate is not high in that at all. Okay, time to talk about Mega Dragalge. You guys know I've been loving this thing. I mained this thing in the tournament that happened recently. I want to put this thing in S+. I really do. And I think I'm very surprised as to why no one plays this thing. Like, its usage rate isn't very high. Because this thing beats a lot of the popular mons. Blaziken does okay into Dragonite. You gotta invest some stuff though. You can trade Dracos into like Archaladon, Hydreigon, Dragonite, of course, Charizard. And then the best thing about it is just if you have good enough teammates, you swap around with Regenerator, right? Like this mon is just built for singles. Like you can play it offensively, like a bulky offensive mon that just drops damage and like regens out. It beats Charizard. We can talk about that. Like it just straight up beats Charizard, right? Like Charizard X, you have to play a bit better into that. But Charizard Y, you just strictly beat it. And then like you could run Acid Spray, Sludge Bomb, Draco like I do for a bit more of an offensive set. So it has options. T-Bolt to hit Corviknights if you really want to. I've been personally relying on like back mons to do a Corviknight for me, so I haven't bothered doing that. But I think like people just assume that Dragalge's back because no one's playing it. I don't know why people just play that way. You know it beats Garchomp, right? Like if you run max HP defense and Garchomp isn't running Outrage, you live the Earthquake. And you just Draco it and kill it. Like it can trade Chomp and pick up a regen heal, get Dracos down on Archaladon, pick up a regen heal. Like it's just meant for singles. It just is. Like it's an offensive regen mod. Like that's frightening. And its typing is excellent enough to even beat stall archetypes like Venusaur, Toxapex, stuff like that, right? So yeah, obviously main use cases for this thing, and a big reason why Delphox is popular right now is Delphox Psychic type, Starmie can fish for Psychic type moves on it. Mawile will generally try and just stall it out or wall it out with its typing, and pick up Swords Dances for another Dragalge. So for that reason, I run Mega Pyro with it. But Mega Dragalge for sure relies on its teammates to pivot around with while it's setting up regenerators. But because it's able to do that, I don't know, it's for sure S+. How can you put Dragalge next to Metagross and not see why no one is playing it? Because Corviknight exists, because Rotom Heat exists, because I can just play Mega Pyro with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like Metagross is popular. That means Dragalge has to be at, like, like there's just so many like, Corviknight's going to come up here too soon, you realize. Like, Corviknight's about to be up here in S+, right next to Metagross. Once I put Corviknight in S+ tier, are you going to tell me that I should drop down Metagross because it can't be in the same tier as Corviknight? That just doesn't make sense. Like, Dragalge is just like really hard to get rid of because it just regens constantly and swaps around. And anytime it just faces a bad matchup, you just throw in a Corviknight or like a Ace Shamrock, whatever. Ace Shamrock being one of its more popular teammates because it can deal with Starmie and like Delphox, right? So yeah, I think a lot of people just hate on this thing because no one plays it. I mean, I came out of a tournament at like top, like 2,000, 3,000 with this thing. Did I see any other Dragalges in that tournament, by the way, chat? I don't think anyone was playing it, right? It's like another mon, like Mega Barbarical and well, mainly Mega Barbarical. I don't know why no one's playing it. I think people are just afraid to play it. Like, people just don't understand the mons and just assume that they won't perform. Clawitzer, I love this thing design-wise. It's just budget Mega Blastoise, but it doesn't use a Mega, so that's something. Good moves, deep move pool. Probably at the very least C tier, but it's kind of hard justifying to using this thing where there's a lot better water types out there. What about Diggersby? Sure. Chomp most used item is Sash though. Okay, then tank the Earthquake, drop a Draco, and then swap off for a regen heal. So you win anyway. Like, what's the problem here? I don't understand. You just get it down to Sash then. Or just throw in your Corviknight. Like, see what I mean? Like, oh, like, I'm going to put Corviknight up here. And, like, are we going to drop Chomp down because Corviknight exists? Like, no, that's not how tier lists work. Heliolisk, people used to run it for Basculegion. Basculegion is not as popular anymore. Ergo, Heliolisk is no longer that popular anymore. So it might just be C tier now. It's all right. What else? Where are we? Tyrantrum. I love this guy, but use Heatwave Arcanine, and also its typing is horrendous defensively, and any steel type will wall it out. It does get Earthquake, but I don't know. It's probably C tier might be pushing it, to be honest, but it has more potential than these mons, right? We'll put it in C tier. C tier. Aurora's probably has more reasons to be played, literally just because it gets freeze dry. The problem with this mon is it heavily relies on Trick Room. Otherwise, it gets obliterated by like fighting types and steel types. So it might be C tier because of that. But like what it does is pretty good. Like if it gets in Trick Room, it'll beat Charizard because it's a rock type. It has Freeze Dry for the rain teams, Ice Beam for the Garchomps. Like it's good, but I don't know. It's gonna double. Maybe it is B tier actually. Typing is good enough. I would prefer Heatwave Avalugg over this thing though, to be honest. Every time. Maybe that's just me. So maybe put Aurorus in C and put Heatwave Avalugg in B. Maybe. Let's move on to... where are we? Sylveon. Hate this guy. Although I played Dragalge, so I never worry about it too much. But for the average player, Sylveon's very annoying. It kind of just does what Umbreon does, but except it can hit a bit harder with Hyper Voice. Granted, its typing is definitely a lot weaker this season because like Mega Metagross can take care of it. Blaziken can like Flare Blitz it pretty alright. Like it doesn't like. Yeah, I'd much rather be an Umbreon than a Sylveon this season, right? I feel like. Dragalge, Metagross, yeah, I would think so. So yeah, Sylveon, it's probably still A tier. It's so obnoxious. Just does the same exact thing as Umbreon. Yawn, Wish, Protect, except Hyper Voice over Foul Play. I don't know if it deserves to be in the same tier as Umbreon, but I think it's A. I think it's fine. Maybe B actually. No, but B is like it's not B. It's A. This thing is annoying. Yeah, I'll put an A. I think. Hawlucha. Isn't Base Hawlucha just more popular than Mega Hawlucha? Right? Because people just don't really like why play Mega Hawlucha when you can play Mega Staraptor. Base Hawlucha though can do Unburden stuff. Kind of just worse Sneasler, but having the offensive flying option is not bad. So it probably definitely goes above C. But Staraptor exists, so you'll pretty much never play this thing. But it's alright. B tier. Okay, chat. We got like 4 more generations to go. Dedenne, probably just D tier. Although Electric Fairy is a pretty good typing. Can't wait till Tapu Koko comes back. Goodra. Base Goodra I think is underrated, but definitely just doesn't go above C tier. Hisuian Goodra's not bad. Definitely hits B tier. But use Archaeodon, right? I think that's the most I could say about that. Good move coverage though. Let's look at Klefki now. What does Klefki really do? Just pranks their screens, gets rocks. Steel Fairy type means you can sit in front of Dragalge pretty well. That's useful. Its typing is honestly good enough, and it does get good moves of Prankster. But that's all it does. Just a pure utility mon, doesn't do any damage. I don't think it gets like Toxic either, or like any form of Stall, or like Chip. So it can't really go that route either. I think it gets Foul Play at least. So you could punish Swords Dance mons, but can't really go with C tier, can it? Trevenant, just run Sinistcha. It's probably just D tier. Or is it? Yeah, I mean, it has to just be D tier, right? Like, maybe in a vacuum it's not bad, but like Sinistcha as an option is just so much better. And like Trevenant just doesn't have the moves that Sinistcha has that really elevates Sinistcha a lot further. Maybe it's not D tier though. Maybe it's not D tier. I'll put it in C tier. Yeah, it's not D tier. Maybe I don't know. I don't really know what Gourgeist does. It's probably similar to Trevenant, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't even know. Is this guy lower? I have no clue what Gourgeist does. I'm really just guessing here. Just put it next to each other, sure, whatever. Where are we now? Yes, we can talk about my favorite Pokemon. Avalugg is well, base Avalug's it definitely okay. Mono Ice is a shit typing, obviously, but Ice Rock is obviously worse defensively. But Hisuian Avalugg plays offensively in Trick Room. Base Avalugg is just like like an option to like throw at Garchomp to just bully it away. Physically defensive enough to beat most physical matchups, and at worst, your super effective hits that you're going to take are only 2 times. So most of the time you'll live them if they're physical attackers. But like I don't think Avalugg gets rocks, or like regular Avalugg. I don't think it gets rocks, so it can't do that. And like so at best it can just hit Garchomp, Body Press, can Gambit, gets walled up by Corviknight, so it can't go above C, no way. But Hisuian Avalugg has Hisuian Avalugg is interesting because if you're playing Trick Room, and I think this is actually kind of picking up in doubles. It can kind of because Ice Rock is just inherently a really good offensive typing. I honestly might just put Aurorus up here too just because of that. But Hisuian Avalugg has bigger reasons to be played over Aurorus because of access to Body Press. So that actually allows you to hit some steel types like Archaeodon, Kingambit being the biggest one. Because a lot of Trick Room archetypes are really susceptible to dark types in general because you're using like or like King Gambit mainly, because you're using like Mimikyu to set up Trick Room, or like Sinistcha to set up Trick Room. If you're running like Armor Rouge to break through Steel types, that's weak to Dark types as well. So like you want something that can deal with Gambit on a lot of Trick Room teams, and Hisui Novelug can do that for you. Like Ice type for Garchomp's, Offensive Rock in Trick Room destroys Charizard, and then Body Press coverage for like Gambits, for Archaudons. And then I think Hisui Novelug gets Rocks. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it gets Rocks, then you can lead a turn 1 and just get sturdy Rocks down 2. That's like the better route for your game. So like it has some flexibility too. Like don't commit to the Trick Room with this thing. Just lead a turn 1, just get Rocks down to like guarantee like break Sashes off, or like, you know, chunk Charizards. So I kind of like this thing. I was theorizing a lot with this thing with hard Trick Room and singles. Obviously, hard Trick Room innately is worse in singles than doubles, than doubles. So like inherently, it's lower than it would be in like doubles, right? So like even though it is kind of popular in doubles right now, I think Pokeaim is playing Hisui Novelug in Trick Room. In singles, it doesn't translate 1-to-1, so like it's just B tier, bottom of B tier for sure. Okay, Noivern. Just by Dragonite or any other Dragon Flying type. Not Noivern. Yeah, D tier. Has to just be D tier. Alright, anywhere in Gen 7 now. One of my favorite gens. Regular Decidueye, yeah, shove that in D tier. I don't care. That's probably just worse than Trevenant and Phantump, right? Oh, actually, what's better? Trevenant, Phantump, or Decidueye? Trevenant and Phantump are actually tankier and get access to Leech Seed, right? So doesn't that put it above Decidueye, I think? And Decidueye's signature move does not matter, like, at all. So, yeah, I think it's D tier. Hisui and Decidueye is unironically better than Chestnut because of its signature move being pretty good. Fisher random crits with Scope Lens, defense drops, allows you to kind of break through Archaudons, which is lovely, but it's a very niche use case, right? And with the new season, a lot of worse matchups for this thing. Mega Metagross, Dragalge, Blaziken, Starmie, yeah, like way too many things that Decidueye can't play into anymore. Last season, I was kind of cooking with this thing, but now it's just not doable. Love this guy design-wise, though, but gameplay-wise, it's, yeah, like top of C tier, middle of C tier, actually. No way it's above Ditto. Mega Barb, Fighting Rock, not great defensively. Offensively, hits like a damn truck. That is true, and that is why it is an offensive mon with Shell Smash. Incineroar, the VGC X King. Don't think it's the King anymore. Fire Dark is actually a pretty good typing in general, but it's just like it has no way it's above B tier in single battles. Primarina, though, you guys know, still very high in usage. A little bit lower than what it was last season. I think last season, straight up, it was just the second most used mon. And now it's a bit trickier because Metagross, Dragalge, you guys will notice a lot when I make a lot of these claims. It's always Metagross, Dragalge. Primarina kind of is hard to both, and with the rise of stuff like Mega Meganium making it harder for Primarina to play. Although Hydreigon being more popular now gives Primarina more use cases, same thing of H-Jam. Hippowdon being the 4th most used mod in the game right now is why Prim still is high in usage, because generally you can lead a turn 1 to make sure Hippowdons are relatively deterred. So for that reason, it's probably at A tier. Don't think it's S tier like it used to be, but it's still very good. Like, it's still very comfortable to have a Prim on your team. Like, you can't really go wrong with having a Primarina on your team. Most of the time. It's probably better than Clefable, I'd say. Granted, you are a bit more vulnerable into Blaziken if you go Primarina because you could be getting T-punched. Clefable pretty much just hard beats Blaziken because you just unaware, Cosmic Power up, and you just beat it. But Primarina could be susceptible to like Swords Dance T-punch shenanigans. Otherwise, Prim does obviously just beat Blaziken, given that it resists fire and fighting. So yeah, I think A tier is fine. Used to be S tier in the last regulation though. Toucannon can do some funny stuff. Sash, Beak Blast, Bullet Seed for like Primarinas and stuff. Has some niche use cases. C tier at most though. Put it at top of C tier. Where are we? Keep getting lost because we're skipping a lot of mons. Crabominable, another hard Trick Room mon. This mon is interesting because, like Hisui Novelug, it's a slow ice mon meant for Trick Room. But the problem with Crabominable is you're using a Mega on it. So, like, you could just have Hisui Novelug that performs relatively similarly and gets 30 and can set up rocks, I think. Whereas Crabominable can't do that. And not to mention, like... Okay, I think Crabominable probably can run, like, Rock Slide, right? So, like, it can cover Charizards too in Trick Room. But, like this option is right here that doesn't use a Mega. And I think it's better, honestly, just because of sturdy. So, yeah. I think Mega Crabominable probably is just C tier. because you can just use Heat Speed and Avalugg, and also in general, Hard Trick Room just isn't that high up in general on a tier list. We'll put it above like Aurorus, I guess. Let's move on to... We're on the Lycanrocs now. Do I gotta rank them all individually? Can I just skip these two? Or can I just throw them straight in D? Like, they're just bad. I don't really gotta think about them. The one that people actually look at is Dust Form. Because Dust Form gets Tough Claws of Celerock. Actually hits a pretty decent speed tier, which means like you can go for fast CCs and like play roughs, and that can net you some good damage. Rocks, usually you'll just see Sash Rocks lead of Dust Lycanroc. CC with Tough Claws being able to hit Arcaudon's pretty good, and of course the Celerock is useful for Charizards and stuff. The problem is, if you really want a Rockmon that bad, then just use Garchomp or a Powdon. And if you really want an offensive Rockmon, just use Garchomp of Rock Slide, right? Or like even like, I don't know, Mega Barbaracle, I guess. H Arcanine for sure is a way better option. So Lycanroc just kind of gets outclassed by them. And like Celerock is just isn't as useful as it used to be in the last regulation. But I'll still throw it in B. What it does is still good. So like I think bottom of B is fine. But it used to be like A tier for me in the last regulation. This B tier having Volk, Scizor, Aegislash, Lucario, then H Avalugg is pretty crazy. Welcome to the singles meta. What can I say? Are finally reaching the end. Okay. Toxapex, hate this thing. A lot more ways to deal with it the season. Dragalge itself will deal with it fine. Mega Metagross exists. Goldango is my tried and true for it. Like Scizor can do okay into it too. Pretty much any steel type. And, like, of course, like, Raichu exists in the game now. Granted, Raichu gets stopped by a lot of things, but, like, Toxapex isn't one of them. Yeah, so, like, Toxapex is way more manageable this season now than it used to be, which is surprising, because I think in BDC, it's, like, one of the most popular mons right now. So, yeah, it just shows how different singles is from doubles. It's B tier, at most. It's way more stoppable now than it used to be. Pretty high up, though. Probably better than Milotic, at the very least. Who is a better version of Conkeldurr? What Conkeldurr does is very specific. If you want something similar to that, I mean, I guess like Lopunny and like Lucario, you could look at. I think that kind of is a similar comparison. Mudsdale, Staminamon, that can click Earthquake, set up rocks, kind of it. Just run a Cowdon and like Garchomp if you want Earthquake. Yeah, it's not great. It's just C tier. Yeah, don't really got to think about that. Araquanid. Okay, Araquanid is a mod I really think deserves more attention. I think it's A tier. Araquanid is always going to be put on Sash, in my opinion. I see a lot of people running Citrus. I'm not sure why. When Sash just guarantees 1v1s, like into Raichus. A lot of time you're playing Araquanid with Raichus, because you're setting up Sticky Web to slow down a lot of Raichu's bad matchups. And then into Raichus, you slow them down. And also, if you have to, you can go for Sash, Mirror Coat, Sash, Liquidation against Raichus. Against Hydreigon leads, you just click Lunge or Leash Life, whatever. Into Meganiums, you Mirror Coat. Into Metagrosses, you can just Lunge, attack, drop it. It's not too bad. Into Blaziken, it's amazing because you resist both fire and fighting because of your ability, and also can hit it really hard with Liquidation, obviously. Even if they're running T-Punch, then you have Sash for that, so who cares? Into Garchomps, you can just hit it with Liquidation to break Sash and then get webs down or something. Into Delphox, obviously does great. Into Starmie, obviously does great. Into HM, obviously does excellent. Into Powdon leads, I think this is the main reason why I love Araquanid. Not only is it good into like all this stuff here, but also a Powdon who is probably like one of the most common turn 1 leads. You just lead your Araquanid turn 1 every time into that, and you have a good turn. Because you Liquidation it for pretty solid damage, and like maybe you get like webs down or something, and like if it doesn't kill, you just swap into your like Corviknight or something, swap back into Araquanid to finish it. So like yeah, Araquanid matches like a Powdon lead pretty well too, who's popular right now. I would even argue S tier, but I don't know if we're ready for that discussion yet. So we'll just leave it in A for now. It just isn't being used a lot right now because I think people just haven't caught on to it yet. Like I don't think people have like looked at the decks yet and like realized how good Araquanid's matchups are in the meta right now. Like bottom below Gyarados is comfortable for me, I'd say. Toxapex without Scald or Knockoff really fell off. Yeah, 1,000,000%. Yeah, like losing Scald, because like now all it does is like infest and like, yeah, infest. It's just doing infest stuff these days. Quick Claw Araquanid is nasty, to be honest. Like it more than Sash. I could see that, yeah. You don't really need Sash as much if you're not playing into like Raichu. And like, I guess like T-Punch Blaziken. It can survive most of these things fine, yeah, in one hit. You could have room to run like Quick Claw or Citrus into those stuff. Usually not Citrus, though, because you'll probably want Citrus on another mon. If Araquanid was like an actually offensive and fast mon, it would be like up here, to be honest. Like, imagine Araquanid's ability on a mon that had like, I don't know, like say like Metagross's stat spread, it would actually be like up here. It's balanced by the fact that it's just a simple like slow utility mon. We are on Salazzle now. Salazzle's interesting. It's just worse Glimmora in terms of like corrosion toxic stuff, and that's really all you're looking at with this thing. And also, why do you really care about corrosion toxic with Salazzle when most of the time it can just click fire moves on like Corviknights and like stuff anyway? So I guess it's more for like corrosion toxics on like Venusaurs and like other poison types. That's something. But Glimmora is so much more popular as a lead with like rocks and stuff. So like, yeah, there's no reason to look at Salazzle really over Glimmora. So it's C tier for that reason. I really got to take a leak, guys. So I'll be right back. How does Dragality deal with Toxapex? Acid spray. That's what I do. Be right back. Alright. Let's wrap this up. Honestly, not that many months, actually. This is like way less than I thought. Like an hour or two. I can slow down my talking now. That was like rapid talking. Running out of breath, but we got like little months left, so I can kind of talk more thoroughly. Zarina, VGC mon. Doesn't really perform that well in singles. There isn't really any big reason to run it. Granted, access to triple axle, access to HJK, like that's good. But like if you really want a grass mon that gets access to triple axle, then there's a good grass cat in Gen 9 that you can run instead. So Zarina's C tier. Could even be D tier, honestly. Yeah, it's D tier. I'm sorry. Oranguru, doubles mon, put that in D. Passimian, I don't know what the hell it does, so I'll put it in D tier. Mimikyu is probably... I personally don't think it's S tier like everyone thinks it is. If we're going off of usage rates, yeah, I guess we could say it's S. I think it's very outplayable, though. I'm going to put an A. Okay, in the scope of 3v3 singles, though, it's excellent, theoretically, because of the fact that it guaranteed trades something. And not to mention it has a fair amount of good matchups now this season, with Starmie and Delphox being popular as they are now. So it just comfortably beats those things. Into Metagross, I actually don't know how that goes. Do you live Bullet Punch after Disguise? If you can, then that's great. But if you can't, then you don't even beat that, so that's annoying. I probably do find the Blaziken. Problem with HM, when I run HM, I just flip around on Mimikyu's and then Razor Shell to finish. So like Mimikyu's pretty cheesable in that way. Like better players will deal with Mimikyu a lot better. So like I don't think, despite it having a really high usage rate, I don't think it's like up here like people think it is. Certainly matches Hydreigon Ball though, like that's a bonus, and can probably match Meowscarada okay. But then Meowscarada is gonna also run triple Axel to beat Mimikyu, so like I don't even know how that goes. It's fine. Like it has certain, like it definitely has reasons to be played and is popular and inherently is good at trading in a game mode that's meant for trading, but don't think it really hits the S tier for me. Mimikyu's quite good though. I'll put it at the top of A for sure, just because like it's so good into like Delphox, Starmie, Gengar, Basque Legion still exists. Good for that. Let's move on to okay. Drampa gonna be ranking the Mega here. Trick Room Mon, hard Trick Room Mon. Probably one of the worst hard Trick Room sweepers they can add to your team because normal Dragon just isn't that good, is it? It does get coverage of like T-Bolt and Flamethrower and stuff, but not having a stab on those really holds it back. Probably D tier to be honest. I'm sorry. Kommo is interesting. Doesn't really get played in singles as much as it does in doubles. Dragon Fighting, theoretically not a terrible typing in the current meta. With fairy types being less common, but I don't know. Like, what does it really do? Can a Kommo ever sweep a game? Like Clangor Soul like doesn't really let it sweep like that, does it? Like Kommo, like Corviknight exists. Any fast psychic type will just obliterate it. Yeah, it has to be like under B tier, at most like maybe middle of C tier. Yeah, I don't even think it's better than Hisui and Decidueye, to be honest. I saw Zarina on ladder, quick 3-0. Yep, had a similar experience in the tournament recently. Here we go. Okay, we're finally talking about him. Corviknight is S+ tier, and I don't think there should be any arguments made. It is definitively just the best physical wall you can throw at 90% of scenarios. Metagross is threatening your Geology, throw a Corviknight at it. Garchomp's threatening your Geology, throw a Corviknight at it. Yes, it has bad matchups, stuff like Delphox. It does. But, like, it is just definitively the best, one of the best Corviknight, physical walls that you comfortably can add onto a lot of teams with no problems. And, of course, it gives you an Earthquake swap, but is always valuable. Random example, Snorlax can IDEF Body Press do that, and that's something that's really valuable given that Snorlax is a mon that's really tough to deal with. So like Corviknight being able to IDEF to like +6 and then Body Press to just kill it in one hit is like something that's very valuable. Being able to just wall out Gyarados, yeah, like just obviously like a lot of reasons to add Corviknight to your team. Whenever you build your team and you feel like I need something to swap in on like any physical threat, Corviknight's just always that option. It's just S+. It's just easily S+, or it could be high S maybe, but by how commonly, or actually I don't know what the usage rate is like, but like how easy it is to slap onto any team as just a physical wall just makes it S+. The amount of games I've just won because I've thrown away all my other mons and just had Corviknight finish the game out because like it's just into like Garchomp and like Gyarados is like immeasurable. Like it's just so good in a meta that's still pretty filled with a lot of physical attackers. And honestly, a lot of the placements that I made on this list were like in minds of Corviknight too, because Corviknight is just always a consideration, right? Like there was a specific placement I made somewhere here where like I was gonna put it higher, but like Corviknight exists. Whatever. Anyway, like Corviknight's just like so versatile and good. Well, not versatile, but so like easy to add onto a lot of teams, and it's just good. Flapple, Flapple. What does Flapple do? I don't really know. Grass Dragon just ain't the good type, ain't a great typing though. So they're probably just both going into D. Sandaconda, interesting Sandmon. That isn't T-Tar or Hippowdon though, so it's probably just D tier to be honest. Sorry, Sandaconda. I like your design. Poltegeist, not seeing it as much. A lot more baton pass options now, like Blaziken and like Scolipede. Blaziken being the more popular one, but of course like a Spatter as well. Sinisha's being, or not Sinisha, Poltegeist being a little outclassed. Shell Smash, Baton Pass still is really good, but it's just really hard to pull off, I'd say. So it's like C tier, I think. Maybe bottom of B tier. No, not C tier. Top of C tier for me. Let's talk about Hatterene now. Hard Trick Room setter. It gets access to Healing Wish, gets access to Misty Explosion. Generally, run it with Sash, Trick Room, and then fish for a Healing Wish to like set up your backmon, or you know, Misty Explosion just to die and like get some damage down. I think it's one of the weaker Trick Room setters, but definitely not the worst. So it probably does go into B tier, but it's definitely no longer like a mod you need to have in your team when playing Trick Room. There's a lot more options now, like Mimikyu. I forgot to talk about that with Mimikyu, by the way. One of the better Trick Room setters in hard Trick Room teams, just because of disguise. So, like, yeah, that's really popular. And then we'll talk about Sinistra later. That's also a really good option. And those two probably beat Hatterene right now. So, I think it just goes into B tier. Let's look at Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl is annoying. Kind of like A9, just sets up screens. At least it doesn't set up Aurora Veil, so it doesn't get both screens down at once. And its typing is definitely better defensively than A9. A9 just throw any steel type at it and it gets obliterated. Grimmsnarl is only double weak to steals. So if you get down like the single screen that like it's about to get hit by, then like it can live that hit. Like for example, like Gholdengo Make It Rain until Grimmsnarl, they just like light screen, they're able to live. But the thing of Gholdengo is that inherently does beat like Grimmsnarl, A9, and like all Stallmons just because of Good as Gold. So like it can just set up nasty plots for free in front of them. Anyway, Grimmsnarl is still good. Definitely not as popular as A9 anymore. But being a Sucker Punch mon for like the mons that are weak to dark is pretty handy. So like that's not bad. I'll definitely put it like decently high up B tier. Could even be A tier, honestly. But I'm gonna leave it in B tier for now. Above, honestly, probably below Aegislash, above Toxapex. Next mon to talk about is Mr. Rhyme. Freeze Rhyme mon was excellent in Legends EA. In this game, however, I just haven't tried it much. Does some funny stuff in doubles, I think, but in singles, it's probably just a C tier mon. Not fast enough to actually do anything, right? And it's too frail to live anything, too. Runerigus is another ground ghost type, like Golurk. Compared to Golurk, though, you don't have to use a Mega, and it could just be a rock setter mon that can easily just swap in on Raichu Y, given that it resists both electric and fighting, and can spam Polters. Granted, not nearly as hard as Aegislash. Given that Aegislash has 150 base attack, Runerigus only has like 95. So just can't really get that much good damage down, unfortunately, which really holds it back. Garchomp spamming 130 base attack Earthquakes is just significantly stronger. So that's what really holds back Runerigus a lot. So for that reason, it's like at most, it's probably just C tier. Yeah. What it does is okay, but it's too outclassed. And even like, it's not even the best mon in its typing, which is kind of funny. Let's move on to Alcremie. I think it's just the doubles mon, right? So we can just put that in D tier. Phalanx. Okay, I've been really meaning to try Mega Phalanx. It probably is booty cheeks in both singles and doubles, but like, it could be fun. Like, I would be down to try main Mega Phalanx for a stream or two. Go get those, commit to those no retreat sweeps. The problem with no retreat as a move is that there's so much swapping around in singles. Like Corviknight being a big example, like any physical threat, if Corviknight isn't out of the game, then like Corviknight will just come in and stop you from doing what you're doing. So like Phalanx will only be able to function if like those physical walls are out of the game first, and then it can commit to no retreating. But in order for Phalanx to actually knock out anything, it needs to get that no retreat down. So like no retreat is just a really hard move to use in general, in honestly like any form of Pokemon gameplay. And it being a mono fighting type just sucks, because even once you do commit to that no retreat, you only have one stab to play off of, which is like kind of uncomfortable. Its attack stat is decent, I think, at like 140. Speed tier is decent enough at like 100 or something, but it's probably D tier. But honestly, it will be a little nice to it and put it in C tier, I think. I definitely want to try it though, just for content. Become a Mega Phalanx main for a stream. Morpeko, not bad actually. Unironically, a bit better than Pikachu, just because it has 2 stabs. I've seen some funny stuff with it. Aura Wheel is actually a very scary move, but it doesn't go above C tier. Yeah, just C tier with that thing. Ain't no way to put the lion in A. I can't trust anything else on this tier list after saying that. Once again, I'm gonna say this again. I said it once. I'll say it again. Wherever Charizard Y is where the lion is. So I am completely down to put the lion down in B tier if we're moving Charizard Y down too. I think that's just like, especially in singles, where setting up Sun for other mons doesn't matter as much. Think they're pretty interchangeable right now. Okay, Dragon very good right now. Definitely picking up in usage a bit. It is pretty good. First of all, outspeeding Raichu and killing it with like D-Darts, handy. Not only that, the fact that you also resist Zap Cannon and Focus Blast means it can swap in freely on it too. I don't know how hard D-Darts hits on Dragalge, but if it hits hard enough, then like, yeah, I could take out that on its own, which is nice. Resist Blaziken's stabs, both of them, which is amazing. And so Metagross, if you run like Life Orb, then I think Mixed Shadow Ball could just OHKO that too. So my point is, very fast, and also just beats a lot of things that are popular right now, like Delphox and Starmie as well, and can be very flexible, whether if you're running like an offensive Life Orb set, whether if you're running like Hex, like Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, like Dragon Ball was not as good in the last regulation, but now it's like pretty solid. A lot more use cases came up with this thing, and also got access to Life Orb, which is a big deal for its mix set with Dragon Darts, like Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, whatever. So it's definitely A tier. I don't think it hits S tier. Honestly, I think Mimikyu is probably more popular of an option than Dragapult. So for that reason, it's not higher than Mimikyu, but it could still definitely hang here, like above Primarina. No, above these guys. Yeah, I'd put it like above Mawile, honestly. Yeah, it's very high up in A tier, to be honest. And also, yeah, not to mention it beats Scarf Garchomp because, or Scarf with Sash Garchomp because D-Darts can break through Sash. Yeah, that's yet another good use case for Dragapult right now. Wordier. Wordier. Psyshield Bash is actually a really awesome move. Too bad it went to Wordier. Probably just the D tier mon, unfortunately. Probably does okay into like Stallmons though, but why run Wordier when you could just run like any other Psychic type or Goldenko? Kleavor has dropped a bit in usage, but still pretty good. I mean, Rock's as valuable as ever, and offensive Rock is still good enough for the Charizards that exist right now. Unfortunately, I mean, Corviknight being as popular as it is makes it tough to play. Garchomp being popular as it is makes it tough to play. And then new Mega win cons like Staraptor, like Metagross, and like Dragalge, Starmie being more popular now just makes Kleavor, I don't know, just being a little tough to lead into games like everyone used to. Like, Kleavors would just lead turn 1 all the time in a lot of games, but now you just kind of don't see it anymore. Honestly, might just be in B tier because of that. It's definitely fallen off a bit. I think it might be, like, under Scizor, honestly. Maybe, like... Yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping. It's below Volcarona, probably. Yeah, unfortunately for Kleavor. Basculegion. Okay, Basculegion is a really interesting topic because in the last regulation, everyone hated this thing. Scarf Basque. It was definitely the most menacing. Sash Agility existed and could get some surprise wins, but it was always Scarf Basque, right? And it was really hard to stop. You would mainly have to use Masquerada, which did fine. H-Jam with Scarf works too, and like there were like some things like, yeah, like King Gambit with Sucker Punch, and like most Sucker Punch bonds to deal with it. But most of the time, like if you don't have something that specifically deals with Scarf Basculegion, you lose. This regulation though, a lot more things that can deal with it. And also more matchups that Basculegion just can't strictly one-shot with Lashless Specs. Main thing is like Intimidate Staraptor. And also if you don't deal with Staraptor early, then it gets all those defense boosts in. So by the time Basculegion comes in late game, the Mega Staraptor's already at like +6 defense. So like, yeah, it can't like do well into that. Still, I mean, Delphox and like Starmie are more popular now. So like because of those two, you can run Basculegion for those two. But H-Jam has like so many more use cases. So it's kind of hard to justify using Basculegion over H-Jam in this current meta. Especially since H-Jam performs so much better into Mimikyu. H-Jam can flip turn and then like Razor Shell to finish a Mimikyu. If Basculegion ever tries to play into Mimikyu, it's just straight up getting Shadow Sneak twice. And it gets cooked. So yeah, it can't play into Mimikyu at all. At the most, it could just break the disguise, I guess, with Flip Turn or something. I don't even want to put this thing in A tier, to be honest. It's fallen off hard. Main reason being, there's just more reasons to run Masquerada now, outside of like just Basculegion. So the fact that Masquerada is just more popular now hurts Basculegion a lot. Gambit having more use cases, mainly because of Raichu Y, hurt Basculegion a lot. Mimikyu just being the second most popular Mon right now just hurts it too. And the fact that, like, you know, Mega Staraptor is pretty tough to deal with if you're playing Basculegion. Turn 1 lead Powdons, I think Basculegion Wave Crash is a roll to kill on those. I guess, like, it's not bad for that. But, like, I don't know. Just don't run Basculegion just for that. Yeah, it's not great this season. I might even put it in B, to be honest. It has fallen off kind of hard. Granted, like, newbies will still fall for, like, Scarf Basculegion sweeps and think it's, like, triple S tier. But, like, experienced veteran players will not fall for it nearly as much in this regulation. And there's just way more things that can deal with it now. So it fell down a bit. Probably at least above, like, Kleavor and, like, Volcarona still. But yeah, it's not good. It at least matches up in the base, like Blaziken well. If you want something on your team that can match up into Blaziken well, like just have Basculegion not necessarily to be like a Scar Sweeper, but just as a mon that you could just throw at to Blaziken to make sure it doesn't sweep. But in my opinion, if you're playing Basculegion that way, then run Female Basculegion. Because Female Basculegion has way more early game presence, given that it has a higher special attack stat, so it's more lenient with running like Surf, running Shadow Ball, which are moves that all perform way better early game. Not to mention Surf being a special attacking move means that I can hit a Powdon harder than like regular Basculegion can, or like hit harder on Garchomp than like male Basculegion can, like Scizor, random examples, right? So I think Female Basculegion has a lot more reasons to be used. I think it still is just B tier though, because all it really does is just stop Blaziken for you, but just run a Raccoon if you want that. So I'll put them right next to each other, but Female Basculegion definitely has more reasons to be played because it differentiates itself. Like, male Basculegion is just worse H-Shamrot, but like female Basculegion at least is kind of unique in its own way. Josh, will you upload this tier list as a separate... I honestly will, yeah. I probably will. So look out for that. Sneasler. Sneasler. Still pretty good. It'll always be pretty good. You're not really playing it for the same reasons you used to in the last regulation. This regulation... last regulation, the main use cases were like Primarina and like a strong fighting type to hit like Umbreon and Snorlax. This season, though, it would be more important to run this thing for Mimikyu and like Hydreigon. Those are a bit more important. Also, Meowscarada is a bigger reason. Because Meowscarada pretty much can't deal with Sneasler that well. Like, yes, Triple Axel, if you're running like Life Orb, can kill Sneasler. But like otherwise, like Sneasler generally can sit in front of Meowscarada okay and get a free Dire Claw or CC down. And then because Mimikyu is way more popular now, Sneaslers will just try and Dire Claw twice. Dire Claw hopefully get a status on Disguise Break, and like it deals with that okay. It probably still deserves to be an A tier, but it's not nearly as good as it used to be. And Sneasler was always better in doubles than it is in singles too, so like there's that too. Might even be B tier to be honest. It's not all that crazy, and no one's really playing it that much because it's not nearly as important as it was last regulation. If you really want a Meowscarada to check, like Corviknight and like Arcaudon are right there, right? Like yeah, I'll put it below Gallade, I think. B tier. I don't think it's A tier to be honest. How far did you come in the monthly challenge? We went up to 11680 ELO, I think. And yes, female basketball also going to run Ice Beam for Garchomp and D-Knight. Yeah, that's also another reason why it's, I think, more unique and important than male Basket Legion. Yeah, I think Sneasler should be B tier, right? I don't really think it's in the A tier discussion anymore. Doesn't really have the usage rate to back that up either. Overquill, gotta hate this mon. Minimize shenanigans. If you're a minimized gambler, then yeah, I mean, like when you pull it off, it's triple S tier. But I mean, when you don't pull it off, then yeah, it doesn't do much. So I'll just put it at like bottom of B tier, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just because of the threat of minimize, super annoying and unrespectable strat. Honestly, I should just put it in. You know what? New tier. If you run minimize, you are cringe. Yes, and we'll make that, I don't know, black. I don't know, but no one can read that if it's black. Oh man, I'll be getting white. Yeah, sure. Just give it its own tier, yeah. It's like, it's bad if you don't run minimize though. That is the thing. But if you run it, then it's, yeah, it can be really annoying. We are now at the Gen 9 Mons. Okay, so the Gen 9 Mons, a lot of them are very good. Spoiler warning. Meowscarada being the 4th highest used mon in the game right now, and because it's stored up so much in usage, that naturally just made Basket Legion a lot harder to play. But why is Meowscarada so important right now? Because Garchomp, it can deal with HM, it can deal with like Starmie obviously very well, and does moderately okay into Delphox because you can like U-turn pivot on that. So Meowscarada a lot of times will perform HM's matchups better than HM can, except into steel types. Main cases are Arcaudon and Kingambit, because HM does very well into Kingambit, can just Sacred Sword and also resist both water and dark, or steel and dark. Meowscarada does not do that. It just hits Kingambit. Kingambit takes no damage and gets a free Swords Dance in. Arcaudon obviously just picks up 50 million stamina boosts on a triple axling Meowscarada. Compared to that, HM can at least try and say Sacred Sword on it. So like, they do have different matchups for sure, but for the most popular matchups, Meowscarada does perform better than HM for sure right now. It does definitely better into Hippowdons. If Hippowdons are running Spadef builds, then Flower Trick does like a solid like 70 to 80%, so it's a 2-shot, which can be very useful since Hippowdon's annoying to get rid of. Obviously has triple axle flexibility for Garchomp and Dragonite. U-turn to get damage on a Delphox, and like Metagross is always nice. Does bad into Blaziken though, that's a big deal. But HM doesn't do well into Blaziken either, so like yeah, that's not really like that's not something that HM wins in. And also does better into Dragalge because triple axle is a roll to kill, I think, if you're running Adamant, so that's useful. But the biggest reason to run Meowscarada over HM if you're looking for a Scarf user on your team right now is because of Hydreigon. Scarf Meowscarada will just quickly beat Hydreigon because you can get free U-turns in front of it, or just commit the triple axling to killing it, right? And into Mimikyu, you can also like U-turn to break Disguise, triple axle to finish it too, and into Dragon Ball, if you're running Scarf, you just kill that with knockoff. Like Meowscarada just does everything for you. And Protean with its deep move pool is just why It's like the 4th most used mod in the game right now. It's very flexible, can fulfill a lot of roles for you. Just make sure you have coverage for the Gambits and the Archaeodons. They're gonna inevitably swap in on that Meowscarada. So yeah, easy S plus, like definitely. It was already on the cusp of S plus tier in the last regulation in MA, and it just needed that little push with like Starmie and like HSAM and like Greninja rising up in usage, Dragapult 2. And like Mimikyu and like Hydreigon like being more popular mons than the last regulation, and that's what pushed like Meowscarada to just be in the top 5 like position that it is right now in usage. Easy S plus. Dirge as well, very good. Got even more reasons to be played compared to the last regulation because of Blaziken and also Staraptor. These mons are mons that obviously try and set up a lot of stats. Blaziken could set up Swords Dances and sweep. Staraptor tries to set up CCs. Skeletor just does excellent to both because first of all it gets unaware, but second of all its typing is just great into both as well because it is immune to CC. It resists Flare Blitz from Blaziken. It can tank Braver from Staraptor pretty well too if you're running an HP defense build, and then it can burn Staraptor with Will-O-Wisp. So yeah, it just beats that strictly. So yeah, Skeletor is just very good into these mons. Into Metagross, it probably performs well too. You just tank Psychic Fangs fine and then just Will-O-Wisp it. And then of course it always just swaps in on Meowscarada pretty well. Personally, I run itemless Dirge, so knockoff doesn't do that much damage, and then Skeletor just threatens a burn on Meowscarada and it cooks that. Then Corviknight, who's one of the most popular physical walls in the game right now, Skeletor can always swap in on it for free, so that can give it a hard time. Yeah, so Skeletor, very easy to see why it's one of the best like tank mons, I guess you could say, in the game right now, because Unaware is just a broken ability, and it stops 2 of the most popular like mega win cons in the game, Blaziken and Staraptor. Well, I guess Blaziken isn't popular, but it's a threatening win con for sure. Skeletor is very high up in A tier. I would even argue S tier, but it definitely has some things that can stop it for sure, like Greninja, right? H Arcanine too. H Arcanine is honestly, I think a big reason why H Arcanine is in this tier is because of Skeletor. So honestly, we can put them right next to each other in A tier. Quackball, the last Paldean starter, unfortunately did not glow up much compared to the 2 other guys. Water Fighting, while being a theoretically good typing, just doesn't really have much use in the current meta. And honestly, I wouldn't even distinguish it that much differently from like Water Tauros. Like theoretically, you can like Moxie sweep with this thing, but like you're never able to do it in 3v3 singles. It's just, yeah, it just never happens really. So I wouldn't even put it in B tier, to be honest. I think it's a C tier mon. We'll put it at the very top. It's at least better than Water Tauros by a little bit, but not by much. It's, I don't know. It needs to do a bit more. If it got access to Triple Axel, I would honestly be more open to putting it higher. If it was like a speed boost mon rather than Moxie, and like maybe like make it so its move gave attack instead of like speed. So like make Aqua Step a move that gives attack and change its ability to speed boost, and then gave it Triple Axel. This mon would be like Triple S tier, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Palma is in the game. I did not know that. Electric Fighting is a cool typing that it only provides. I don't actually know if Revival Blessing is usable in the game because I've never seen this thing, but just doesn't eclipse C tier, unfortunately. It just doesn't really got stats to do anything. I mean, of course it can like deal with water types for you, but like there's other mons that do that. Meowscarada mainly, so yeah. Palmot's like C tier. Unless if Revival Blessing actually works. If it doesn't, maybe it can go into B tier, but I haven't seen anyone do that, so I'm assuming it's not a thing. Tandemaus or Maushold, you'll see some funny like tidy up population bomb sweeper Maushold sometimes in singles, but like the existence of like any steel type or Caledon or Corviknight or Metagross, like literally any of them, just being able to stop it is like problematic. And everyone will at least have one steel wall on their team, so like if you don't get rid of those things, then Maushold can't really sweep like that. So you'll very rarely see Mausholds be actually to pull off the tidy up population bomb sweeps in single battles. And also, I'm pretty sure into Garchomp you take like 8 million rough skin chips, so like that's not good too. So there's a lot of ways to stop a Maushold. So yeah, it doesn't really go above B tier for me personally. We'll put it at the very bottom of B tier. You can still kind of pull off some funny sweeps with it, but Palmot is not in the game. What? Wait, so this tier list is lying? Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I've never seen this thing before, so I was just guessing with it. Yeah, if it's not in the game, then yeah, it's off the tier list. This tier list lied to me. Garganackle got nerfed in the first regulation. Soul Cure doesn't do as much as it used to. And also, there's just better Rockmons you can use, like T-Tar or H Arcanine. So, yeah, this thing is C tier. I'm sorry, Garganackle. Love your design, though. Let's talk about Armarouge. I was theorizing a hard Trick Room, hard Trick Room team. And the big thing I noticed with hard Trick Room teams is that they really get stopped by, like, Steel Walls and also Stally archetypes. So, like, the main... Okay, like, you're playing Mega Mawile, right? Okay, Mega Mawile actually does okay into, like Dragalge and, like, Venusaur and stuff. But into, like, Corviknights and also other Steel Walls that are, like, pretty defensive, like Archaludon or, like, Aegislash, whatever, Mawile can't really do that well. Okay, Mawile can Sucker Punch Aegislash, but, like, it's not really going to Corviknight, right? So, like, if you need, like, a Firemon that can bust through, like, Corviknights and Scizors for you on those Trick Room teams, because a lot of Trick Room teams are oriented in a way where they get walled by Steel types really well, Armarouge is a pretty good option for them because you are a Mon that is kind of slow. Like, you're playable in Trick Room. Like, 75 speed is, like, doable. And then you have a very strong special fire move for Corviknight, so it just obliterates that. Beats Scizor for you. Not only that, you also have Psychic coverage if you do need an extra Mon to beat those Stally archetypes. So you'll mainly see, like, Corviknight... Let's take the Dragalge Corviknight team as an example, right? The team I play. If my Corviknight's ever in danger in front of, like, any fire type, I swap in the Dragalge, right? Because Dragalge freely swaps in on a Charizard or, like, Pyro or whatever. But Armarouge has a unique ability to actually be able to hit Dragalge as well, right? Being a fire psychic type. That's why Delphox is very popular right now. And Armarouge has a similar ideology since it also is a fire psychic type. Except the difference of Armarouge is that you're going to be playing it more in hard Trick Room with, like, Mawile and, like Mimikyu and stuff. So I think it has a pretty solid position in Trick Room teams, theoretically. I haven't seen it really. I think I've seen it, like, once or twice. But if you're theorizing a hard Trick Room team, I think Armarouge could be a solid option. But because hard Trick Room isn't that amazing, it doesn't really go above B, right? So we'll put it in probably the lower end of B tier, maybe, like, at least above the ice cream cone. Sure, I'll give it that. Best second Mega to use with Mega Dragalge, Mega Pyroar. I am sticking by Mega Pyroar being amazing on that Dragalge team. I got some crazy wins within the tournament, guys. Ceruledge separates itself from Armarouge quite a bit. Not really a Trick Room Mon, more of a Sash, Weak Armor, try and sweep with Swords Dance, Poltergeist sort of Mon. And if you don't respect that, then yeah, it can be quite problematic. And one of the best physical walls in the game, Corviknight, can't really tank it that well, given that, you know, it's a fire type, right? So it's always pretty scary. So the main way to mainly make sure a Ceruledge doesn't just straight up sweep you is a water dark type. But Ceruledge also can run CC. So if it gets that a weak armor, or if it gets that Sash and weak armor and is able to outspeed like Scarf, Asham, or like Mega Greninja, then it can CC those, which is very scary. So mainly your Greninja will try and like Dark Pulse the flinch Ceruledge and then finish it with like Water Pulse or something. Or like Asham would be flip turning on it and then like maybe Aqua Jetting to finish. But if you're running Scarf, then you can't do that. So like, yeah, Ceruledge is like in general just really hard to deal with. Like it's just pretty tough to deal with it. Like you're like the best way to deal with it is Garchomp, because Garchomp will just beat it 1v1 and also just set up rocks to like maybe take the Sash off the Ceruledge if the Ceruledge isn't in yet. So like that is the best way to deal with Ceruledge, which is why it isn't hitting like S tier, because like rocks as a strat just innately makes Ceruledge tough to play. But if the rocks aren't in the game, then yeah, Sash Ceruledge can be pretty menacing. So we're gonna put this in a pretty decent position in A, or A tier, yeah, A tier, bottom of A tier. I think it's definitely better than Aegislash this season. Dragalge definitely isn't S tier. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think it is. I think people unnecessary. What are some matchups that Dragalge strictly loses into? Like maybe Mega Dragonite, but you can even run like Spidef investments to be able to tank Draco and like trade Draco's back, right? And then regen heal. Like Mega Metagross is the main one. Mega Metagross is the main one, and like Garchomp is the main one, and that's why you pair up a Corviknight with it, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, there's a reason why I tore up that tournament with Dragalge. If I had more time to play more games, I probably could have got higher, but unfortunately we got time stalled. Personally, that was just my fault for leaving all my matches to the last minute. If I actually played matches yesterday, then I probably could have got them all out. Gets cooked by Delphox too. That is true. It is. That's why I pair Asham a lot with it. Like there definitely are checks for it. There are, and like Dragalge being popular is a big reason why Delphox rose up in usage, right? Or like sorry, Dragalge being a threat is why Delphox rose up in usage, right? Which I would argue is a testament to how good Dragalge is. Bellabolts, super annoying. It was super annoying in the first regulation. It still is super annoying now. My Dragalge team never really struggles into it, so I personally don't have to worry about it. But I could see how the common Pokemon Champions player would really be frustrated with Bellable. I think it's an A tier mon, to be honest. It's just so frustrating. Tanky mono electric type. Yes, Garchomp can break through it, but it's always paired with a Corviknight, right? Corviknight Bellable. Similar to how Corviknight Dragalge is a combo, Corviknight Bellabolt's a combo that like just really hard to deal with. Because if you get Garchomp in to try and deal with Bellabolts, then Corviknight comes right back in, right? So like you generally want a mon similar to the Dragalge Corviknight ideology. You want a mon that can deal with both Bellable and Corviknight by itself. A big one that I was theorizing was Mega Charizard X, because it can kind of theoretically break through Bellable and also hit Corviknight with Flare Blitz. Mega Delphox, I'm not sure how well that does into Bellabolts. Probably does okay. You want a Fire Ground type theoretically to deal with the Corviknight Bellable combo, and the only one I could think of is Mega Camerupt. So that shows how screwed we are right now with Bellable. Super annoying, and you'll notice that a lot of Bellabolts aren't even running Parabolic anymore. They're running that super annoying Soak Toxic Cheese and also Greed Volt Switch to be able to pivot like immediately in like scenarios where they want to like slow pivot, and then like of course Slack Off is their best form of heal. That's why they don't run Parabolic, right? Because they just rely on the more reliable heal with Slack Off. It's A. I don't think it goes into S tier. It's manageable. But it's super annoying. I would put it pretty high up in A at the very least, like above Snorlax. Yeah, like above Snorlax for sure. Above Snorlax, probably above Araquanid too. Above Gyarados arguably. Gengar is not this high. Slowbro is not this high either. But I wasn't ranking them on placements earlier. Yeah, whatever. This is good. Just leave it at that. Scovillain fell off really hard. Honestly, it's like it's what was its value in the first regulation? So many physical attackers that would just get auto burned by Mega Scovillain, but now people are realizing that they can run like Zard X. That's a physical attacker that doesn't care about getting burned. I run H Arcanine personally on some teams, doesn't care about getting burned and kills Scovillain. Skeletor's still popular, strictly beats Scovillain. But like yeah, like Meowscarada needs to respect it. Mimikyu arguably needs to respect it. Blaziken can break through it. Mega Metagross, I guess, loses to it. Garchomp kind of loses to it, so it still kind of has some reasons to be played, but a lot less now because like Mega Dragalge's in the meta now. More special attackers like Delphox have entered the meta too. So Scovillain, I think at most is like high B tier. Fell off quite a bit. Still does very well into the matchups that it was doing well into the first regulation, and those mons still are relatively popular, like Garchomp and stuff. So like it still is quite usable, but not nearly as threatening as it used to be. And I think that shows in its usage rate falling off pretty hard. W list, thanks man. I put a lot of work into this. Houndstone, I see it occasionally. I saw a very weird Scarf Wisp set with like Lashless specs to like sweep games at the end. But it's just worse Basculesian, right? So like it can't, like it's just C tier, I think. Yeah, like top of C tier. No one ever does Sand Rush stuff with Houndstone. It's just like not a thing. They always run Scarf with that. Espathra is always going to be annoying. Just protect, speed boost. You sometimes get mixed up with like offensive Espathra sets with like Gleam, so that could like trip up your Asham or like your Meowscarada, right? But most of the time it's just protect, Calm Mind, Baton Pass. Really annoying. And if they get the setup down right, then like yeah, Clefables or like Floettes picking up the Baton Pass will sweep you. So you always got to be careful into it. Espathra for sure is a kind of a noob stomper mon, I want to say, but still can perform in high elo games depending on the matchups. So Espathra for sure can still be B tier, pretty high up too, like probably below like Vileplume, I'd say. Yeah, like there. What's Poltegeist ranking? I think top of C tier. I did. Yeah, top of C tier. I think Espathra is better than Poltegeist. I think Espathra is way more consistent. With Poltegeist, you got to work a lot harder for that Shell Smash Baton Pass. I don't know. And then once you Baton Pass too, you got to also make sure the mon your Baton Pass intoing isn't like getting hit pretty hard. So like if it's like I don't know, random example, like some special attacker in front of a Poltegeist and they're trying to pass a Shell Smash, like they can't like reliably like put someone in without them taking like enormous damage, right? Even if you're running White Herb. And the Poltegeist itself just can't really do much with the Shell Smash. It just doesn't really hit very hard. And being a mono stab mon means it just doesn't have that much sweeping potential with it, with that Shell Smash. That's why Mega Barbarical is such a scary theory mon. It's a Shell Smash with mon with 2 stabs and an ability that gives it extra damage. Like, holy. Where are we? Oh, I need to rank. Oh no, actually no. Honestly, we'll leave regular Scavillain there since it gets played decently over Mega Scavillain. Tinkaton. Similar use cases to Mawile, obviously, given that it's a mon that can just completely sit in front of Dragalge. Can kind of sit in front of like Ace Shamrod, okay, Meowscarada pretty well too. Hydreigon, of course, another good matchup. Hydreigon does get Flamethrower, but like you're not getting one shot by that, so you're just play roughing to beat that. Problem is just way outclassed by Mega Mawile. Like even outside of hard Trick Room teams, like a Mega Mawile outside of Trick Room is still just better than Tinkaton, I would say. Unless if you're trying to like run Tinkaton for rocks, that's not bad. So like for that reason alone, it's still B tier, but it definitely does get outclassed by Mawile, obviously. Right, so it's B tier. But if you just need like a budget option that just sets up rocks and can deal Hydreigon for you, then like Tinkaton's great. And like you don't need to commit to a Mega Mawile for that. So it can be high up here, like below Volcarona in B tier. Moving on to Palafin. No one plays it. I think I know why. Like it's just kind of hard to like do stuff with this thing. Like no Terra. And like no Terra means like you can't just spam those water moves as hard as you used to. Palafin used to just go water tower all the time just to let like Wave Crash and like Jet Punch hit harder. Because water moves are pretty much Palafin all like that's all that Palafin has outside of Drain Punch and like I think CC. So it has like water and dark moves and just like no like water and fighting moves and like no other moves. So like it's pretty easy to outplay a Palafin by just putting in a grass type or like any bulky water type. So yeah, it's kind of tough to play. It's like, honestly, it might just be C tier. It's like, it's pretty hard to win with Palafin. There's that requirement where you gotta like flip turn a fit, and then like even once you enter the hero form, like it doesn't really like guarantee win you games like that. I thought Palafin would be good before this game came out. That turned out to be a bad theory mon. Right? Like no one's running it, and whenever it gets into a game, it just kind of loses. It's just too outplayable. It just needs more. It needed a deeper move pool. It losing Terra hurts because it was just relying on Terra Water to just spam through any matchup and hit hard. But after losing that, it just doesn't have the damage it used to. Orthworm, similar to Corviknight in the sense that they have very similar matchups because they're both steel types that are immune to ground moves. However, in Orthworm's case, it doesn't get access to like Recover or Roost or anything like that. So you heavily rely on like Rest Chesto if you're trying to make this thing function as like a IDEF body press mon to beat like physical attackers. But of course, what Orthworm can do that Corviknight can't is set up your back mons with like a Shed-Tail. So if you're running like Charizard X, for example, instead of running Corviknight with this thing for Garchomps, you can run Orthworm, swap Orthworm in on Garchomps, and then get that Shed-Tail going, get the Zardex D-Dance going, and then that could hopefully sweep through Garchomp and everything else. So like that is a pretty good combo with that. So you'll often see Orthworm. Well, not often, because I don't think anyone tries it, but I've tried Orthworm with like setup mons like Charizard X instead of using Corviknight. Mega Feraligatr is one I tried it with too, so like mainly D-Dance mons, you'll notice, like Swords Dance mons. But it definitely like suffers from not having like a good Spit F stat and also not having like Roost like Corviknight does. So it falls off hard, but I think it's still B tier because Shed-Tail into sweeps can be pretty good. We'll put it in the middle of B tier. I want to say above Kangaskhan, below Espathra. Dragapult can be A tier. Luckily it is. Let's move on to Glimmora. We were talking about Glimmora earlier. I might actually have to rank the base form and Mega differently because they're so different in how they play. I mentioned earlier that Salazzle has like no reason to be played because of the existence of Glimmora. Glimmora can set up rocks, can corrosion toxic steel types, can corrosion toxic like Venusaurs and like Dragalges, which is really valuable. Anytime I have Mega Dragalge in front of the Glimmora, I always have to like consider the possibility that like it's a corrosion toxic Glimmora, and that would like completely shut down my Dragalge. Luckily, I haven't encountered that yet, but like theoretically it could, and that's scary. Otherwise, it's just regular Sash Glimmora with like rocks, Mud Shot to slow down Garchomps and stuff. Like it's like this pretty standard classic lead like it was doing in like the first regulation. Still consistent, still pretty good. Got some extra new good matchups with like Mega Delphox, Mega Charizard still exists, and like Mega Meganium being a bit more popular now means like Glimmora got more action with those. Into Dragonite as well too. Like Dragonite's a common lead. You can just power gem that twice. That's like pretty fine. Yeah. Glimeora's good. Glimeora's like probably about the same in power as it used to be in the first regulation. Somewhere in A tier. Probably put it above Snorlax. I personally would rank it below Araquanid. Forgot to mention screens. Dragapult with Infiltrator are actually viable and workable. I mean, sure, yeah, it does, but like that doesn't put it into S tier for me. Like that, like that's like an added bonus. Where are we? Okay, Annihilate. Not a lot of people have been trying it because it's kind of a mon I got to commit hard to with the Rage Fist setup, and like okay, the set is always the same. Spadef Annihilate with Bulk Up, Drain Punch, Rage Fist. But because that's the only set it runs, it can be a bit predictable. And of course, like Mega Star out there, Bravard one-shots it. Mega Metagross destroys it. Starmie, Delphox, pretty much any Psychic type has been ruling it. Mega Gren could deal with it quite well too. So yeah, like Annihilate is pretty outplayable. I'm sure it probably stomps like lower rank lobbies decently. It's definitely B tier. Like theoretically, like what it does is pretty strong. And if it could pull it off, it's B tier. Compared to these C tier mons that like generally just can't do anything, but it isn't often able to do what it wants to do, so it doesn't go anywhere higher than this. So we'll put it like at most above H8 Incineroar, I think. We're almost there. Farigiraf. Farigiraf is a doubles mon. Oh, I forgot to rank Mega Glimeora. This thing is okay. Not as valuable as it used to be. Running a base Glimeora is about the same power and use case. B tier, bottom of B tier, I say. Yeah. Where are we? Farigiraf is a doubles Trick Room setter in singles. Could be a Trick Room setter. I don't know why I'd use this thing over like Mimikyu or like Sinistcha though. So we'll just put it like towards the top of C tier, I guess. Sure. Can we finally talk about Gholdengo? No, Gambit is next. Gambit is a mon that's definitely gone up in usage in this regulation because of Raichu Y, Meowscarada being more popular. It does pretty well to Mimikyu too, right? Like you break the disguise and then like Sucker Punch kills with 2 Supreme Overlord stacks. It still kind of has a lot of ways to lose though. Like Blaziken is really popular now, but it does quite well into like Delphox, Starmie, and like Metagross and like Dragalge, right? So like Gambit has gone up quite a bit. And like theoretically could be like an S tier mon, but like Garchomp and Charizard and like Corviknight being a big one, because Corviknight can be on a lot of teams pretty comfortably. So like that being able to wall out Gambit easily, it kind of makes it suffer a bit. So it being able to just beat like a lot of these mons is great and all, but it also gets stopped just as easily. So I don't think it could go into S tier for that reason. Because if it's able to be stopped, it gets no value in. Like once a Corviknight comes in, Gambit doesn't do anything. If Poundon, you can try and stop it. It's still getting rocks down. It's still yawning something, right? Like Gambit just doesn't really have that factor. Like it's either like doing really well into its good matchups or just gets folded by Corviknight. So it's A tier at most. Really high up though. I got a lot more use cases this season for sure, with Delphox and Starmie being more popular now. Honestly, pretty high up. Honestly, probably above like Primarina, maybe below Mawile. Yeah, it's up here. It's pretty good now. All right, Gholdengo. If I was being biased, it would be like comfortably an S. Let's talk about this for a second, because Gholdengo is the kind of mon that just really opens up team building. You add a Gholdengo to your team, don't gotta care about stall teams, don't gotta care about like anything status related, like Yawn mons, Yawn Sylveon, right? That's a big one. You just flat out beat Sylveon. Don't have to care about A9 because you just break through it because you destroy it, right? So destroy that, and not to mention like a bulky build of Nasty Plot is able to like actually take away games too, and you can beat Archaladon with that. Like, God, I love this mon so much. It's so underrated. It's super underrated. Like it just like it might not be a mon that just completely wins games, but like it really opens up your team building because like it allows you to not have to worry about team building against like stall archetypes and like A9 and stuff because you just have Gholdengo on your team, and it does well into all that stuff. Kind of suffers into like Delphox. Does honestly okay into Meowscarada if you can swap it in on the right move. So like it's good into that, but of course it's not good into Garchomp. Okay, it can't be S tier. No. That's my bias talking a little too hard there. There's way too many things that can stop Gholdengo. It is certainly very good into those stall teams though. You will very much appreciate having Gholdengo on your team for those. But yeah, it's like very high up in A for me. I'm going to put it right next to Gambit, honestly. Obviously, loses to a lot of stuff. That's up here, like Gambit, Delphox, Garchomp. Probably like Blaziken too, right? But like you'll really thank yourself for having it when like you face like Toxapex, Venusaur teams. Also like Dragalge. Whenever I play Dragalge, I have to really worry about Gholdengo because it beats both Corviknight and Dragalge. That's what's awesome about Gholdengo. The fact that it's an anti-stall mon that can also hit Corviknight pretty well. So like it beats Dragalge and Corviknight on its own. Mega Gallade is double S, right? How do we tell him? Sinistcha. All right, it's finally time to talk about Sinistcha. We mentioned it a decent amount of time when talking about other Trick Room setters. I think Sinistcha is the main one to look at for two big reasons. First one being that it's a very comfortable swap in on Garchomp if you run like a bulky enough build. So you just swap it on Earthquakes for free, and then you just start spamming Strength Saps, right? And that just shuts down Garchomp. So being a Trick Room setter that can just comfortably diffuse Garchomp for you is valuable, because that is just the most popular mon in the meta right now. And not to mention, you can beat Rain teams, which are fairly popular too. So like into Rain archetypes, you can just bring Sinistcha as your Trick Room setter, and you're beating Mega Swampert in Rain, right? So that's comfortable. And then some other matchups include like Mega Starmie. You're probably fine to Mega Metagross too. You're able to beat Corviknight just by Calm Mind and like Shadow Balling, which is valuable. Into Dragalge, you lose if they're playing Acid Spray. So like there's that, I guess. But yeah, I think it's definitely one of the bigger Trick Room setters to look at even in singles right now, because of like Rain and like Garchomp. So we're gonna put it in probably B tier, because in the end like Trick Room isn't all that crazy in singles, but it definitely is one of the best Trick Room setters you can bring. The reason why Mimikyu is up here is not just because it's the best Trick Room setter, but also because it's just good in general, right? Like it being a Life Orb sweeper. Sinistcha is just pretty much only good for Trick Room, I feel like, and also just being a Garchomp deterrent. So B tier, I think it's appropriate. Probably below Aegislash. Yeah, and like Scavillain's also kind of down here too. It can lose to Mega Raptor if it has Blaze Kick. For sure. Yeah, Gholdengo does lose to Mega Raptor with Blaze Kick. But Gholdengo can also be paired with like Rain to alleviate that weakness. I remember I was running a Rain team, and I was running Gholdengo on that team, and like in front of Mega Raptor was able to just easily beat that. I don't think Sinistcha's just A. I don't know. In singles, like outside of like Trick Room stuff, it's not A. And like because Trick Room just inherently isn't that amazing in singles, like I don't think it goes anywhere above B, personally. Okay, we're almost here. Archaludon, or actually no, we'll talk about Hydrapple first, since Archaludon's the more interesting one. Hydrapple, probably same problem as like Appleton and Flapple, right? Yeah, we'll put them all together. Sure. Yeah, then put them all together in D tier. Like I don't know, what can it do? Its typing is just too booty cheeks. I feel like it can't get anything done, right? Like if you really want a grass type that can sit in front of Garchomp, don't bring these guys. They're weak to Scale Shot and Outrage, right? And like they're not gonna perform well into Rain because they're quad weak to Ice. Ice Swampert is gonna freaking Ice Punch their asses. So yeah, like it's just Grass Dragon is just too bad of a typing. There's just nothing saving that really, unless if you're a really fast sweeper like Sceptile. But even Sceptile has its problems, right? So yeah, bad typing. Okay. The last mon to talk about for this tier list is also a mon that is very good in singles. It is Archaludon. And I guess it's pretty fitting to talk about Archaludon last because this mon kind of warps the meta quite a bit because it's so flexible. It's kind of like Garchomp where it could just do so many things, and because of its unpredictability, it could be super obnoxious. It is easily S tier. I'm contemplating S+, just because it can also be an insanely good swap in on Meowscaradas. It honestly might be S+ because of the fact that it can do so many things, like be a bulky enough build to tank Garchomp Earthquake and then kill it with Draco, run a Spadef build and like be able to cheese like Charizard Wise of Miracle, cheese Primarinas of Miracles, and also of course can just be a rock setting Archaludon, foul play, roar to roar out like setup threats, rocks Dragon Tail to just keep spamming kind of like how Garchomp does. It can do so much, and it can always be really annoying to figure out what Archaludon is doing. It could also even be like an offensive set with Sturdy and like Draco with White Herb, right? Like so many possibilities with this thing. That's what makes it super annoying. And it was originally just gonna be S, but with Mega Starmie and like Meowscarada now being more popular, and Archaludon just being the freest swap on them every time, I think elevates it into S+. There's a reason why this thing is on like so many teams. Super annoying. And it even can perform into Garchomp since you can just run a bulky enough build to live Earthquake, right? So yeah, this thing is so scary. I think it deserves to be S+. What would the best reliable Arch set be? It really just depends on the team. It just depends on what your team needs. I would say in this current meta, Miracle is like so annoying because using a physical attacker to get rid of Archaudon is hard. So like you usually have to use a special attacker, but if your special attacker can't one-shot Archaudon, then they just Miracle you. And that's a big reason as to why Gholdengo, I think honestly deserves to be S tier. You know, I'm doing it. Gholdengo deserves to be S tier because it's one of the best mons to deal with Archaudon. Because Steel Ghost means you eat Draco and like Flash Cannons well, and if you're running a bulky set like I do, T-Bolt is negligible damage. And then if it's a Miracle Archaudon trying to cheese you, you set up Nasty Plots and then finish with Shadow Ball. That is something that Primarina cannot do. If you're trying to use Primarina to trade into Archaudon like you used to in earlier regulation, in earlier seasons, you get Mirror Coated or you get T-Bolted. Like there's a lot of ways for Archaudon to be able to beat Primarina now with like more sets that are more common now. But Gholdengo, Archaudon can't do much into it because it can't roar it out. It can Dragon Tail, I guess, but like Rock's Dragon Tail isn't as common compared to like Garchomp. So like Gholdengo will beat most Archaudons, Roar Archaudons, Mirror Coat Archaudons. T-Bolt doesn't do much damage, so yeah, like Gholdengo does so well into Archaudon. Archaudon is one of the biggest use cases for Gholdengo, next to Stall archetypes, Sylveon, and A9. So and for that reason alone, I want to put Gholdengo in S, but maybe I'm being a little biased here. I'll leave it there for now, but comment down below what you think about that. If you think Gholdengo should be A tier, then I could fully understand that. But Archaudon is so annoying, and Gholdengo is just one of the best mons to just swap in on Archaudon. Because Archaudon, anytime it comes in, let's say you're playing Meowscarada, right? You lock Triple Axle on a Garchomp, Archaudon comes in, and now it's at +3 stamina. You're looking at your team thinking like, okay, what can swap in on Archaudon here? My Primarina could swap in on Archaudon Draco, and then it gets like T-Bolted or Mirror Coated, so like that's not a reliable option. Mega Floette, I guess, does well into it, but like it's not that popular, so it might not be on your team. Yeah, like there aren't that many things that can immediately come in on Archaudon and just deal with it without any losses, except for Gholdengo. Gholdengo just reliably deals with Archaudon for you. You don't gotta worry about Gholdengo dying. You don't gotta worry about Archaudon like Miracle cheesing it because you can just go for Nasty Plot Shadow Balls. Like, it's a Steel mon that can set up Nasty Plot and one-shot Archaudon. There aren't many mons that can do that. Aegislash can do like Swords Dance Sacred Sword. I guess that's pretty good for Archaudon. But Gholdengo is just way better into like stall teams and stuff. So I don't know. I like it a lot more. I love it for Archaudon. Anytime I have Gholdengo on my team, I know that if Archaudon ever comes in and tries to wall me out, Gholdengo is just right there to swap into, and it's free. That's what a lot of Gholdengo's value is. Being able to swap in a lot of things with minimal losses. Like swap in Archaudon without any issues. Swap in on like stall teams without any issues. Yeah, so yeah, I think it deserves to be S. And Archaudon for sure is an S+ threat. This thing is a monster, this regulation. All right. Oh my god, my throat is aching from the pause, by the way, pause. My throat is sore from the amount of talking I had to do because we had to rank 300 Pokemon. My god. So this is the D tier. Sandaconda to Wordier. I don't think there's going to be any complaints about that. C tier. These guys. If there's one thing I'd maybe change, it's like Heat-Swing Typhlosion. I don't know those. Like Ceruledge and like Skeletor just outclass it too hard. B tier. Vivian could move up, honestly, but I don't see it enough. And I think it's like not that consistent for it to be able to be an A tier. Mega Glamora, yeah, is in B tier for sure. Regular Glamora outclasses it too hard. It's not bad though. It's definitely above like Feraligatr. I think Volcarona being a B tier may surprise some people, but it has gone down a lot. Like Skeletor being more popular now, Blaziken being able to flat out beat it, and like Garchomp just setting up rocks. Like Volcarona is hard to play this season, for sure. So yeah, that's there. A tier. I don't think there's gonna be any controversies here or any disputes there. I think S tier. People might start raising some questions and comments about this. Like, I think Zardex and Gholdengo deserve to be an S. I think some people would honestly drop this down. I think I would definitely expect people to think that they're not an S tier. But from personal experiences, I think Zardex has so many positions where it can sweep. like for example, like a lot of like Corviknight, Bellable, Corviknight, Dragalge archetypes all just get immediately swept by Zardex, which is valuable. And then Goldengo just does well into all those things as well. And plus, just gives you the freest swap in on Archaladon every time, and Corviknight as well. Corviknight and Archaladon being two walls that are really hard to break through means that Goldengo is just all the more valuable this season because it just is able to swap in and beat those things easily. Grimmsnarl and B, yeah, I think I would keep it in here. I think A9 outclasses it pretty hard, and also the fact that it sets up Aurora Veil both screens immediately is pretty nice. Grimmsnarl doesn't do that. But Grimmsnarl does have Sucker Punch for, like, these mons. But, like, there's other mons that do that. I don't know. I don't think you need that on your screens, mon. Alright, I think that's it for the tier list. If you guys liked the video, then leave a like on the video. And comment what you think about my placements. I don't think there's anything that's too outrageous here, honestly. Outside of, like, maybe, like, Zardex being up here. Or maybe, I forgot about Pyroar being in A tier. I'm going to say this one more time before the video ends. Wherever Mega Pyroar is, Charizard Y should be too, is what I think they have pretty similar power this season. Not the same use cases, which is why, like, Charizard isn't, like, strictly better, because, like, Pyroar is better into, like, Aegislash, Goldengo, better into, like, Meowscarada, right? Also, doesn't have to fight Weather Wars with, like, a Powdon. So that's why I feel like they kind of equal out personally. Not to mention, way less prone to rocks. So, like, Garchomp setting up rocks doesn't punish Pyroar nearly as hard as, like, Charizard. But, yeah, I think that's about it. Alright, that's going to be it for the tier lists. And, alright. So, that's going to be a video that I'm probably going to upload sometime this week. Thank you guys for watching this and sharing your thoughts with me as I go. We'll be back tomorrow for a stream. I still haven't decided if I want to just do another champion stream and grind some ranked, or if I want to play some Pokerogue. I was talking about how I wanted to do a Pokerogue stream sometime this week. That might actually end up being tomorrow, so look out for that potentially. Otherwise, yeah, just gonna be playing more champions again. Dragalge being #1 overall is crazy. Okay, well, I didn't put it there based on, like, okay, yeah, I guess I could have moved it a bit more to the right. I don't think it's the best in the game, but it definitely deserved to be an S+ tier for sure, I think. But alright, my throat's really tired, guys, so I'm going to log off. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Look out for a Pyro video tomorrow.